Hello, YouTube. Boom. There it is. Hey, what's up, people? Just a little hang, maybe. Impromptu unboxing, maybe. It's something to do, man. It's a Friday night, man. Dave, I hope you get your stuff figured out, man. I know how expensive that mic is, so I hope it's not goofed. Boom, man. So, yeah. Boom. Sorry about that, bro. What's up, guys? Lloyd, Randy Greer. Boom. What's up, man? Nelson. Great Vanzini. Got 7 people in here. Boom. What's going on? Vanzini, I sent you an invite if you would like to come on. Dwight. You yourself, if you want to come on, Dwight, you can come on, man. Boom. Anybody that wants to come on, it's kind of like a hang. It's an impromptu hang. Something to do on a Friday night if nobody's busy. You're welcome to come in and say hi. Do what you want to do. Or just sit back and chill out and relax and spend some time with a couple of your friends, man. Me, I'm just chilling out. I just got done eating dinner. Had some steak and eggs. Bottled water. It's pretty good. Boom. So how you guys doing, man? Double R guitar. Welcome, man. Boom. Don't know if I've seen you in here before, man. Welcome. Glad you're here, man. What's going on? Did anybody get any new gear lately? That's what I want to talk about. Am I coming across okay? Am I fine? Do I sound all right? Boom. I'm surprised we still got some of you East Coasters up and about, just hanging out, man. I got a few things I needed for my guitar. Not too much, and then some of my stuff I needed for my setup here. I had to get some shorter cables to go from my PC to this because I got a 30-foot cable on my TV to my PC. And what that does is it causes glitching because it's too damn long to carry the signal. So I want to shorten that up a little bit. So I bought 2 cables, one to go from over here to the PC, which is right under here. Used to be over here underneath the monitor that I'm looking at like right now. Boom, over here. But I bought a 15-foot and a 10-foot, or a 12 and a 15, or 12 and a 10, something like that, so that I can get shorter runs. And then I want to hook up my monitor back here also, so I got something for that, man. Good. Boom. 12 people. Come on out and say hi. Joel, what's up, man? Lloyd Hollebeck, what's going on? Nelson Rodriguez. Great Vanzini. Boom, boom, boom. What's up, man? Here, we'll do Mark Tanner, I sent you an invite. Vanzini, Preston. If anybody else wants to come on, man, just let me know. Come out and hang out. Shoot the shit. I'm not... just impromptu stuff. Cool. This is a shirt I got from Jason Johnson. It matches my pedal I just got. It's a Voidmaster shirt. It's a Voidmaster pedal I just got. If you want to know about these pedals, man, just go ahead and go to Jason Johnson's channel. Check out the Voidmaster. Got the t-shirt for it. I got this shirt. Is that thing way off center or what? No, it's just the way I was holding it. Now I got that because, well, you see my hat right here. I bought Mark Tanner a hat like that because him and I are lords, as you know. So I got that. And then to accessorize, this is a limited edition. It's called Smoke Green FU2 pedal. So I had the hat, and I have the shirt. Now I have the shirt to match the pedal. I told Jason he needs to come out with a green t-shirt for this one here, because this is a limited edition 50 unit pedal. I think it's either 100 or 50 units, but this is a limited edition Smoke Green FU2 fuzz pedal, man. Awesome stuff, man. So I got the shirts to match, both pedals, and my hat, and I am a lord. Boom. Yeah, Dwight, you got a new phone, right? That might work. Let me, hang on, Dwight. Let me see if I can send you the link, bro. Oh, there you go, bro. Dwight, check your email. It should be there in a second or two, man. Boom. Yeah, I hope your new phone helps you connect to StreamYards a lot better than it has before, man. But I guess that still depends on your Wi-Fi signal, bro. Boom. Yeah, they're both fuzz. One, the Voidmaster is sort of, to me, it reminds me of a fuzz screamer is what I would call it, man. It really lowers your, it's almost not even an octave lower. It doesn't even bring it down really much, man, but it gives you that really gnarly, I'm going to do some type of demo on them, not right now, but these two right here, yeah. I just want to get everything set up, mic'd up right, and then I'll do a demo, and the best I can anyway, to demo these pedals. And then I'll also show you my complete board, what I got now, and my collection of fuzzes and stuff.
Hey, go ahead, Hippie. All right. Hey, Jeff, how's it going?
Dwight, you look good, man. I mean, the
All
picture,
right.
you look clear and fine, man.
All right, great, great. Let me see if I can turn it, see if it makes any difference there. How
There
about
you go.
there? All
You
right,
are
good. Yeah, maybe
you
it's
are
a new
perfect.
trick here. Yeah, yeah, good to see you there, Metalhead Hippie. Great. It was a great show tonight too. And thanks for putting me on there. That was great.
Oh, sweet. No problem, man. I'm
Yeah.
glad you're here, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad you can be online now without fading out and going all crooked on us and stuff.
Yeah, me too. I still got some problems with the internet, but this new phone's like a lot better, than my old one there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks it too, man. You look like crystal clear. You are fine, man.
All right,
How the hell are
awesome,
you
man.
doing? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing better. I've gotten they're putting me in a big van, so I haven't been able to get around all the way to work yet, but I'm just driving around a little bit because the pedals are kind of hard to press with my right foot,
Yeah.
But I'm doing all right there, so I kind of got everything put up, but I still got the old stuff out here. I guess you've seen the tour of all my stuff, hey Jeff?
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to show some of your stuff, man, I don't think anybody's really seen it on this show yet. They might have missed it, but if
Okay.
you want to show off some of your stuff you got, go for it, man.
Okay. Yeah. Like I said, it's kind of put up right now. I have to move it around. You may have to let me know if the camera works doing okay. I said, here's my big pedal board. Let me move that out the way. Oh no,
Yeah,
you probably see.
I got you on big screen, Dwight, so they can see
Okay.
everything.
Okay. Here's my big pedal board there. That's where I try out the pedals, my different pedals. But the ones I really use are down here. Let me pull this out.
So you got your Beat Buddy down there, your
Yeah, it's my
tuner.
Beat Buddy. And what I'll do is I'll hit my drum, I'll set a setting, and there's my looper pedal. So
Mm-hmm.
all the the stuff you hear in the background, see this looper pedal. And then here's
Yeah.
my main distortion is that Friedman. So when I'm clean, I have that off. Then I hit it, and sometimes I'll use this extra little boost button too. And I'm always have my little compressor on. It's a pretty good little compressor right there. And here's my
Yeah.
tuner. And I always have my reverb on. That's my reverb. If I really want to get crunchy, I'll use this mini tube screamer. But I haven't been using it too much lately, because this Freeman does pretty much the job.
Sweet.
And what I do, and there's my one of my lights when it comes on. I don't know if I got this stuff plugged in or not. See if that light will come on. I can kind of close, and there it is. Of course, what I've been doing is up here's my microphone. I got it covered up there. The old microphone right there. I've been
Is that a 58 or is that a
yeah, it's a
different?
58 SM 58. Yeah.
Oh, you got the one with the on and off switch, right?
Yeah. He's got that one. I'll
Cool.
switch there.
Sweet.
Yeah. And what I've been doing is going through this Randy Rhodes Marshall. I got to cover it up. Let me take this off. With the vocals, Yeah,
Yeah.
I can get that cut. Like I said, I kind of got everything put up right now. But I can get it done.
Yeah,
See,
don't stress
Randy,
yourself, bro. Don't
yeah,
stress
Randy
yourself,
Rhodes
bro.
head. And what I've been doing, the Randy Rhodes head powers the one down here, the 4x12.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got, here's a Vibro King. I've been using this one lately. It's a Vibro King. So what I'll do is I'll plug my guitar into this one. And my microphone into this one for recording purposes. This does my vocals. This goes over here to the microphone. And the Vibro King powers this cab now. It used to power the bottom of it. This is going to be my guitars and the drum machine and the looper. My vocals are coming through here, and my vocals are coming out down here. So I've got an idea. I may switch around. I'm going to try this on my next couple of videos, see if it helps out. I'm going to take this out of here and put my vocals into this amp. So my vocals will be coming out of this speaker, because I set my phone on this music stand right here,
Uh-huh.
I set my on my music stand, and I stand over there, and the guitar and the drums are coming out of this one right now. But if I switch it up to my vocals coming out of that one, that may help my vocals out some,
Yeah.
It's not
That way,
100%,
yeah.
but I'm hoping so anyway.
Well, what you got going on sounds pretty good as far as being able to pick it up with the phone and stuff, man.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm surprised you're able to get the quality that you do with the microphone on your. Well, the microphone is good, but when you play it back to yourself or you send it in a file to somebody else, it usually sounds crappy.
Yeah,
But it
you're right. Yeah.
just depends on what kind of phone you got. What kind of phone do you got?
An iPhone is the 12. Yeah, and
Yep, you're
I got
good,
some
man.
other stuff. Here's some other cabinets I got too. I have to show you this one. Sometimes it's a Dave Mustaine cabinet. It's got it kind of covered up right now, but this is where I got this is where I
Is
do
that your
my
Lady Rhodaline strap there?
No, it's in the closet. I have to go get it. I've got straps everywhere. It's just which one that one is. think it goes to the black guitar. They turn this light on. See, I've got these lights still. Kind of have to get a lot of lights going. Yeah, and there's that one. I like this cabinet. Hadn't used it in a while, but this is a cool lamp. I've had this one for a while. Took it out to some gigs before and actually blew 2 of the power tubes. It was running on 2 of them. It still worked. You know, it was a miracle. I took it to the store and got new tubes in it though. So it's back going good. Yeah. And then I've got a little strap there too. Yeah, if you want to, Jeff, I can set the phone over here and go get the strap out of the guitar or something. Show somebody guitars or something if you're up for it.
That's up to you, Dwight. I don't want you to be messing with your foot and all that other stuff, man. If you're not ready for it.
Okay, I'm just moving slow.
Yeah, if you're up to it, go for it, man.
Okay. Phone right there. I'll be right back. Everything's kind of in the closet here.
Yeah, anybody wants to come in, man, just let me know. I'll send you the link. Dave, I'm glad your microphone wasn't the issue, man, because that's a $400 bill, man, right down the drain. I'm glad you got that figured out.
Yeah, I got this strap here. Let's see, is it coming in all right, everybody? See, what was cool is, too, here's the front. It was awesome, too. I didn't realize it till I got looking closer. It's got a metalhead hippie and lady Berline straight right on this part of it there on the inside.
Yeah, it says the first anniversary to the show or something.
Yeah. And that was awesome. I had to look close. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
So, it's right there. If I can get it closer. How good the camera is on it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but yeah.
Yeah.
You can read it if you want, so people know what it says.
Yeah, let me get my glasses out.
Boom. Yeah, Dwight's got some good gear, man, right, Dave?
So, yes, it is.
Preston, I sent you a link if you wanted to come on. Mark, I sent you a link. Dave, if you want to come on, I can send you a link too, man.
Yeah, metalhead hippie, yeah.
Jade, if you wanted to come on, you can come on. I don't care who wants to come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it said metalhead hippie anniversary, yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, thanks, metalhead hippie and lady Berline straight. She did a great job on this thing. It's good and wide too, you know, so it distributes the weight really good on your guitar.
Yeah, now if you back it up a little bit, we should probably be able to see it if you keep it in the light.
Okay. Yeah, how about that?
Yeah, she did an excellent job on that.
Yeah.
Man. You got pick holder there.
Yeah, the pick holder inside there.
You got the #1 strap, bro.
Yeah, I'm loving it too, and it's nice. You can tell it was hand-did. She got the dragons in there. I guess she burned them in with her soldering iron, you know?
Yeah.
It's good and strong too, you know?
Oh, yeah. You got your tone jacket hanging in the closet. Awesome stuff.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Got the jacket in there and the hat. Yeah. Yeah, so it's really cool too. It's, I got that hat. I mean, the jacket in New Orleans years ago. One of my friends on just a trip we were hanging out with. He's a great musician and singer too. His name was Shane McMahon, and he was in the band. Just hanging out with him, and we all went down there and we had a great time. And we went to this store, and there it was. So got to have that. So, and I hadn't put it on since I started making these videos. I said, well, yeah, let me do something different, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what I want to do too. I saw everybody's like, I'm okay at the covers. I'm not as good. There's a lot of people doing cover songs, which is good. And I like covers too, but I kind of wanted to do something a little different. So I said, Well, I've got a bunch of original songs I've written in the past. So I kind of want to do my stuff based on originals, you know.
What up, brothers?
All right, how's
Hey
it going?
guys,
Good to see
You
ya.
sound good now, bro.
I know. I think I did a what do you
Hey,
call
Dave.
test run. Hey, Dwight, what's up,
All
man?
right, doing great, doing great. Good to see you, Dave. Yeah.
Good to see you, man. This is sweet ass amps you got there, man.
All right, thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Is there
Jealous
any
as hell,
certain
man.
guitar you want me to pull out? Anybody?
Anything you got, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Show and tell, man.
All right.
I know what kind of killer guitars you got.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to see them all.
Okay, yeah,
Nice
probably
to
have
see
to
'em
take
up close,
one
man.
at a time, you know, because of my foot there, so I just kind of go slow here.
I'll buy an airline ticket if you let me. I come out and play.
All right, yeah, you're welcome anytime.
Good stuff.
I'm
man.
not joking.
Yeah, no,
Guys over in the chat, am I coming across okay? Because I know if I have a lot of extra people in here, if my voice drops. Let me know how my voice sounds over in chat.
yeah,
Mark,
here's
how you
the
been, man? How you doing?
yeah, good buddy. It's
silver zipper case is pretty big for the Jackson
Holy
there.
shit.
Oh, it's kind
Thanks,
of
Brett.
old too.
Thanks, Preston. Appreciate it.
yeah, just getting kind of tired of keep getting locked down and all that shit. But yeah, sort of,
Yeah, I
Right.
hear you, man.
I do kind of like an open of this thing. Let's see if I can tune this up. There it is. Yeah, it's been through a lot. So this thing's been played out in fields I had in the back of trucks and everything. Some miracles in
Yeah.
the shape it's in, you know. I got it in like 91 or 92, so this guitar's right at 30 years old.
Yeah.
I had this poster on my wall when I was in college, and one of my friends said, "You ought to get a guitar made." But that poster is Silver Surfer, you know. So I went to the guitar company at the time, and there it is.
Boom. What's up, Jack?
Yeah.
What's
They
going
sent
on?
it off and had the
Hey.
guitar made. Silver Surfer.
Look
Of
at
course.
that.
Mark and I were actually on Facebook video chat when this came through, so he sent me a link. So I hope I'm not crashing the party.
Get the old bar out. There's a pocket inside. It's still got the Silver Surfer thing there. Let's see the tremolo bar. Let's see. Sorry about the bad camera work.
You bring Dwight up here.
Anyway, let's see. Bar out. Like I said, it's kind of slow with the old foot in. Let's see. There it is, but it's way. Had the bag with the, the bar in it. Just tremolo now.
Sweet.
It is right there. If I can see, get in there.
Love the Floyd
Oh,
Rose.
Dwight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwight, what's the rarity of that guitar, bro? I mean, how many units have they made of that?
As far as I know, only one.
Oh
What?
my god.
Yeah, I had it built for me, you know. It's a custom shop.
Oh shit!
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, so it's only one. Actually, I built this one, before Joe Satriani came out with his Silver Surfer album. So this is before the Joe Satriani stuff.
Yeah.
Of course, I got the Joe Satriani one later on. It's okay. It's not near as good as this one, though. In action on that sucker, too. I don't know if you can see it. It's
Yeah.
got a little there.
What's that worth if you had to guess? I mean, what is that valued at?
Well, when I bought it, it was in like 1990 or 91. It was like $2,500. Nowadays, you're probably looking at
somebody's like going
5,000 or more to have one built.
It's probably what? What'd you say, Dwight? What do you think? 10 grand now?
Yeah, probably so.
Damn.
It's got the.
Being that it's a one-off, I mean, did you is there any kind of licensing agreement with the logos or anything that you have on there that would make it more valuable?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because
Back then, yeah, back then they didn't care about it as much. Nowadays, nowadays they may not do it since all the license and stuff. You know, yeah, you could be right on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have Marvel coming after you or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Boom.
But,
Can't see it.
okay.
Can't see it. Can't see it, Dwight.
Okay. How about there?
There you go.
Yeah, pick it up a little bit or lower your phone a little bit.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
That is sweet, bro.
That's killer, man.
So they hand painted that for you, Dwight?
Yeah, I guess so. I sent them I had this poster on my wall.
Okay.
So I sent the poster into the Jackson Guitar Company, and they
Mhm.
built it off that poster.
That may be how they got away with it, because they didn't use the exact copy of the Marvel thing.
Yeah, I
Close
don't
enough,
know.
but
Yeah.
So I got a feeling if I sent the poster into one of my companies that I like, they probably wouldn't make a guitar for me. So how did that work? How did you just like, hey, you sent them a poster and like, yeah, I'll make you a guitar with that poster, because
Yeah.
I got a pretty good feeling that wouldn't happen for me. How did that work out? Like, you just sent them a poster and that was that, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Because that was back in the day where all that licensing stuff wasn't as big a deal, you know. It was like I said, this thing's 30 years old, you know.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm into a lot of stuff we played, and the bands I've been in, like in fields and stuff, you know. And so
Yeah, I'd never take that
been a
out
lot
on
of
anything.
been a lot of outside gigs. This thing's been through the swamp and everything, lightning storms. I think I burned the picks up in it, so I had to replace the picks in it, pickups in it. Been through lightning storms and all kind of stuff. Yeah, one time we were playing this in we were playing out in front of the lead singer's house, and lightning. We were outside, and the lightning storm came up, and lightning hit a tree behind us where we were playing. It landed on the power line. And the light show was great. Everybody was going crazy because it had a cool light show. But all of a sudden it went dark. You couldn't see nothing.
pyrotechnics, eh?
Yeah. It was the wrong kind of pyrotechnics, but it was cool. Everybody liked it.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a second here. Hey, guys in the chat, girls, guys, that link is right there. If anybody wants to come on, just make sure you have your stuff set up right. You have a good cam, a good mic, and all the other stuff. Take that link now and click on it, because I'm going to remove it here in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'll have to make sure I did that. You see, one of my friends gave me that Pioneer sticker. He works at a car audio thing, so I stuck that on there. Yeah. And what's cool is I think I still got it in here too. Is back in the day before you really got an electric tuner, they gave you this thing.
Is that a 20?
Pitch
Is that a 24 fret? 24?
Yeah, it's 24
24.
fret. Yeah.
What were you guys playing back then? Covers or was it originals mainly?
Covers and a few original. We did like a rock and roll band. We did Turn the Page. Let's see, Bob Seger stuff. We did some Leonard Skinner stuff. Oh yeah, and here's this little tuner. I don't know if y'all, they used to give you these way back in the day, you know?
Yeah, pitch pots.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pitch pipe.
Yeah, fish pipe.
Yeah. So if you hit whichever note it was, let's see. This be the hound.
A's.
Be your low E.
There you go.
Oh, A's.
You can tune your guitar with the
Yeah,
old tuner.
I used to have
pipe
a-
thing.
I used to have a Peterson tuner that was as big as a VCR.
Yeah.
The
I gotta
old
locate.
That
I
was
need
awesome.
Yeah.
to locate.
It's not
a
stage
VCR.
friendly.
Yeah. I had to upgrade that. Like I said, I had to put new pickups in it because I think the other ones got burned up and messed up. So I got Gibson pickups in there, the Burstbucker Pros, I think. And I also had to put a new Floyd on it because it's a Shayla, because the other one, the little screws right there would strip out and this thing would slide forward, wouldn't stay in intonation, you know. So got this one's like a lot better steel. And I also got a block of wood under there so it can only dive down. You know, it won't go back. That way I can down tune it, no problem. It stays in tune. Yeah, because a lot of my stuff's in drop C, you know. I got it tuned up to standard right now, though. But, yeah.
Preston, you got one of those tuners? Awesome.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, everybody. Let's close out that. Be sure.
How you feeling, Dwight?
Yeah, I'm doing
Are you
better.
healing?
Doing better. It's got. We kind of saw I'm healing up pretty good. Like I said, got my foot down there. If I can, I have to prop up on something to show you guys that. But I don't know if that'll gross you everybody out. But there it is, down to 4 toes now. It's a little sore, but I'm getting around a little bit. Like I said, I'm kind of slow right now.
Yeah.
So you're down to 4 toes?
Yeah, on that foot, yeah.
What happened there?
Yeah, I was at work in some rough terrain. We had to move a big cable trailer. And
Where the hell did Dwight go?
I thought you did it.
Yeah.
I think his ghost toe just muted him.
I don't know what happened, man. I just sat down. I didn't touch him. I wasn't touching nothing. He just like, poof, gone.
What, dropped
He
his
should be
He's
phone?
got the Phil Keggy toes.
Yeah. That kind of sucks. Yeah, Dwight's like this now, right?
Yeah.
There he is.
I think when I put my phone down, I hit the button and
Yeah, I told you it wasn't me, man. That was Dwight.
I almost said it right there.
My favorite guitar is missing his middle finger from the first knuckle.
Yeah,
Phil
same with
Keggy.
Jerry. Same with Jerry, man.
Yeah.
Jerry's missing his middle, or was missing his finger. What else you got,
Dog
Dwight?
paw. Dave did it.
Slide this one. I'll see if I can find another one there. And then I use the light as it may take me a minute.
Did he
See, I
say?
got this one, Hippie.
Yeah, let's see that, man.
Yeah, I'm green with envy on that one.
Yeah. So she
Gorgeous.
puts the
Awesome.
dragons on there, and then my logo in the middle of it.
That's awesome, bro.
You
Fantastic.
making that yourself or what?
No,
No,
that's
one of
Lady Rhode Island Street.
Lady Rolla
Yeah.
straight. Out of England, she makes hand makes those.
Nice.
Did she put a number on that, Mark?
Yep.
Which one you got?
I think mine's number 4. Where'd it go? It's on here somewhere. Where'd you put it?
You're right, Dogpaw. They did break the internet earlier.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people were having troubles. Even Lewis was having some trouble with his.
Just my good looks broke the internet.
Oh, no. Hey,
She
am I
does
still
great.
on the screen?
Anthony, she's got a great voice. Absolutely, you're
Ah,
right.
there it is.
Yeah,
She's
there's
wonderful,
this
man.
strap I may
Oh
have.
no, I'm gonna have to get one of those straps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one
LRS.
too, man.
Yeah.
LRS number 4.
We're not cool enough to be in that club.
I'm not in any club. No, I'm not cool.
Don't know whether you can.
Y'all see this and all right, Jeff and everybody?
Strap like that hollow body.
Yeah, semi-hollow.
Semi-hollow.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's alright. It's got the block of wood under there. Les Paul, so it sounds like a Les Paul, and it's like in between, but it is a Les Paul. It's a Les Paul custom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Nice.
use that one on a lot of videos.
I'm not a big fan of the Bigsby's though. I can't get those to intonate correctly for whatever reason.
I've never had a Bigsby.
Oh, I
Never.
don't. What you have to do is tune in a couple times and go
Yeah,
up and down
those
a bunch.
Yeah.
I've never even had a hollow body like that, or semi-hollow. Look at that. Very nice, Hippie.
I sold my Bigsby at a garage sale for $5.
Yeah.
Nice, Jeff. That's awesome.
Awesome. I'm gonna have to order one of those straps.
Yeah, I think Hurricane Moon's got one. I think his is number 3, mine's number 2, Dwight's is number 1, and Mark got number 4 so far.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I want number 5.
Mine will be 157.
There you go.
Yeah,
Boom.
Jack's got one too. Or it should be nearly with him now.
You got one coming, Jack?
Jack
Jack
Flash.
Flash.
Or
Yeah. All right.
Jack Flash?
Of course he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
And another thing about the big speed that you don't got to worry about is when you tune it down, it's on a roller system, so you can tune this guitar down and not worry about it.
Sweet.
You have to, check your strings a couple times because a lot of that stuff you hear me play, like that last one was in drop C. I got it tuned back up to, standard right now, though.
Dwight, give us the pedigree on that guitar, man.
All right.
Why are you playing drop C so much? Just for vocal wise or what?
Yeah, I seem to be good in vocals. Plus, I some of the chords I like the way it sounds.
What string
Let me-
gauge are you using for drop C?
11 to 49s.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
That's
Cool.
a heavy low. That's a heavy high E string. Yeah, I mean, like those Floyd
Not drop C,
Roses.
though.
I don't mess with them much. Like I've never played that low with a Floyd Rose.
Yeah. I got mine blocked out so it only goes down.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I always want to be able to go up too.
Yeah, I don't. I always just seem down's fine with me, so I got it blocked out. So I
Mhm.
tended to drop all the drop C and don't have any problem with it.
You really like drop C though, don't you? I mean, you play.
Sure do. Yeah. I've done a lot of stuff in standard though. A lot of times after I stopped playing, I'll tune them back up. But yeah, this is
But Floyd Rose has got to kind of stay in whatever they're set up for.
well, if you
Yeah,
have them blocked
exactly.
out, they don't.
The tension.
Yeah,
Really?
I've tuned down.
There's
Hey,
trouble.
there's Jade.
Hey, Jade.
Jade.
What's up?
What's going on?
What's up?
I tuned
Yeah.
down a half step.
Rocking out.
I've tuned down a half step for 25 years. I don't think I can. I had to tune up for Lori's mishmash thing. And let me tell you, those heavy strings that I was using when I tuned down a half step were hard to bend.
Yeah. I know a lot of people that just they get used to that half step down and everything has to be half step down.
Yeah, like
Look at
my
that little
son.
guy above my
Hey.
head.
If it was good for Jimmy, it was good for Eddie. It's good for me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. I know. Absolutely.
But
I
I'm
know
a
it.
singer, so that extra half step helps.
Oh, absolutely. All the vocalists I've worked with are always like, the lower you can go, the better. Like, so we played in a lot of. My death metal band was just straight D tuning, not drop D, but D.
Just like
Yeah.
D standard tuning or something
D
like that?
standard, a lot of it, yeah. And
Wasn't that what, isn't that a lot of what Mick Mars played in, more or less?
yeah, yep. For Motley Crue,
standard?
yep.
Boom.
What an underrated guitar player.
Absolutely,
shit,
I
man.
agree. I agree
The guy
100% with
was-
you.
Yeah.
He was fantastic. Is fantastic.
And I don't
He
care what
was
anybody says.
fantastic.
I don't care about what anybody says about the technicality of his riffs. It's epic riffs that have those notes, whether it's simple to play or not, are have a huge impact when you hear his notes and riffs and how they're written. It's just it's on epic proportions. I think it's so underrated.
Yeah, I feel like he played melody, not
Right.
guitar.
Exactly.
He was the melody player. It's just you can't underscore the impact of a good simple melody. I mean, otherwise AC/DC would never have been born.
Right. And every note he
are
played
you,
was
Jade?
like epic.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
good, thanks. Yeah, rocking.
Yeah, and what's
I
cool
just
about
woke up from an afternoon nap, so
this one's got the black pickup covers on
What
it,
time
too.
is it down there, man?
4:13.
How close are you?
Lock-
You're way across the country from Mark, right?
Yeah,
No.
we're locked down as well too.
Oh,
Where-
Yeah. Mark and
But
I were
you're
just
in-
talking about that last night.
I'm in
Are you in-
Melbourne.
Okay, so I thought you were in Sydney, but for some reason.
No, I lived there for 20 years, but yeah, I was born
Okay.
in Melbourne and then lived in Sydney for about 20 years, and now I'm back in Melbourne.
No,
Yeah,
I
this
was.
is, I think this is our 7th lockdown.
It's number 6. Yeah.
Just gets better
I
each
think-
time.
I think they'll riot here if we do a lockdown. They'll riot.
Well, I had to go out today because I had a parcel. Russ 8889 sent me this lovely Delicate Giants t-shirt.
Nice.
Oh,
Mug.
sweet, man.
Got a mug as well. And yeah, I had
No.
to deal with all the
Ooh.
idiots not wearing masks and
Let
coughing
me check
on me
that
and
out
stuff.
because I think I got one of those coming myself, man.
Yeah, man.
That shirt and the mug, the shirt too.
Good shirt. It's got writing on the back as well, too.
It's almost got the
Sweet.
color of the Master Puppets album on it.
Awesome. Yeah, it does, right?
The two grumpy old men. Russ and his cousin.
to the screen.
Yeah, I think he asked me for my address, man. So I'm like, okay, cool,
Look
man.
at it.
Yeah.
So he said,
He's a good
yeah,
man,
it's a
Russ.
T-shirt.
Close
Yeah,
in,
I
so you can see
appreciate
it.
Yeah, Jade, I'm actually in Melbourne too
Oh, no.
now. It's like,
Oh, really?
yeah, I was brought up in Western Australia, but yeah, I moved over here back in like '98.
Where
So
the camera is for this.
Oh,
I'm just down Bayside, so
Awesome,
down
awesome.
around Southland.
I'm out down near...
I can
Happy
I can
place
sense
down near
a
Broady.
dual live stream
Okay,
happening
out
soon.
west.
I hope.
Yeah.
yeah, out west. So,
Dwight,
Oh,
that is
so-
a sweet,
Look at
sweet guitar,
Dwight.
man.
He's still doing guitar porn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That guitar.
And this is
Jeez.
Ice Tea Burst is the color on this one.
That is sweet, man.
Oh, good lord.
And it's quilts, you know. And
Yeah.
what I like about this one is they use black plastics instead of white. You know, normally it's white on Les Pauls, but these are black. And that's black too, so it came that way. So I like that.
How often do you clean your guitar, Dwight? Because I just put body gloss on my guitars today, and it looks amazing.
Of course, yeah. Last time it's been about a month, so I just got back home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, out of the hospital, so
I've been keeping mine in the cases too. Just it's just
Yeah.
keeping the dust off them.
yeah.
My favorite guitars, I'm keeping in the cases.
Yeah, that's what I usually do too. Keep a lot of them in the
Yeah.
case, like you say, keeps the dust up and keeps your string life a little longer too. You know.
A little bit of a pain in the ass to open the cases every day to play, but
Yeah.
it really keeps them cleaner.
Yeah.
Yep.
And another trick too is, I do use polish, but when you play a lot, you get a lot of sweat right there. And what I do is I'll get just a washcloth and just dampen it, wet it a little bit, and just wipe it with a damp cloth, and that usually gets most of the sweat off of it.
Here's what I've been using:
Yeah, and then I'll go and polish it with a guitar polish.
65 body gloss.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing I got, man.
Yeah,
It's
it
the
works
same
really
thing.
good. I think it works really good.
Yeah, I'm apparently a brute. When I sweat and it takes the shit off the finish, it happens. The first thing I do when I buy a guitar, in fact, that $4,000 Gibson acoustic that I play, the first thing I did when I got that guitar is I burnt 2 cigarettes into the headstock.
You're shitting me.
No, because if it's going to get stolen, and shit gets stolen
Nobody
here,
wants it.
sorry, things get stolen in Dallas, Texas all the time.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I took it to my Gibson guy to replace the preamp because I blew out the preamp, and he was like, "What did you do to your headstock?" I'm like, "I marked it, just
I
like
customize
cats
it.
pee on fences. I did this so that if it shows up, I will know it's mine.
You could have just got one
It's
of those
aesthetic.
blue light pens.
I'm never going to sell the guitar, so who cares?"
Dude, you're supposed to do that inside the body cavity somewhere.
That's right.
Well, yeah, they got this whole Apple thing that you can stick inside bodies and whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
I bought that guitar way before that happened. So,
Tim, if I bought a
always
guitar
burn
over
my,
1,000,
cigarettes down.
Tim, if I bought a guitar over $1,000 and I even dinged it a little bit, I would be like red, steaming hot, and mad. Pissed off. I would never-
No, they're tools.
I know people say
they're
that,
tools.
but
They get dinged.
They do, and that's the
Don't
sad
buy a
part.
guitar over $1,000, you'll be right.
No,
I
he
know
doesn't.
right about that though.
I know what he's going for because I know what he's saying because it's like getting a new vehicle. It's like put the first dent in it
Ding in it,
because
yeah,
the
yeah.
harder you try to take care of it, and then it's like son of a bitch, somebody door dings you. It's just like it took me 2 years to take my $6,000 PRS artist package, and like I'm like no, I'm gonna take it over there. I'm gonna play it every week, and you know what? I'm not gonna worry about the ding. Of course, I'm gonna try to be careful with it, but.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, it's like either that or don't play it. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
so it's like,
put it
what do
under
you
the
do?
bed.
I'm
yeah.
the guy that would
Right.
buy
I wanna
that
play
would buy
it.
a Porsche and put a welder on the hood as soon as I buy it. Because if it's stolen, I'll know it's mine. Because I'm never going to sell that Porsche again.
See that electrode up there?
The Gibson rep here was like, I get your logic, but damn, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have let. I mean, you know, yeah.
Have you had a guitar stolen? I've had 2 stolen. So
Yeah.
do you know what I do?
No,
You
I
know what
scare
do for
most
mine?
people. I scare most people, so I haven't had anything stolen yet. Most people are scared.
If I take off the back cavity of my guitar, I just take an awl and I just put a tap in it somewhere in the wood,
I got
so that then I take a picture of it and I save that as a catalog picture. Plus, I take a picture of the serial number on the pots, the numbers on the pots, and the number on the back of the neck. So if a cop ever says, "Yo, man," boom, and if somebody scratches that off, they're not going to look for an inconspicuous dent inside a spot where I'm going to
Agreed.
tell this cop, "You see
Hey,
that dent
what
right
the-
there?"
what the
Boom.
inside of the
That's
jacket
it.
looks like. I don't know if you've ever seen the inside of it.
But they're also not going to refinish a neck or a headstock
You look
because you
bad.
get cigarette burns. I
Right.
want to be able to know 2 days later if someone's posting something on Craigslist, if that's
I
my
got you.
guitar.
I got
And
it.
you can't tell if it's in the cavity of the,
Right.
so.
But damn, Tim, it's a
First thing
$4,000
I do
Gibson,
is I
bro.
burn it.
Yeah.
I get
Well,
it. I get
I'm
it.
not going to sell it.
Yeah.
Even though you said I was going to give it to you, Greg,
You got that.
or
Jeff.
so
The
Jeff.
the SG.
I'm not going to give
Yeah.
you the guitar, but
Yeah.
You said you were going to give it to me, bro.
no.
so when
Swear
I
to
was
God,
young,
that's what I heard.
when I was young, I used to leave like my guitar in the rehearsal studio. We paid like $365 a month for rent, and I would just leave like my $3,000 Les Paul custom there. And like so nowadays, older, wiser, like even if it's more work, everything arrives with me and goes with me that you know what I mean? So it's like no one, and I've never had a problem, but the point being that I was just like, the extra efforts, like now I'm taking it home. Even if we're gonna hook up 3 times this week, I'm gonna bring it 3 different times, that guitar. You know, I might leave
Absolutely,
my,
yeah.
you know, it's just because like you're saying, I totally get what you're saying, but it's like in the same sense, it's just like I got to the point of where my backpack, I have a Mountain Dew backpack that has my pedals and wah pedal and cables, and I'm all holding on to guitars in my backpack, and it's my traveling kit, you know, and that's how I roll, because I mean, and not only that, I would kill someone over stealing my stuff, you know. So just work too hard to get it all, you know.
American Airlines lost that acoustic guitar, that $4,000 Gibson
Yeah, I would lose my mind.
EC185. They lost it, and it took me 2 weeks to get it back. And this was flying to LA for a showcase, and I had to rent a guitar. You know, it was horrible, but I got the guitar back, and they said, "Well, how can you prove this is your guitar?" And I said, I showed them pictures in my phone of the 2 burned headstock. You know, they're like, okay, yeah, that's your guitar.
And that's crazy. That's crazy.
I stand on that. If I'm gonna ever sell it, I wouldn't do it. But I'm at the point now in my life where I will never sell another guitar. If I buy a
So-
guitar, I will use it and I will pass it on.
So my
Like
insurance
that,
company,
like that SG, right?
right?
That SG, right?
Yeah. I hate
You just
to
heard him
change
say.
the
You just
pick guard
heard him
on the
say
SG.
it. Huh?
I'm not giving you the SG. I may will
Bro,
it
I
to you.
just. There you
But you're
go.
older than me, so you're gonna die before me. So it doesn't matter.
I might. You never know.
I've never liked SGs for some reason. Never really liked them.
I never
Classic
did.
Gibson, I've never liked them, but I think, so what I did with my insurance, because I got into it with my agent one time. I said, because we were paying for flood insurance, and then I'm in my basement, my studio, and they said, well, anything that's in your cases and on the floor, like if your water pipes broke and flooded, that wouldn't be covered. It has to be up on shelves. So I'm like, that's such bullshit. So took pictures of each headstock with the serial numbers and everything, and then had to independently insure the expensive ones. And that would be another way, like in your case, where you did the cigarette burning. But I mean, I actually took out extra policy insurance because show this, is the serial number, because I mean it is a shit ton of money, and
Yeah, these the neck throughs there too.
I love neck
Yeah.
throughs.
I agree with you. I have always my entire career hated up to maybe 10. God, we get old, don't we? 15 years ago, I moved to the SG because for 10 years I was playing acoustic shows, and if you close your eyes and you grab for an F bar chord on a Strat, it's always going to be there, right? Now, if you're playing acoustic shows, for whatever reason, the guitar feels further away. When I would close my eyes on a Strat and grab for an F bar chord, I would hit an F sharp every single time. But because SG puts their neck at the end of the guitar and it extends further, it's actually in the same range as an acoustic guitar. And because when I used to play my shows, I spent half the time with my eyes closed, SGs kind of became a practical reason to move in that direction. And I still hate the guitar shape, but
Right.
I know that if I close my eyes and I'm singing, I'll hit the right fret. But that's only because they put their freaking necks at the edge of the guitar.
Right.
You know?
Well, that's why you said you were going to give it to me.
He's not going to quit.
Give him 10 points for trying.
Show me the email, Jeff.
Hey, do you guys see those? Do you guys see those new PA speakers that are like 3 inches wide with a subwoofer on the bottom? I mean, my God, they sound amazing. I went to Guitar Center yesterday, and they were cranking them out, and it's just absolutely amazing. Amazing sound. And
Speaker Tech's come a long way.
I'm going to buy one, I think.
Is it-
They're like,
We'll get that acoustic I've been using right quick. May take me a minute to go grab it. It's all the way here in this other room.
Isn't Guitar Center in like their 4th year of
Foreclosure.
bankruptcy?
Receivership.
I've lost count.
yeah, they're basically the Walmart of Guitar Center, but they're the closest thing to me. And then, have you ever heard of Dave's Guitar Shop out of La Crosse? Now has moved into Madison too. So, I think it's definitely put
Where are you located?
Madison, Wisconsin.
Ah, sweet. I love that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I got some new gear this week as well, which I'm going to look at on my show. It's nothing special. I got this little thing. It's called a Momix.
Ooh.
I saw
from
that.
Joyo.
Jade, Roland came out with that like 6 months ago, but you can't order them because they're back ordered. So I was looking at that for live streams.
It's light. It's very
what's it
light.
do?
It has
It's a mixer. It's an interface.
Yep, Phantom combo jack, 48 volt guitars, so stereo guitar, keyboard if you want. You've got two outs, two monitor outs, so for two headphones or two monitor outs, two line ins.
Yeah, aux in.
You've got a recording in, and you've got a USB-C in the back. So you could essentially put a whole band in it and then stream it onto the internet straight. So I'm going to take it out to the park and have a play with it tomorrow, I think. But
I saw that on your
it's
LumaFusion.
like $120 bucks.
I saw that, Jade, on your LumaFusion video.
Yeah,
Roland
I'm gonna
actually
show
came
it
out with
this
it
week.
first, and you can't
Yeah,
buy
yeah.
it because it's backordered.
Exactly, and this is on back order here in Australia as well. I think you can. So they made Joyo's like Chinese, I think. So you can. I think you can probably get them in the US on Amazon. I've put them on Gear Guide and Australia only at the moment.
Artist guitars seem to have them in stock at the moment.
Yeah, Artist is out of stock, I think, but Swamp Industries,
they were.
Swamp Industries in Australia, they have them. So I think they're about 168 from Swamp. But Swamp and Artist are actually the same company, masking on two different company names.
Okay.
Yeah,
Stray Dogs.
I don't think there's any MIDI with that. I think they're pretty about
No
set.
MIDI. No MIDI, no.
I'm looking at the chat on my phone.
It's been weird lately. Like Guitar Center had some stuff in that you can't get online. It's weird. Like I ordered Fishman pickups, kill switch engaged. Sweetwater didn't have it, but Guitar Center did have it. It's like opposite of normal. It's crazy.
What do you got there, Dwight?
Jumbo body.
It's acoustic there. Yes, a Hummingbird Pro. It doesn't. It's just a regular. It doesn't have the fancy pick guard on it, but it's a Hummingbird.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, and it's where you can plug it in too. It's got electronics in it.
Yeah, I think that's the Hummingbird Songwriter version.
It's yeah. It says Hummingbird Pro, I think, on the inside there. Let me see. On the
I think
tab.
it's a Hummingbird Pro Songwriter version.
Yeah, it's got a. Yeah, let's see if I can see it.
It's acoustic.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
yeah, Hummingbird.
More acoustic, please,
Oh,
my
yeah,
brother.
What?
yeah. Okay.
No.
Yeah, so y'all like the acoustic stuff I was doing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually
Loved it.
That's nice.
love it. I mean,
Okay.
it's so Neil Young. Just do it.
Okay, yeah. And I got one I was doing like see. On a way on a dreaming vision. Looking for you. Where did you go? 'Cause I'm flying away. Dreaming vision. Looking for you. Wish upon a star.
Nice.
I got to come up with some more words to it. Though. I gotta start on it anyway, you know.
Preston.
Yeah,
Hey, Preston.
Hello.
Hey, Preston.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Preston, how's it going, Preston?
Good.
Oh,
So
you hear me
Great
all right?
Vancini had one back in the day. Great Vancini, did you sell it or did you trade it?
Hippie, you playing with the You getting
I was waiting for it. Slide dog.
Anytime you get up in that corner, you got
yeah, you gotta watch it.
Hump and boom.
Boom.
Preston, how are the cats?
Okay. I don't know where they are right now. But okay.
That's bad.
No, that's good. They're not down here bugging me. Yeah. Hey, Rick.
What were you opening there, Hippie?
Well,
This one over here somewhere.
got some strings.
I
D'Addario.
love Diodarius. I love it.
1152s.
I love it.
Yeah,
And I
that's
got-
what I used to do. Is the Darius. I've been using those. As a matter of fact, I got a pack here in NYXLs, I think. Yeah.
Then I got some cable for my monitor so I can hook this one up. And because this is on a 30-foot thing because I have my PC over here, but my 60-inch TV's over there on there, so I was going to hook it up over there. Said, screw that. So it's now, this monitor's on a 30-foot cable,
That's the
and
ones
it's
I
causing my TV. It's causing my TV to glitch because the signal's getting lost. So I got shorter cables. I got a 15 and a 10 to go from my PC to my monitor. And then I got this little mat to to work on my guitars with, and this little neck
The neck
support.
rest. Yeah.
Yeah, a little neck rest thing.
I need to
Nah.
reload this. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it came with this. I forget how much I spent, like $22. It came with a cheap ass string clipper, winder, and then it came with this foam neck thing. But yeah, I needed it because I was just using the top of my round stool to balance the guitar on, with a towel on top of it so it wouldn't scratch it up. But I decided to get one of these, and I have a little 2x4 table that has extendable legs that I can change.
Yeah.
Now I can just sit here and do my guitar stuff on it. And I got 2 shirts from Fuzzlord Effects. I told you I got these. I got the Void Master from Jason Johnson, Fuzzlord. And then I got the limited edition 50 unit run of the Green Smoke FU2 fuzz. So yeah, if you want to check them out, check out the Void Master and the FU2 from Fuzzlord Effects.
I miss guitar pedals. I've totally gone to line 6, and you know, I've got Marshalls, I've got Category 5s, I've got Mexican Boogies, but the band is all stage now, so I am all line 6 now.
Line 6 is
Miss the
great.
pedal board, but my back doesn't.
What I noticed with line 6 is line 6 sounds great on low volumes. But for me, when I crank line 6, I got a Spider 3, Spider 4, HX
I had the
Stomp.
Spider 4 150 watt head.
Sounds alright. Sounds alright when I'm playing with a band, but I mean, I got my Randall tube, like all tube, playing through Plexi module.
Oh yeah,
I
I would
mean,
love tubes, but we're
line
old
6
guys
is great.
that.
Yeah, no, I'm a big metal guy, so that's probably why. But I mean, like, line 6 is great, but I just we get a little loud when my drummer gets slamming. Man, he gets smashing. It seems like the line 6 loses tone when I crank it up.
Yeah.
But I love my line 6.
Are you on in-ear monitors?
I can be. I have in-ears. I have headphones, which, to be frank with you, I absolutely hate wearing in-ears. I hate wearing headphones. I love free jamming with floor monitors. So I have like three.
Yeah.
I have 3 18-inch EV floor monitors, and I much prefer that live sound anytime over in-ear because I mean, in-ear is great, and that's what I don't. It's not as. To me, it's hard to get energetic and into the music as I should with in-ears in. Just for me,
Right.
If you're running on a silent stage, you haven't really got much option though.
Yeah, I don't
Don't
usually
necessarily.
run songs.
They have ambient in-ears now. You got to spend another $500 for them, but they have ambient in-ears that you can control how much stage volume you hear. But I went through 4 months of hearing loss. Hippie knows this very well. Mark knows it really well because Mark and I talked almost every night. Yeah, I have to use it now, and plus, you don't have to bring an amp to a gig. It's awesome if you can control your PA. Yeah,
Like that, and I'll put it right there.
Well,
Yeah,
but
not like
hearing
those.
loss is bad.
Well, I lost my hearing in my left ear for 27 hours. Completely went out, and I figured it was from so many cymbals over noise exposure, and they didn't think your hearing would ever come back when your actual eardrum bone quit working.
Right.
And it came back 27 hours later, and they ran like all these different tests and filled my ears up with water and did all these different things, and couldn't figure it out other than noise exposure. And
I lost it for 5 months. I
Yeah.
couldn't even listen to my wife talk.
no, 27 hours.
If she was wearing a mask, I didn't know what she was saying. I had nothing above
Yeah.
2K, nothing.
No.
It was horrible. So my
Yeah, like
ears. I went to my ear doctor today, Jeff, and he inspected my ears and said they look like 20-year-old ears.
That's awesome.
I mean,
Yeah.
so I've had a wonderful report today, but that's one reason why my band went to a silent stage, and so I could, because my ears were just so damaged. So, but that's what 40 years of touring and playing will do. You know?
Using
Yeah,
bad
I
listening.
think
to
my
this.
ears got damaged by crashes, cymbals.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
My right
That's what
ear,
I'm saying.
I have asymmetrical. I got a crash cymbal, a China cymbal during a sound check when I was reaching for
Right in
my
the ear.
freaking beer on the drum
Yeah.
riser during a sound check, and my drummer hit a crash
Reach
cymbal
down, smash.
18 inches from my head.
Yeah.
That was August 18th, 1998, and I haven't been able to hear anything above probably 10K in that ear since.
Yeah,
But
man.
I've learned how to adapt
Yeah,
to asymmetrical hearing.
That one.
But
Yeah,
I
I
would
just
say
lost a
that
few
going
frequencies.
to
I can
inner
hear them
monitors,
ringing every once in a while.
inner monitors saved my career. You know,
Oh,
I can
absolutely.
play shows now,
Right. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
And that's what.
and my back,
All right,
so
Dwight.
I have to bring my amps out.
That's the same thing I get in arguments with my drummer as like he can't hear his shit good enough, but is projecting out and slapping me straight. So if I'm standing in front of his drum kit, all his cymbal crashes, everything's projected and hitting me like square middle of my ears. He's
Yeah,
sitting down, so all
exactly.
that noise is going out, and it's just killing me. It's just beating the shit out of me. So then
So
I try
just
to get
mic
farther
them
and
up,
further away.
send him
Yeah.
some in-ears.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But and to me, like I would rather not do the in ears or the headphones. But like I said, it's just so it's a what do? You know, is either you stay back farther, and let them play, or do the in ears and yeah, because like Preston said, I mean, that's why I lost my hearing for 27 hours is because I believe it was off all of cymbal and crash noise. It's the direct hit to the ears constantly.
Yeah, and I sat to one side of the drum as a rhythm guy.
Yeah, and I was always left. It's like when you practice, you look at the drummer, right?
Yeah.
And then if you turn to your right some,
This
that
ear is
biggest
ringing right
right-handed, that right-handed crash he's hitting is going right into your left ear.
Yeah.
You know,
What's the best way to avoid that live?
stay away from him.
Live would be earplugs or
Put
avoid your
plexiglass
drum
screens
riser.
around your drummer.
Stay away as far away that you can be from a drummer. Period. As long as you can hear him good, you're
Stick him in
better
a
off.
booth.
But I will say this: if you find yourself in the chat, if you find yourself on a soundless stage where you're, say your drums are using triggers, your bass is going direct, everything's going direct, and you have a quiet stage, which is very common now in all the clubs in Texas. The one thing guitar players need the most is the interaction between the speaker and the guitar. That feedback. How many times, all you guitar players, when you're sound checking, do you throw a piece of duct tape on the stage where this chord rings and feeds back? You know, I used to always do that. I would walk around the stage during sound check, find out where my chords, my rig would feed back, and I would put a piece of duct tape down. And during the show, if I was doing a lead, I would walk over to a piece of duct tape. I would know that if I hit this note, it would just sing. If
Yeah, I
you're
never
doing
got
silent
that.
stage, you can't do that. Digitech makes that freak out pedal, and you can tune the pedal to exactly what you want to on a
That's a
silent
really cool
stage.
pedal.
You can hit it once, when you're playing, wherever you are, and it will just feed back just like an amp would. So I would say if you ever go to the chat, if you ever go to a silent stage, get the Digitech freakout pedal because it will give you
Yeah, they
all
can.
that organic feedback instantly.
Headphones prevent the air from moving away from your ear once they're pounded too hard. Headphones can do some major damage.
Yeah.
Right. That's why you buy really good in-ears with compression. Yeah.
My
It keeps the
ears.
pressure right, so your ear pressure isn't badly misequalized between chew a lot, gum, swallow.
I have $1,500 Shure in-ears. I still don't use them. Like, I just like, I don't know. I get into it a lot more, just
Well,
free
that's
jamming.
pretty.
Yeah, it is.
Man, yeah.
Pretty little pick guard on that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Look at the neck. It's all pearl right on there.
I've never had
Oh,
a sound guy to be patient enough too for me
And
to
it's
walk around and put tape on like they've always been pissy.
this guitar's got black binding on it too. So
Excuse me.
put it on, yeah, huh? It's
The only way to calm him down was give him pot.
yeah, it's Hawaiian koa wood. Yeah,
What is it, Dwight?
Hawaiian koa wood.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Koa, yeah, Hawaiian koa. And this guitar is right at over 20 years old too, I think. It's
Damn.
it killed us before Fender got bought them out.
Oh, it's guild.
Yeah,
It's a guild.
You really like gold, don't you?
yeah, yeah. Of course. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a sweet looking guitar, bro.
All right. Thanks.
Hey, Mike.
See if I. And I think they only made a few of these too. I think they were at 60 or something. That's all they made of these. And this is like number 3, I think.
Stuff. Change the strings on my acoustic. It's not very dead.
Back to back. Back to back. Never you bring me back to back. Coming for you, yeah. 'Cause I was back to back.
Sweet.
Still don't have that.
Impromptu Dwight concert, eh? Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I got a gig in September.
What's that?
Yeah.
I've got my first show back live in September. So I've been prepping gear for the last couple of days. It's a really going to be a big show too. It's in the middle of the city. I'm scared actually.
What's
I
the
don't like
gig gonna
people
be?
as much as I used to before the lockdowns and stuff. So it's going to be weird playing to people.
Yeah, it's kind of different getting out and again.
Yeah, we're playing at the City Square, Melbourne Square, or whatever, on that big stage there.
Hey, Dwight.
Yeah, yeah.
Hang on a second. Jade was talking. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear her.
So,
So-
we're playing at so what's it called? I don't know what's it called. Melbourne
Fed Square?
Yeah, Federation Square. So we're playing
Yeah,
there on
yeah.
on that big stage they have.
Okay, cool.
So I've got since
What a motley
lockdown's
crew.
happened,
Hey, Randy.
I've got all new gear and stuff. So I've got to like work
I'm
out.
prettier
what
than Motley Crue.
Not sure what I'm going to use.
didn't hear shit.
Dwight, we can't hear anything, man.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, I'll give it.
You gotta stop, dude.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I think what I'm going to use for the gig is first time. I'm going to use this sucker because this is my new pedal rig. There you go.
Yep.
That's what I'm using.
That's what I'm using.
Long distance.
Yeah, this thing's a beast.
It looks like you need some serious schooling on that. Wow. That's like an iPad inserted into a pedal.
Yeah, it's an iRig stomp, so it's made to connect to the iPad, and it works with either Amplitude or Bias Effects 2. So I'd use Bias Effects 2 over Amplitude, but
My bias effects is right here on my stand.
yeah. Yeah, they IK Multimedia were very kind. They sent me one of those for free, so I'm not.
Oh, nice.
Really?
So one of those.
But I had to do a review of it.
I never got anything for free yet.
It's
What do you think
hard
the
work, man,
X
getting
effects-
stuff for free?
What do you think of the XFX 3? That is getting good reviews.
Yeah.
Yes. Buy it
It's
now.
getting better reviews than the Kemper, right? Or
This.
I've
Yeah,
never
it
owned
is.
one before.
Yeah, I think Kemper didn't really put out anything new after XFX put out her second or third. I don't think it's really moved much further.
I'm an all tube guy, but I'm thinking about XFX 3. I'm thinking about
It's
it.
pretty freaking good.
That's
but
what I'm thinking. For covers,
any of those DSP engines are really, really good now.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just doing covers, and I want to be able to change. You know, like the board I got, the board
Everything.
that I have, I
Yeah.
can't change a whole lot of tone. It's kind of what it is. You know,
All my
my
sound's
clean's
been
what it is, and my distortion's what it is. You know,
That one. Got the silver.
that XFX 3 looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, and that's 4x2 built there.
And Jade, I'm really looking forward to talking to you about. I love your
Nice,
series
Dwight.
on the iOS.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it.
I don't
Did you
do
get
a
my
lot of
email?
iOS apps,
Did you
but
get-
I do enough that I only work on my iPad for all my video on my YouTube stuff. The only thing I use my computer for is my DAW. Everything else is on iOS, so I can't wait to talk to you about
I
that.
didn't invite you on the show just to be specific iOS. Like, so basically, the rest of the shows are about iOS, but the interviews are always just about people. So
Right,
it's-
but
yeah. Did you get my interview with
Shoot.
my interview email?
I did, and
Cool.
and I would tell you that my two biggest apps would be Dropbox and OnSong, and we'll talk about it. But I love the direction of your channel. I'm a fan. So
Thanks. It's going through a rebrand at the moment. I think I lost my way for a little bit and forgot about. I don't know. I just these
There's
things happen.
strings
I
I've
think
been using there too.
you lose your way a little bit, and
Nice.
you forget where you came from,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
focusing more on
The old
community and
rock
everything.
guitar posters back there.
and the good thing, Jade, is
Really?
I've been talking to Mark Tanner for 6 months now, so I know how to exchange the ah sound for an is sound.
Yeah, I got that.
Instead of Africa, it's Iprica. I'm learning that, so I think our future will go smoothly.
Iprica?
Thanks to Mark. Cheers,
I
Mark.
need some lights here. It's gonna be on. There it is.
Dwight spent a lot of time at his mum's place. Look at it.
Yeah. You must hit the volume button.
What's that?
Hit the volume button. Yeah, I got to get the volume back up. There it is.
Be right
There you
back.
go.
Gotta feed my cat.
Meow. Bark, bark.
Yeah.
I fed my cats. They can see the bottom of their bowl. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Did you photocopy a picture of food on the bottom of your bowl?
That's a good idea.
I did that. It actually
that.
works.
Oh wow, yeah.
Wow. What a fabulous
I don't know if my
idea.
cat's like that or not, yeah.
Hey, Pete.
I have to go track my cat down too.
I've got an
Yeah.
18-year-old cat, so she's savvy to that. So she's like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm ready for
That's
food.
wrong.
I know
That's
what
it.
food looks like, smells like.
Room, yeah.
So,
There's the rest of the house. I'll turn the light on. And I got some old speaker cabinets there, and I got a this here, an old fender head there, and that one's burned up. I got to get it fixed.
I
Tone
like that
master.
cab, man.
Meow. Yeah, I know.
It's a nice looking cab there.
so Dwight, what's your story? I mean, where did you come from before Hippie, and how do we know who you are now? Because obviously we're all fans now. What was your path from? I don't want to take from puberty, but let's say from
yeah,
your second
From
divorce to
puberty.
where you are now.
yeah. There's my
Mrs.
cat Quinn. Yeah,
Positions, we know about this.
yeah,
It's going to be a fun interview, Jade.
There's
You're
Quinn,
going to have
yeah,
a fun interview.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
They always
Well,
are, mate. They always are.
How did you come from
You wait till you come on.
a
Mark.
guitar player in your bedroom to what you're doing now,
yeah. So
which is a guitar in your bedroom, which I love.
Yeah. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. I was doing some videos on my phone, and I got thinking what to do when I was on Facebook. And I don't know if you know Terry 3Gs. Y'all know Terry 3Gs. I met him on
Yep.
Facebook. So he said, why don't you start a YouTube account and start posting some of your videos on YouTube? I said, well, I had some guitars. I wanted to see how the different ones sounded. Is what I really was starting to do. Just, she went right to her bowl too. Yeah, it's not much cat food left in there. So she was cool. Yeah, so I just started posting a few short videos. They weren't even like 2 minutes long at all, just to kind of see how the different guitars sounded. And I had written a bunch of songs, so just see how it started. So I did a couple, like, just 1 to 2 minutes, like little clips of songs and different stuff, and they sounded pretty good. And I started putting them out there, and people started watching it and liking it. And then and Metalhead Hippie was, Jeff was just starting up his channel. The first time I saw him, he was dragging an amplifier, his orange amp, and he was putting casters on it. Yeah, you remember that, Jeff, when you were putting casters on your amplifier?
Yeah, I still got that.
Yeah, I think it's I saw you putting those casters on there, so I watched that whole video. I was rooting on there, so yeah, because I had because I went to the same thing, putting some casters on one of my amplifiers as a combo. Matter of fact, it's right over here. So that got me interested in watching Metalhead Hippie. So I took the casters off since then, but I had some casters on that so I could roll that one around. And so, and it's tougher than you think it is, because you got to line those casters up. If you got one a little bit off,
That's right.
I'll be right back.
or screw it in the wrong place. So, but anyway, I was watching that. So, and then I kept coming back to his channel, and then I guess then Sandra and Gary started, with you too. Hey Jeff, on when y'all were just starting up a show.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you all started showing a couple people on there. It's when you first started showing people on your channel,
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day. So I remember that, and it just kept going from there. And I was wearing regular clothes. Then I said, well, what if, I got the cowboy outfit in there. Let me just dress up like that and just see how it goes. And the rest is kind of history, yeah.
Boom.
Well, you won a heart.
Coming.
Dwight, you did.
Yeah. All right, thanks
The hitman
everybody. I
coming.
appreciate all you guys for supporting me too. Yeah, I appreciate it. So and watching my stuff, so it's been great there,
Oh,
And
yeah.
so,
You're
yeah,
a
my-
rock
and
star,
Jade-
man. Bonafide.
Jade, I was watching some of your early videos when you were talking about
There's Quinn. There you go. There you
moving device space. Jade, I was talking when you in your video you said, I'm going to throw this stuff up. Who's going to want to listen to this stuff? You know, you said 15 years ago, but now it's probably 19 years ago, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you threw it up on MySpace, and you're like, you know, no one's going to want to hear this stuff because it was controversial. And then in months, you had 90,000 followers. You know.
Yeah, well,
Wow.
it wasn't like the-
My question to you is, what happened when you threw it up on MySpace, and you realized people want to know this? This is really good music, and they followed it to where you are now, and you built up a successful channel. What happened in that span of time? That's fantastic. I want to know that story.
Well, like I didn't want to put the music up because it wasn't because it was controversial. It was because I was trans, and it was a different world back then, you know. So
No,
I stopped playing music because of that, and it was like, you know, I'd already been successful for years and supported bands like, you know, Mr. Bungle and Faith No More and done all this touring and stuff. But when all that happened and I kind of came out and stuff, you just think, well, nobody's going to be interested anymore. Everyone's going to hate. You're going to get. It's going to be. Everything's going to be horrible. And so I just took 3 years off and just kept writing. And then I saw MySpace and thought, I'll just put it up there, see what happens. And I guess. It's one thing what I miss about MySpace. MySpace was the greatest website ever.
It was. It was good.
It was, and like why Facebook sucks so much is because it's so bland and everyone's pages look the same and there's no character. And even though when people had a Facebook, they put ugly GIFs on, flashing GIFs everywhere, and it was chaos and all this stuff. And but that's what made it unique, because everybody had their own thing and everybody looked how they were expressing themselves. So I think that's why I worked. And you know, from there on, I was lucky enough to become an ambassador for the Alphabet Soup kind of community. So I got booked a lot of shows, playing as a trans person and kind of inspiring people. And it was a new calling. It was wicked. It was to go from like playing pub gigs all the time to playing straight into festivals and speaking at events and stuff over just playing music. And then my music changed because I started telling stories and getting really emotional and just very hard hitting.
You're still inspiring me today. I mean,
Oh,
my wife.
Right. All that
Absolutely.
inspires. It's awesome.
Well, thanks. I just, you know, it's like every, you know, I'm inspired every day by the people around all these communities, and it's what inspires me to keep doing a channel. I was on we had a show with Pete the other day, and you know, I spent a good last quarter of the show just thanking everybody and reminding everybody how important they are, who are watching, who take the time and make sure they take a break when they need to and be healthy, because without these communities, I'd be sitting in my room alone playing to nobody. Oh, hang on, I am sitting in my room alone playing.
No, you're
a little
not.
more
You're not.
enjoyable,
We're
though,
all
right?
with you.
Yeah.
We're all with you in your room right now.
Yeah.
But you know, I think too, Hippie, you probably experienced this. Just passing this over to you. When you finish a long show and you got all these people and this great community, and you end stream, you kind of look around and go, oh, there's my bed right there, and just go back to normal. You know, it's like it's all gone, and it's not
great
like
question.
it's not like at a gig either where you've got fans cheering and tapering off. You've just got a click of a button and you go, yeah. So
Yep, turn
how
around
do you feel with that, Hippie, when you
everything's
finish a
different.
stream? How do you feel?
Got the
Yeah, well, it's kind of like it's kind of like an encore. You never want to
There is
end
no
because
spoon.
you know you have people. You know you have people here
oh man.
that are sitting here watching you, because it's like I don't know how musicians really do the encore thing. It's like, you know, they want you to stay out there and play, but you gotta go. You can't give them way too much for that $20, or they'll just, you know, it's like encore. Then you're like, okay, well, let's go back out. You know, okay.
Oh man.
That's why
kinda
you're
what it is.
single for the encore.
Well, this is the encore right now, isn't it? Just started an unboxing video a couple of hours later.
Absolutely.
Gunbar?
And Jade,
Yeah,
people
that's
are
right.
digging you in the chat. They're just loving you in the chat. So I just want to let you know that.
I was just going to say thanks, Hugh, for the nice words. I'm glad
No,
my
sorry,
music resonates somewhere. 'Cause-
Gary.
Totally agree, Hugh. If it's not Hugh, it's Clap. Sorry.
Look, we're in an incredible time at the moment. We got this show, and Pete's got Your Music Live. We've got Garage Band Weekly happening now. There's Mike Benjo's got. There's so many shows playing people's music each week. It is just phenomenal to see everybody just exploding. It really is. Like I'm blown away by it every day, and the quality of everyone's music week by week. It's just getting stupid good. Like, it's really hard to find something that's crap. It really is.
I'm working on it.
It's incredible to be a part of it all. No wonder he
Dude,
sits on the
Preston,
stream
you got
for
to do
6
videos.
hours.
But yeah. I'm sorry.
I am. Well, that's the whole crux of the thing, man. Is that when you sit there and you have all these friends that have all this music and stuff, and I got to go 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to watch it, and I'm like, these guys are only getting so many views per video. It's a damn shame. I have the ability, I have the time right now to do this. Boom, that's why I set it up to do it. So now I get to bring all that music that I used to go click, 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 let me watch, and I put it right here on one screen. Boom, I can sit here for 6 hours, enjoy that music with all the same people's music that I watch anyway. Preston, Mark, everybody that makes music, man, all the new guys. That's why this channel exactly exists, man, so that people can do that, have just a place to gather and listen to music instead of doing that isolated click, 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 being alone, sitting in front of your PC, just let me watch Jade, see what she did today, man. Let me watch Mark, see what he's up to. Boom, boom, boom. We can all do it in one spot now, man, which is, I hope it helps.
But you know what? I think, Jeff, I want to tell you, and Jade, I want to tell you that it was in your interview with Chandler Brothers, Jade. I think Sean said, and he threw a huge compliment to you, Jeff, is that Jeff finds videos that have gone to rest and resurrects them. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but videos have a life. You cut a song, you do a video, it gets its views, and then it goes to die at the bottom of your playlist. You have resurrected those songs, and to be honest with you, Jeff, the song that made me a total fan of the Chandler Brothers was their second song they ever released. I would never have heard that because it's so deep in their playlist. You have done amazing things about giving new life to old songs, and I appreciate you, Jade, for uncovering that because I didn't realize that.
Yeah, here's a good part of the reason why I actually do that. Because everybody sees the new stuff as it comes out. Because now the community has gotten to a spot where everybody sees everybody's new stuff now, but they forget about the old stuff. So they're like, "Oh, is this new?" No, it's 3 years old.
Gotcha, man.
It's like,
I know.
I've got a burning question for you, Jeff. So these 5-hour streams, when do you go to the toilet?
When I put the full screen on there, it's like, look, I do have an amazingly strong bladder, and I can sit here for hours, but my bathroom's 10 feet away, man. I just go full screen, tinkle, 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 and I can waddle back before the song. So what I do is
full Howard Stern now saying, Jeff, which hand do you wipe your butt with?
Well, it's right-handed. I'm right-handed, man.
So everybody, round of applause for Jeff's bladder. Good job. You need to start a channel, Metalhead Hippie's Bladder, and have extra.
My bladder.
The outcuts. See, had to take it to the toilet, didn't I?
Yeah, there you go.
Gun right. Cheers, man.
You want to hear our after hours conversations, Jade?
I'm sure. You should see, I have these three-way conversations with the Indigo Sunsets, and every time we jump on Skype, I'm wearing a GIMP mask or something. They jump on, they're like, "Oh, what the hell?"
Classic. Yeah.
What's life worth living in unless you fuck with people?
Congratulations, Marco, on the baby and stuff, man. I don't think I mentioned that yet. I haven't seen him around for a while. Marco, you haven't been around for about a month or so, man. I'd like to see you around some more, bro. Meow. Meow.
Another kitty.
Meow.
There's another kitty there.
Hippie, I'm gonna bail, man. Thanks so much for having me on. Appreciate
Peace,
it.
bro.
Hey, Dave.
I've been gone a lot. I know I've been gone a lot, but it was great to come
No,
back.
you had
in.
your own show a while ago.
Well, yeah, we just it's and we let it go. It's been busy, but it's great to mix it up with everybody. So
Yeah, good to
What
see
do
you again, Dave.
what are
yeah,
your plans,
See you
Dave?
again, man.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
What are you
plans,
planning?
my plans are to start up a new show, and it might not be the same lineup. Hopefully, R2 is involved. It sounds like Joe is done with the live show, and I don't know. It's just I've been playing a shit ton of guitar. I got a project outside of YouTube, band project. So that's where I've been. But
Are we gonna see any of that on YouTube? or
yeah.
what?
And if I had a MacBook Pro, I would already brought it. But I'm probably just gonna send some shitty cell phone audio. Is whatever you'll get, because I have an iMac. If I had a
Yeah.
MacBook Pro, I could take it with me and go, record in Logic Pro. But I'm traveling twice a week to go play and having a shit ton of fun. And it's covers classic rock, but I miss everybody and I want to get back to the show. So I know
Dude,
there's
pawn
like
shops. Go to pawn
kinda
shops.
just-
People are selling iBooks.
yeah.
They're selling They're selling MacBook Pros like crazy right now. Go
And
to
I
pawn
should get
shops.
one. Right, exactly. Well, the shitty thing is, I
Yeah.
just kind of disappeared, and a whole bunch of things happened at once. So that's just kind of the way it went. But thank you so much for having me on, and everyone. It was awesome
I know.
talking to you. And
You got that problem with your stuff
Yeah,
situated,
Pete.
right?
yeah,
didn't
I
break
mean, I
nothing,
sound
did
good
you?
now, right? I think it was
Yeah.
just a reset. So next Friday, I think we're gonna do. It might be the new show, or might just go live and
Only that
shoot
stuff.
shit.
Yeah,
So,
that'd be great. Yeah, if I'm able to, I'll sure jump on there then, Dave. Yeah, we
Yeah.
sure miss your show. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And Hippie, I'll try to pound something out with some
Totally understand that.
original material here. So
Cool. Yeah,
Get some
man, whatever you
fluids,
come up
brother.
with.
Get some rest. Rest up, brother.
right on.
Yeah.
All right,
You know,
gentlemen.
we talk about the coronavirus. We talk about COVID all the time, but the flu is still around. So just
Yeah.
get some fluids. Rest.
Yeah, I got tested for COVID yesterday, and it came back negative. But whatever I got, it's whooping my ass. So yeah. Anyway, everybody, thank you so much. You guys rock.
Peace, Dave.
Take care, Dave.
Good, Dave, rock on, Dave. Yeah, yeah.
Later, brothers. All right. Bye.
Peace, bro. Boom, Dave
Yeah,
Stafford.
and
from Stafford's
Jeff,
Music Studio,
if I
folks.
can, if I can embarrass Mark for a second.
Yeah.
You ready?
This is something new.
When I discovered your channel late last year, during our lockdown, I thought that Ian would probably. I thought I was totally going to connect with Ian, but for some reason, his sleep schedule and my sleep schedule didn't work out.
Nice, Gary.
And,
That is good news.
I ended up hooking up with Mark, and I swear to God, we video chat with Mark. What is it, 3 or 4 times a week?
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, for maybe 3 or
That's
4
cool.
hours every time. I'm fortunate to say that I'm closer to this chat in the middle top chat than I am with my band. Jeff, you've given me one of the best friends of my life, so thanks.
Sweet. Awesome.
Ignore that, Mark.
I love you
Start
too, buddy.
listening now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
I'm going to
I
start
do.
poaching more people from this kind of community soon for my
I
show
know.
for interviews.
My wife
Actually
loves
reached out-
him.
You know, I reached out to
Poached.
Dave Simpson yesterday as well.
Stacy's
I'm
on.
sorry. Say,
You
say
did?
again, Jade? Couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Was
if
it
I
promising?
If I can get him on, it's going to be another
Oh.
thing. But, you know, I'd love to get Dave Simpson on.
Hell
so
yeah.
we'll see if he replies. So
I would love that. Is gonna be. I don't know. Maybe Dave's opening up a little bit, man. But it took Anderton's TV years to get him on there, man. He was just like,
I'm not promising. I sent a message. So
I hope he
as I said, I'm
replies to it.
going to start, you know, going through the list here as well and pulling some people. So give me time, and we'll get there.
Hmm.
That would be a good interview, man. Dave's an awesome dude, man.
Well, I can't wait to have Tim on as well. So big fan of your music. So you know, Jesus, your voice, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm
me in
just
the
saying,
face every
thanks,
time.
Jeff, because you introduced me to one of my best friends that I've met in my entire life. I appreciate you
sweet,
for that.
man.
Love you,
You guys
buddy.
want some privacy? Or what?
Yeah,
No, it ain't like that.
Okay,
I'm
I
just
just
saying
checking.
that.
It's all right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, man. But
No,
that's cool.
I'm just
man.
saying that my wife hates most of my bandmates that
Yeah.
that she's known over the last 17 years, and she informed me tonight that he made it into the what's the word I used?
The inner circle.
Inner sanctum.
Yeah.
There you go.
The inner
That's
sanctum
good.
of 3 people she approves that I can talk to. Because when I finish talking to Mark, I feel I have more energy. I feel better about myself, and that's a tribute to Australia, because I was
Sure.
rooting for you guys, even against America in the goddamn Olympics. I was like, go Australia.
Yeah, one thing I like about this is that everybody seems to be a positive. Most everybody in this community, you know, and
Yeah.
and helping each other out and learning from each other. So, and all you guys helped me out a bunch too. On everybody will comment
Get
on
my
videos,
sanctum out of
can't hear
your
voice or something, or this doesn't sound
nice,
good. Or
Gary.
you know, want to get better. You know, and,
Yeah. And Dwight, you got to take the praise with a grain of salt. That's what I do with every video I release. People say, "Oh, this is the shit" or whatever. I'm like, I appreciate that, but I gotta move forward.
Indeed,
So,
nothing.
you are a dear heart to the community. We all love you, but don't bask in that. Grow. Take it and say, you know what? I'm gonna blow your minds.
yeah,
Because that's the mentality that we try to do. So,
yeah.
man, you do.
Tim, you sell
video
yourself
is
short.
blowing my mind. So you're doing it.
Tim, you sell yourself short too much, bro.
Yeah.
You're like a Debbie Downer on yourself, bro. You gotta quit that shit, man. We know what's there, man.
No,
Yeah. Bro, we know what's there, man.
I've just been doing this for a long time, Jeff. It's
Exactly, and it
I wanna
shows, bro.
encourage people.
It's-
And it shows.
Absolute pride.
Take the kudos, man.
That's right,
Take
yeah.
the kudos.
That's right.
Dwight gets better and better with every performance he does, man. He's got all that confidence built up, man. Don't take that, never take that away from somebody, man. Always try to build somebody up,
Absolutely.
help them out, man. I mean, if somebody's like, hey, man, like if I notice Dwight slipping somewhere, I'll probably say, hey, Dwight, man, you all right, bro? Something ain't right.
Yeah, because
You know
when
what I
I
mean?
got my phone, you know, the audio was going up and down when I got my new phone. You told me that. So
Yeah, and Jeff, Lori had that song challenge for Dusty Hill for ZZ Top, and I'm like, well, I'm from Texas. I'm the only guy from Texas in the community. I've got to
Hey,
represent.
Marshall.
Dog paw is, but so I was like, I got to do, you know, I've got to respond to this, and but for me, I set a really high bar, so like I can't just throw up the camera. I got to throw 2 cameras up, you know. I love that this community makes me push harder to make new content, you know.
Hey, can I ask? can I ask? When I had the Chandlers on after the interview was over, we chatted about you, and I said I asked them if they were going to do a collaboration with anybody, and they said, well, they really haven't had the opportunity, but they said the only person they could think of was you. Would you and the Chandlers do a collab together?
Oh, I would totally, because those guys are my same age, and their influences, every video they come up with sounds like something I would have written, to be honest.
You got to do it then.
And where do I fit in? I mean, you got a killer bass player with a great vocal. You got a killer guitar player with a great vocal. They write great songs. Where do I fit in? You know?
I don't know. Where did
all I would
Crosby,
ask them
Stills,
is
and
do the
Nash fit
whole, and I'll be there.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Tim. Tim, you're too critical of yourself,
All
bro.
the-
You
all
you
the
can
notes.
fit
Gary,
in
video
anywhere
where it
you
never
want
happened.
to. You
Don't
can
worry,
fit in anywhere you want to,
There's
bro.
a hole.
He fits in. He fits in.
There's a hole they want you to fill. Just do it, man. I'm facilitating
and-
this
and-
sucker.
Not
Do it.
touching that. Yeah, but,
I won't be. I told Marcus, my favorite artist on Hippie, and I hope I don't offend anybody by saying this, is Ian Luckett. David Bowie's one of my favorite artists ever, and Ian Luckett reminds me of Bowie. But he and I have attempted to do a collaboration, but he sends me tracks that has no holes. Every hole is taken because he's so brilliant. So all I can say is I would love to work with them. Just leave me a hole so I could jump in there and plug that hole
Right,
in a
I'm messaging
non-sexual
Patrick
way.
right now. Open
Why
that
don't
hole,
you
Patrick.
Why don't you start the ball and let them fill the hole?
Yeah.
You know, instead of
Good
the other way
idea.
around.
That's why I'm
You know
in
what
this
I mean?
community. Thank you, Jeff. Good idea.
that's kind of exactly what we're doing, isn't it?
I would kill to hear you on lead vocal with those two backing you up. Holy moly, man, that would cave heads in.
Oh, I'm a backup singer, Jade. I'm just a
Yeah, of
backup
course
singer.
you are. Yeah, of course you are.
I'm a lead singer now because
Yeah,
I
I
have
make
to
shoes.
be because I don't have anybody. But my
Yeah,
whole
'cause-
career was backup singer.
Yeah, because in the band I'm in live, I'm the backup singer.
Yeah,
So,
There you go.
I'm a
yeah.
cobbler as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Jade, you said it. You said that with Jeff's community, it's that there's something about. I think you were responding to Sean Chandler or Patrick Chandler. I'm not sure. But there's something about this community, Jeff, that you have somehow set boundaries, and people voluntarily abide by those boundaries, which is blows my
Or
mind.
wrenches come out.
Yeah.
No, it's just people in the community are kind.
Yeah,
You know?
well,
Yeah.
kindness
they don't-
attracts kindness, I think. Honestly,
But they're not
fair.
doing bullshit. They're choosing the words
Oh yeah,
as if they were
I'm
choosing
willing.
the
Look,
words.
I'm
at a
I'm willing. I'm
Thanksgiving
willing
dinner,
to take the
and
heat.
it's
I'm
very
willing to take
cool.
the heat of being the heavy for the community.
I think we
to-
all know
in
that
order,
children
order to
watch
take-
kids with autism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That all means something to anybody who's
Yeah.
watching and chatting.
Plus, I'm willing to take the heat for all the. If you don't like, you're gonna have. If you don't like what's going on here, you're gonna have to talk to me. And me, when you're talking to me, I'll just tell you straight up, I don't give a shit. Shut up. Go
Yeah.
away.
Hippie
be
show.
And it's like people understand where I'm coming from. So people just don't. If people have, that's why I say, if they have an agenda other than listening to music, you don't belong here, man. Just leave. And I just cut it off
Yeah,
right
no
there.
religion, no politics.
Yeah, man.
Or
Well,
terrible
Yeah.
naming conventions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jade,
Yeah.
my best
I'm
friend.
the worst. I'm the
is
worst. I push
trans.
hippies buttons all the time by sending them all my music that's full of horrible stuff.
I banned somebody on Friday, or was it Tuesday? Tuesday.
Yeah, and I've been getting hit by porn bots ever since. So,
Yeah.
is that
Yeah,
individual?
Yeah, my son has autism too, buddy.
Yeah. And Jade, one of my very best friends that I've known my whole life is trans. So I was
that's sweet,
immediately
yeah.
drawn to you. And she's the most wonderful person I've ever met. You know.
I wouldn't wish it on anyone. It sucks. Trust me.
No, and what she had to go through. I mean,
it makes it
Jade,
tougher,
you and I
trust
will
me.
talk about this offline, but yeah, I will put a flag in my yard if I have to. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the bravery that you have done with your career.
Well, cheers. Just don't
Especially
go to a
with your
parade.
heavy metal music, because Jesus, you sing heavier than I do.
Well, that's right.
Oh,
That's where I came from.
that's
you know?
owning it.
Metal's just
Wait
been
till-
my thing
wait-
forever. You know. So
Wait
I
until you
came from
hear
metal.
her new stuff coming out. Filthy maggoty cunt.
No, I watch. I
There, I said
watch
it.
everything she posts.
I said it. There
Yeah,
you go. I said it.
far out.
Yeah.
You got to do a new EP. You know what's funny enough
you
about that
ground
band?
better than me. I'm 6'2".
I've been doing that band since 1999, right? I've been doing FMC. And funnily enough, out of
Morning
all the
cool
music
music
I have
check.
online, that's the only one that is getting
the
like
messiest
6,000
thing.
streams a day on Spotify. FMC is the only band that's making me money. It's ridiculous. So, it
Sweet.
just shows. Put the C word in your title and people will buy it.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah.
That's what we are. Cute.
Cute. Yeah, we're all cute.
I'm thinking all I gotta
Especially
do
some
is
of the
switch
new
out my
songs.
A's for I's. So instead of South Africa, I will say
Indeed.
South Africa, and then I will
Africa.
growl with a guttural scream, and I can be as successful as Jade. Maybe.
Yeah, just gotta
Simplified, of course.
growl. Yeah, grunt it out.
South Africa.
World Divided. That's
Sorry,
probably
Mark, I'm
one
making
of my
fun of you,
one of
buddy.
my favorite songs of all times that you do for Metheist or Metheist.
Just what a bunch of silly buns.
Thanks, Hippie, because I did that last year around this time for
Cute.
Pete's Songtember that he does, runs each year. So it was all, it's funny that Metheist thing because I was walking each day. I was getting out, it was during lockdown, and each day I was going for a walk for, 3 hours walk. And I came up with all those bass lines for that just humming into my iPhone and came back and turned it into bass lines and then put it together. And it was like, wow. Okay, I'm definitely going to do a Metheist thing probably end of this year. Do another Metheist recording. But
Well, how many
at the
tracks
moment,
do you have for Metheist? Because I only see 3 over there.
only 3. 3's on the EP. Then we've nearly finished this Desir album finally, which is 15 tracks. And then next I'm doing FMC, and then I think we'll probably do another Kindercore thing, and then end the
What
year
about the
with
Spies? Are you
Metheist.
going to do anything with that one?
Spies finished, man. Like, that was my first band. I joined that band when I was 19, and we played for years.
Well, I
and
played
years.
Follow Me tonight, man. I don't know if you know that, but I
Oh,
played
thanks.
Follow Me today. Yeah.
Because that album too, we recorded that album in 1994, and it never came out. We broke up because we had the bass player. She was like 17 years old, and we made a rule when we got her in the band: nobody fuck her. And the first week in the band, the guitarist did her. And then 6 months later, she dumped him, so he left. And then a week later, the other guitarist did her, and then they broke up. And then everybody in the band did her, except me. I wasn't going sloppy forths. But and so the album never came out, and I released it finally a few years ago. So 2017, I think I released it since 1994. So yeah, I was only about 20 when I sung on that album.
Yeah,
Long
that's
time
27 years
Wow.
ago.
Yeah, crazy.
I had the same situation with Tiffany Shea that I did the video, Jeff, that you played. That I played with this girl 20 years ago, and the rule in the band was nobody fuck her.
Exactly.
Didn't work.
The guitarist.
That's
said
why
that too.
I was no longer in the band, but whatever. But this is not going live, right?
Nah.
Yeah, let's just substitute effort for having sex with her.
Yeah, well, it's so deep in the video, no one's going to find it. But I'm saying that, you got to keep the band,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when there's a little sex pot in the band.
Yeah.
Whether the sex pot is a 25-year-old little twink that can sing and raise a roof, or a 25-year-old cheerleader. It doesn't matter. Just keep sex out of the band. It's always better. Yeah.
Yeah, especially this chick was really good looking, had great rhythm. So I'm sure everybody wanted to find
Apparently,
that out.
she did have great rhythm.
Yeah, she had great rhythm. She's a cop now.
I watched some of
actually.
your early videos,
Oh, yeah?
Jade. When you were coming in on your videos, and you were just, this was like, I don't know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Yeah, you were dangerous too. So stop that.
Yeah, I got sick and everything changed.
Yeah.
The joys.
No, love your channel. My wife loves
you.
your channel.
Thanks so much. I actually had to remove 2 videos this week. I got emails from YouTube saying we've gone through some of your old content and we've decided that it's R-rated. I'm like, what? And I didn't realize, because I don't look back through the old videos before I started this IO app thing, and there was a video of me in a G-string shaking my ass.
That's the one I told you I couldn't play, right? I was like,
No, this wasn't music. This wasn't music, Hippie. This is just a video of me in my bedroom shaking my ass in a G-string. I'm like, when did I put that up there? I couldn't even remember putting it up there.
Why did I see that one?
Yeah. So I removed it. It's gone now. It's out of there. Right. And then I think the other one was a video of a whole lot of violence, people in riots getting bashed and stuff, and to a whole bunch of heavy metal I put up there, so I removed that too.
Yeah.
You forget you upload this stuff,
The good old days, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Marshall,
when nobody
Marshall
was watching.
Marshall had one taken down recently. It's like
Yeah, he did, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's just got it back up again.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but it's he edited
Change
it
the
a
cover art, change the videos.
just a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So a fascist Nazi getting clubbed in the face, that's probably what did it, right?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because you never know where these videos are seen. Because I have one. You remember the Vortex song I did, Jeff? That Vortex with the Saturn guitar.
Yeah.
Anyway, I had this Japanese person, I guess it was Japanese, comment on the song, said, "Is this a song?" I said, "Yeah, I think he was probably looking up the Vortex. Vortex is for his student or something. Only thing I can figure." Yes, at the end of the song, is this a song? Well, yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
He was looking up, I guess, vortexes to study vortexes, maybe a student or something,
Yeah.
He got caught in the vortex.
It's all about clickbait, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought that was pretty awesome, those. Yeah.
I'm getting songs claimed left and right by nationwide disc or CD Baby. What the fuck is up with that? I'm sorry. What the heck is up with that? But I'm getting video claims from CD Baby from a record I released 15 years ago.
Oh, they will, bro.
And those songs, I never signed a contract with them. Now I'm signed with a publisher in LA, and I'm getting letters from lawyers going, "We've got claims on this song from CD Baby."
Mm-hmm.
I never made a dime for CD Baby. Why are they doing this crap on YouTube?
You should find out if somebody else claimed your song through them.
No, Mark gave me a link, and I'm going to fight all of them.
Good.
It put me in a bad situation with my new publisher in LA.
Yeah, because if there's, it's like a CPIC that goes bad.
Yeah. Those songs never made radio play. They were an independent record released on iTunes.
Yeah, but were they released through CD Baby?
Huh?
They almost had to be.
Were they released through CD Baby as your distributor
No.
to get onto iTunes? To get onto iTunes.
I did them through Nationwide Disc, which is a Fort Worth company that said we'll distribute your songs through all the channels.
Did CD Baby buy them? Do they
No.
still exist? No.
No, they didn't buy them.
Okay.
They actually folded last year during coronavirus, but now I'm seeing
All right.
That's what I was thinking.
CD
Great.
Baby claims on my songs. I'm seeing ads on my songs. I'm like, what the hell? I don't have 1,000 subs. Why am I getting ads on my songs? And then I click, description. And CD Baby.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been doing
I've
that
already
for a
sold
while now.
those songs. I've already signed contracts to those songs to my LA publisher. And so now I'm kind of in deep water with them. I've got to work that shit out. But,
Can I ask, when you come on my show, I think I said it in the email, how's that going to work if I want to play some songs of yours on my show with a publisher? I've never come across YouTube content with a publisher. Am I going to get claimed for that?
No. The cool thing about my publisher is that they will file a claim, but they will never file a strike.
Yeah, right.
It's in my contract that they will allow
Sure.
me to promote the music. They will file a claim, but they will never file a strike. See, all of my music is safe. Everything I submit to Hippie is safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just concerned. I was talking to Mark about this last month. Is that why am I getting claims from CD Baby? I never released anything through CD Baby. I got my CDs printed through National Disc in Fort Worth, Texas.
That's where I was
In
wondering
concert
whether
with CD Baby.
Yeah, that's where I was wondering whether they then used CD Baby as a distribution platform on your behalf,
Probably.
which kind of makes it.
Jade and Jeff, you'll never get a copyright strike from me. You'll get a copyright claim.
Yep.
But,
No, I get I
write
always
for-
get hit on your stuff.
write-
It's
I
just
write for,
non-monetized. So, Jade, I don't think you'll have a problem playing it because all I get is the little yellow non-monetized, and it doesn't get blocked in any other countries.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, I just wanted to
so
know
you'll be
exactly like what happens for
Or
each
they will
person I have on.
put commercials on my videos that are, through my Hollywood publisher. But yeah, it's just you live and learn. I'm only 33 songs into my publisher, so I'm still learning all this stuff.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until like the 15th song that I submitted that I was actually submitting remixes of songs that I had done on previous releases on iTunes that are not published. I mean, iTunes didn't know my publishing. Apparently, CD Baby is claiming my publishing. So I've got that whole meeting with my attorney.
If I was you, I would investigate with the original digital distro, and then see if they used CD Baby to distro themselves, and because that's probably the case. They've used CD Baby, and then they can, on your behalf, go in and turn off the YouTube content ID for you. That's how I would go next.
Which I already did. I found out that Nationwide printing, Nationwide Disc,
yep,
a local place here in Texas, apparently partnered with CD Baby to do all the things.
They should be able to turn
CD Baby
off.
claimed them. I never signed anything for that. So Mark says I can challenge that and win those. But I watch, Rick Beato, who says, I challenge this, and they shut my channel down. So.
Yeah, don't be scared of that. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. It would take something on you
I'm
to get your channel actually shut down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just
I never signed a contract with CD Baby, so I have
don't
no
have to.
idea
If
why
you
they're claiming all my songs.
Yeah, but
if you sign with this, like Jade's saying, if you sign with this distributor, you probably say, well, they distribute your stuff everywhere, and by doing so,
Oh, that's
each
interesting.
each one of these entities are given permission to share your stuff.
Yeah.
So they own a little piece of it. So if somebody tags it, well, we're tagging it from CD Baby because they played it on our platform, or it came through our platform. Somebody played it off CD Baby,
Right.
or somebody played it off at
CD
DistroKid.
Baby isn't a distributor though. They're like
Well, yeah, I know, but they're just a licensing.
yeah.
They're there
No,
to license.
well,
like
the sad thing
like
is,
a cheap
is that
agent.
the company I
Yeah.
signed my publishing deal with, Expressive Artists in Hollywood, California. This is a staff of 5 people. It's a small office, except that they've done, Saving Private Ryan, and they've done Oscar movies.
Quite the cloud there, man.
No, they're this guy Michael Davenport. I hope he's not going live. I don't want to broadcast his name, but he can call up Spielberg saying, "I got a song for your movie," and he'll get a meeting. The sad thing is that I signed with them. I've never spoken to this man. It's all been via email. And it was all during the Rona when Hollywood was shut down. And so now it's all coming back up. And now all of a sudden I'm looking at my videos on my playlist and I see that half of them are claimed by CD Baby.
Yeah, so who
have
you
to
signed with,
contact CD
probably
Baby
have a-
because it might have been somebody else who claimed your music through them, or they.
No, it was CD Baby. I mean,
Yeah.
I get those reports, but
yeah, it would be who you released that music through. They signed a huge, because they would probably have a business account with CD Baby. So everybody they
maybe.
sign, they just
exactly.
put everything out
And
through CD
it was through
Baby.
Nationwide Disc. Yeah.
Yeah, Nationwide would have a deal with CD Baby where they
Yeah.
pay a less amount to have, like I do with DistroKid. I pay for the top tier label account, which is Australian. like
DistroKid's probably the better of the bunch, I think.
Yeah, like I pay like $120 Australian a year, and I get to
Absolutely.
release 5 artists each year, unlimited stuff. But that's the thing. So they probably have like the equivalent of a label account, so they can release multiple artists, but they just distribute through CD Baby, and they just haven't turned off the
they
feature for
dropped the
content
ball.
ID,
Yeah.
and you can turn it off. You can get them to turn that off pretty easy. It's just
Yeah,
a tick in a box.
That's what Mark
man.
was telling me.
Yeah, it's a
Just
tick in a
challenge
box.
it. I'm just afraid to challenge
Well, I've
stuff
heard that.
with YouTube because they can shut your channel down. If you challenge stuff like that. So
Yeah, it's only if it's spurious claims all the time, and it's stuff that is
Warner Brothers. Oh, sorry,
not
Doc.
correct when you're
Tuna.
trying to claim or trying to dispute stuff that you shouldn't be trying to dispute. But if it's a legitimate claim, you can dispute as much as you want. They're not gonna shut you down for that.
Yeah, I challenged Warner Brothers a little while ago on Facebook. Somebody I had on the show, Cy Effin, they tried to claim one of his songs as a Warner Brothers song on Facebook. And I claimed it. Said, yeah, you can surely claim the song if you want. Just start sending him all that Warner Brothers money. And they very quickly went, sorry about that. We know that's not our song.
Yeah,
you don't want to
that's,
send any money, do you? All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Man, that shit.
You
I
just
was
keep
signed to
making
Warner
crappy
Brothers
films.
with Barry Allen in 2002. We signed with a division of Warner Brothers, and I still have a standing order that I can't share any of that band's music on YouTube. I can share it on Facebook. What the fuck is up with that? Freak. What the freak? Sorry, Jeff. What the freak is up with that? I can share it on Facebook, but I can't share it on YouTube.
Facebook's a mess, though. Their whole transparency of how they
I shared
operate
some-
is absolutely in the toilet. They don't
I
tell
shared
you
some
nothing.
songs to our Hippie channel on Facebook. I can't share those songs. I wrote those songs.
Facebook
I
hates
don't own those
everything unless you
And,
pay them big money.
I'm
just want
afraid
you
to,
to advertise.
do it on YouTube because either it'll get struck or it'll do something bad.
If you follow YouTube's rules, you won't have a problem because you can fight anything. as long as you're following it's your right, your material.
Yeah, but it's
Facebook
not.
though is like a board, like a street board. You have to pay the money to make it worth anything at all.
Exactly. But YouTube actually follows the rules, and the truth is that
The laws are
band-
complicated because they're all different across the world.
Yep.
I was fired from that band, and they tried to release their second record after they fired me. I said, so I hired an attorney saying you can't release this record because this guy wrote these songs. And so ultimately the band folded, the label folded, but those songs still belong to Warner. That just kills me that I can't do anything with those songs.
The rules around
I'm
the
told
world
by
are
my attorney
so
that
bizarre.
just don't pick that fight. It's not worth it. Run another song.
The rules around distribution around the world are so bizarre. Like with DistroKid too, I've released a cover of a Ben Folds a Ben Folds song. So I had to pay for the mechanical license to get that. So you go through the process and pay for the license. But even though it's released worldwide across Spotify and everything, Canada refuses to let people buy it. They can stream it, but they can't buy it. Because I was talking to Russ a couple of days ago, and he's about to release an album, and he was thinking about putting that Phil Collins cover he's done on there, because he's paid for the mechanical license as well. And I said to him, I wouldn't put it on the album, because you're going to have a few countries who are going to have the full album, and then they're going to have a song missing. And that's going to look ugly in a few countries, so just leave it off. Just keep it as a single. You've paid your mechanical rights.
Is all the things Jade,
your album?
Jade, is all the things Russ doing right now, or is everything that he's doing right now original to him?
Yeah, man.
No
So
covers
Russ
and
is
stuff.
doing this Delicate Giants thing. He's got a whole album, and it's the stuff, not the more dancey stuff. It's the stuff that sounds like Floyd that he's been doing with his cousin playing guitar. He's got a whole bunch of tracks. I've been mastering them slowly over the weeks on my Patreon, which I do every weekend. People who are Patreon can come on the weekend stream and they send me their tracks and I master them.
Go ahead and plug your Patreon and tell people how they
Great.
can
I
get
have
involved in it.
130 covers on my channel. We've cost a lot after a while.
Yeah, so basically on the Patreon, so it's like there's tiers. There's like 4 tiers. It's like $1, $5, $10, $25. But if you just sign up for the $1, you can just come on each weekend, send me a song or two, and join the stream for a couple of hours, and I'll just master your song on the stream for you. And there you go. So it's a mastering service kind of thing. If you pay any extra for the other tiers, you get the chance to win some apps and stuff. That's pretty much what we do.
Hey,
here's the question. Here's the question. Dwight,
He's trouble in a cup, is
Dwight is a very raw musician, right? So he just puts it out there. Is there something you can do for Dwight to clean him up a little bit and get his stuff sounding more professional or more even and stuff? As like, if he just puts it out there and says, "Here, Jade, I'm going to try to sing my best and do my best and play my best." Is there anything you can do for Dwight to help him clean up his act a little bit and get him more polished up instead of just being like boom out there rock and roll? If he wanted to do something legitimate with his music.
Well, I think for starters, he's just said, Dwight, you've just bought an iPhone 12. You've got a studio sitting in your pocket, man. So all you need is a little interface with $100 or whatever.
Interface.
And a mic.
Or spend
cab.
spend $500 to $1,000 and work with a producer in a studio. I mean,
well, all he needs is a
Attenuator and IRs.
All he needs is an interface.
Then you can use your amps.
And plug. Yeah, if you want to use your amps, a couple of mics, one to sing into, one to
Or an
mic up your
attenuator.
amp, and you're good.
but Jade, but
Box type thing.
Yeah.
to argue, I don't mean to argue because I would love, I would love Dwight to be a superstar. Not every guitar player can write a real drum part. a drum track.
Oh, well, yeah.
Sometimes you have to
That's what
work with
GarageBand
a
does for you.
producer. No,
GarageBand does it for
no,
you.
GarageBand gives you freaking. Let's
Well,
not
I've been
have this
using
argument.
my
I'm
Beat
saying
Buddy
that-
drum pedal.
You ever use a Beat
Yeah.
Buddy? You use a Beat Buddy?
Yeah, Beat Buddy
Yeah.
drum pedal and a Ditto
Oh.
looper.
Yeah.
What I do is I make a backing track on my Ditto looper with the speed of the drum machine.
Yeah.
Then I'll play that. Yeah, I'll start out, doing a little something, intro. Then I'll kick in the drum machine, and I'll kick in my looper that gives me the backing track. And
So you can
much.
play along to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see your little tap dance there.
yeah, I'm in that drum pedal.
With the good foot, I presume.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
There's-
play the drums while I play.
But,
the guitar.
Yeah.
but Jade,
That would be
But
cool.
Jade, for
but
Yeah.
what Jeff's
Jade, for
talking
what-
about is to take it to the next level.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
that's what I'm
for
talking
what for what he
You
has,
got
for
someone
what
that
Dwight
at
does,
least program
Sound, yeah.
drums.
Yeah.
Yeah.
for what Dwight does, man, there's we can get him up there just a step above what he's doing, but he has to learn the technology and know what's out there.
Yeah.
I know he's just used to the phone and stuff like that, but if somebody could just say, "Hey, look, man, this is what you can do with it,"
Flow with
Dwight, you
tap.
might want to look into some tutorials and stuff about that, about doing it, but you need to be asking the right questions. And what do you really want
Yeah.
to do with your music? Do you want to be the wild man out there like you are, which is really hip, slick, and cool and groovy, man? I dig it. But if you actually wanted to really record some of your music and get it out there on a semi-professional level,
And let it sound a lot better. Yeah.
get it tuned up and get it tuned in, to where it's
Yeah.
like boom,
Yeah.
just
So
something clean. I mean, because if I went online and I started playing stuff right now, I couldn't even compare to you because you have more experience playing guitar than I do. But it's like, if I wanted to do that, I would have to learn a song, and somebody's going to have to definitely tune it up because I don't have the guitar chops or skills yet to get something that would sound. I can get relatively close to what Iommi does and all that other stuff. But to have it polished and sounding great, I would have to learn those skills yet. And I would have to learn whatever equipment will get me as close to that as I possibly can without auto-tuning it and making it sound fake.
The big
Yeah, I
thing
mean-
and
No,
the big thing would be to get Dwight to basically have a couple of separated channels or a couple of separated tracks for us to start working with. If you wanted anyone to do anything with it, it's like, if you give me a drum track and then give me a guitar track and then give me a vocal track, then there's a lot of things I can do to it. But if it's just a WAV file or a MP3, then all I can do really is EQ it. So
Yeah.
that's the big trick.
Yeah. That's why I probably need that interface so I can do that.
Dog talk.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm just using camcorder on my phone.
Yeah, you're just recording everything as a one take
Yeah.
live type thing.
Yeah.
Whereas if you want us to clean it up a bit, then we need it to be separated into individual tracks so that we can and if you can give us a raw guitar that's got no effects on it or anything like that, I'll shove it in my DAW and stick it through neural networks. And
I think that's
Yeah.
what somebody needs to teach Dwight, how to do that. And once he learns how to do that, I think he'll be able to learn how to put his music together much, much better than what he's doing right now. Not that anything what you do is great, Dwight. I dig it, man. You're just a total caveman. You're out there.
Yeah.
You're
That's
just
right.
raw.
Yeah.
You're just
Preston,
raw,
pretty
man.
one?
And I did.
Yeah.
I dig
No,
that.
that would be
Yeah.
Hippie.
But I think some of I think some of your music, Dwight, I think if you would just take the time to slow it down, think about what you're singing and how you sing it, instead of just being like, wow, here I am, the hit man.
Yeah.
Boom. And try to polish them songs up. I think you would I think you'd be amazed at what learning a little bit more about technology and recording could do for your actual ability to sing, create songs, write songs, make songs, and play songs on guitar. I think a lot of that would help you out, man.
Yeah. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. And like I said, that interface, I was able to get a good interface and good recording would go a long way too. Because I noticed
Yeah.
a lot of other
that
songs,
could be as simple as an iRig, Dwight.
everything's
Yeah,
clear.
man.
Yeah.
Start
See, that's
small,
what
honestly.
he needs to learn, Mark. Just a simple way to plug it in and make it work. It's like, here, Dwight, plug this in, buy this, get this, do it this way. Boom.
As soon as
Now
as soon as you add a
play
computer to the
guitar.
end, it stops being easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you there. I believe there, Preston. Yeah.
But we're still trying to get Preston
in the
to put
recording,
out. We're trying to get Preston to put out an original song yet, man. Guy's got chops galore, but he has nothing. He has nothing original out yet, right?
Nope.
Nothing. See?
But you can't really start recording an original song unless you have a drum track. I mean, you got to build from the drums.
More than that. I need
It's the
a
same thing
foundation. You can't just hey, do something.
Dwight feels his rhythm with a beat buddy. That's how Dwight feels the rhythm to play his guitar is through his
Dwight.
beat buddy.
Not Preston.
Imagine if
Yeah.
one of us provided him with a drum track to his song. You know, that's got the verses and the chorus and all the rhythm going on. And he's playing to that. I mean,
He's
to
not going to
build,
get
I
any.
mean,
None
it's
of
the
us are
same
going to
as-
get any
Yeah,
better
yeah.
until we know how to do it better.
Yeah.
So that's what we got to teach it, man. None of us are going to get better until we are taught how to do it better.
Exactly.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well,
Yeah.
Dwight, during September, man, come over and watch my channel for the whole month because I'm going to be making a whole EP on my iPad, like I make all my
Rick
music on my
Wakeman's song.
iPad. And dude, you'll see how to start off something like basic for free, like GarageBand, just to get doing it, get an interface, and just start doing it, and start getting more creative beats
Yeah,
really
this right
easily
there.
with GarageBand.
Cute.
Really easily, right?
Okay.
And then you'll understand. You'll start to understand the way MIDI works and stuff with GarageBand. It's super easy. It's free. It's already you can just download it. On
Yes,
your
you
phone
do actually
right
set
now.
up, but let's keep that a secret.
Yeah, I saw it on my phone already, but I couldn't figure out how to use it. So, yeah.
Why?
So,
Well,
Why keep it a
drop over
secret?
to my channel, man. That's what I do every day. And if you've got an iPhone 12, you've got the best of
they'll get
all
their
the
chance
iPhones at the
to
moment,
hear
man.
that.
And that's what I do. So September's a good month, and I'm going to be going right through
Garage
making a
band
whole
month.
EP for a whole month, and
And-
hopefully
and-
you can get something from it.
okay.
And to tag on to what you're saying, Jade, is that record I released in 2015. All the drum tracks on that record, except for two, which had actually studio drums,
Yeah.
but all so that album had I think 12 tracks. So 10 tracks of that solo release, CD release, were done in GarageBand with loops. You just gotta spend time with it and then
Yeah, you
learn
don't
how
have
to.
to use loops. I mean, there's the auto drummers now, which all have individual names and stuff, or you can actually tap the notes into the MIDI yourself with your finger. Like,
Well, I wouldn't do that.
this-
I would,
this
I
is
would
the
say,
way-
I would say grab the rhythm, throw it into your track, and then alter the MIDI. That way
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get their groove.
there's multiple
If you
ways.
want to change the
thing.
kick and drums, kick and snare, but but everything I did, 10 of the 12 tracks that I did in my last solo album were done in GarageBand. The drums, so it's there and it's cheap. If you're a Mac user, it's free.
Yeah, and on your phone and iPad, at the end of the day, people still look at. I still meet engineers and musicians these days who, like, they say, as the minute you say, yeah, I make music on an iPad, they roll their eyes, and I just think, yeah, you're a dickhead. Like, you stay in your little world there thinking you've got a Mac and you're better than everyone else. The iPad currently has 16 gig of RAM.
I got
thing's
the
a
links.
beast.
Just give me a minute.
The thing's a beast, So what I try to teach on my channel, and here's the deal, Dwight. Everybody starts at zero, man, and that's not a bad thing. And you're already making music, so you've already got some tools in your hands. All you need, honestly, just to kick off is just an interface to plug into that. It comes with the lead to go into your phone, and you're off. You can just whack in some beats better than the beats you're currently creating. You're playing to now. In an instant, instantly you'll be blown away because it's like a million times better. And then
It's gonna help
you can
him with his
actually start
timing and everything
structuring
too,
songs, and
Yeah,
it's a basic platform to start learning from, and then eventually you move into something like Reaper. You do that. Start simple. Don't cloud your brain with too much too early. Don't you've already got all the gear, man. Why make
Dwight,
it all more complex? But
Dwight, you are doing it, bro.
Yeah.
Now you just need to do it in a different way, and that different way will clean you up, make you a better guitar player. It will increase your timing. It'll give you time to sit back and say, I like the way that sounds in the drum. I like the way I played my guitar here. Now let me add my voice to it. Okay, that note, the way I'm singing it don't sound right. That part of the way I'm singing it sounds right. You can put that in there and then try something different. Instead of just coming out, I got something in my head, boom, and just come to YouTube to the Hippie Show and just blast something out. This way you can help get something of your music structured, get some of it recorded for posterity's sakes. I mean, you got an awesome YouTube page with all your music on there already, but try something different, a little more on a different skill level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
Set. Because you got it, man. You know how to structure music and put it together and sing it and do it. Now, if you could get somebody to help you engineer it and get it right to the point where it's clean, it's like boom, it's a professional sounding song, then I think you would. I think that would increase your ability to be a much better musician, man.
Yeah, sure would.
Everybody.
Sure would, yeah. That's like my biggest setback now is getting it cleaned up and getting it where it sounds a lot better. I've tried like moving my amps around and placement and getting the best I can, but like you said, I'm limited to what I got.
You're doing it caveman style. You're a total caveman, and that's cool. That's the way you learn. That's what you got. But there's ways to get you to the point where it's easy enough for you to do. You know what you're doing right now. But if you just do this way instead of the way you used to, this will clean you up 100% better than what you're used to doing right now. Instead of just having all that open air sound coming into one little microphone on your phone, you can actually get it into a DAW, hear your voice here, and say, well, I don't like the way my voice sounds. Erase that, keep it, build on it, erase it, keep it, do that. And once you learn just those simple little skills, you'll be able to do it.
Dwight, how do you eat a room-sized marshmallow?
What's that? A roof-sized marshmallow? Yeah.
A room size?
You eat one bite at a time.
From the inside out?
Oh, okay.
My ears died. Sorry.
One bite at a time. Good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Like, trust me. Come over during September, Dwight. Come into the chat. Come and join us, and you'll see me do it from start to finish in GarageBand by putting the drums in, and you know, even the Desir album I'm working on with Kev at the moment. I mean, we're nearly finished that. The whole thing's been done. The whole thing's been done in GarageBand, man, on an iPad, you know, and it's I don't know what to say. Like, people poo-poo it all the time and say, oh, fucking, it's just on a phone and all this kind of shit. But at the end of the day, when
Jade, I just looked at the results of the stuff you put out. It's
when it comes down to it, it sounds like this. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's on an iPhone, man, or an iPad. Not too
That's
shabby.
what you can do. You can do that with your phone, Dwight, if you know the skills and how to do it.
Yeah.
Once you pick some of that little stuff up, and you figure out just the little steps and build on each one of those steps, man, you'll be slamming just like that.
Yeah.
And Jade didn't just come out and do that, man. She just didn't. Let me get my guitar, boom, boom, and just
I didn't play any of the music on that, man.
One.
That's all Kev Hart. No, Kev Hart's done all the music for Desir, and if you look at the GarageBand project too, he's just taken individual samples of each part of the kit and just put them all in place, painstakingly. And they were a pack of samples I have on my page. I've got a gigabyte of drum samples, and he's just dropped them all in line, all the snare hits and then all the kick drums. and that's got 2 guitar tracks on it. That's all that had, left and right panned. A bass track that was made in GarageBand, made with MIDI, so it's not even a real bass. And I'm just singing on it. So he writes all the shit. It's wicked. He's a gun, man. Kev Hart.
But
is a
that's what I'm saying, man. You can. I was saying the way you make your music and the way you make it sound. I'm just not that, but just the way you make your stuff on the phone, the way you do it, it all comes out studio quality stuff, man.
We've all, because it's not. It's. I say it all the time. Pete says it too. It's all ones and zeros, man. It's all digital shit, and you can make as many mistakes as you want and go back, delete it. There's no like asshole breathing over your shoulder going, "You've got to pay another fucking $1,000." You know what I mean? So it's the next evolution up. That's simple, and you're not going to be under pressure. But you know, you're more than welcome to come over, Dwight, and you know. I definitely think it's the next place to go, and don't get. And I'm not saying this against like all the better equipment or bigger equipment, because hey, that's all great too.
You can totally use those amps for some of that technology that's out now, like the aux.
Yeah, and all you need is just a Steinberg interface, a UR22C or Scarlett, one of those UR22Cs. You can get them with a pack with a condenser mic as well, and a set of headphones, and set you back $180 US.
Yeah, that's exactly what I use.
Yeah, I use a Steinberg UR22, so they're a beast. Beast.
Steinberg U22. Okay, I guess
UR22C. Yeah,
I got a Guitar
22C.
Center not too far away. Would they have them at the Guitar Center? Where would I?
I sure do, man. I lived in the US and bought a bunch of that stuff from the Guitar Center.
Okay. Dwight, sit down with like Jade or Mark or Tim when he has the time and stuff, and say, look, this is what I want to do, and Jade's going to ask you, well, Dwight, do you want to do this or do you want to do that? And then she'll be able to figure out what it is you want to do with your music and how you can actually clean it up and get your stuff up to the next level, man. Because even when I started out doing YouTube and making my own music, I'm still going to have to jump up, and I'm going to have to learn the same steps you're trying to learn right now. But you're already ahead of the game. You're playing music. You're making music. You're doing the best you can with what you got. But there's another level out there for you that I think you are ready for. You just got to be willing to take
still
a
have a
step
VCR
and learn some of the new technology and stuff. You know what I'm
Look
saying?
at Gary Hubbs, man.
Yeah.
Gary Hubbs, all his
What
stuff
Hippie's
is done
saying
on his
is
phone
that,
for
Dwight,
ages.
There are people in the community that we have the experience. We've got the knowledge and the gear or whatever to help you. Just reach out to one of us.
Data player.
You don't have to spend $10,000 in a studio like I had to do 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You can do it now, and you might not even know that you have the software on your device, which Jade will tell you if you do or not. If you have a question, go to Jade, because she knows all of
Pete's
this,
great too.
this iOS.
Yeah.
And what her knowledge is freaking brilliant. So
Pete Johns as well, man. His whole channel is around GarageBand on iOS. And the guy's got so many videos, it's ridiculous, Don't be that person who is all gear, no idea. Be the person who has the gear you have, no fear,
All right, there you go. There you go, Jade. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm full of catchphrases.
Also, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, because
I'm just using bias.
Yeah.
Right now, anyway. I can't really use my amp in an apartment.
Yeah.
You've got that bias is on your. Is that on an iOS device or is it?
It's an iOS, Air, iPad Air.
Yeah. So are you using
bias
that as a?
I use bias amp too.
Yep.
And I built my amps through that, and then port them into bias effects. So I have the right amps and Celestion cabs and all the things I want. And then I line up my bias effects too for what I want. So it's all right there.
Yeah, but do you have anything like Cubasis or GarageBand? Because you can use those within GarageBand as interactive
they're
audio.
plugged into a Mackie 12 channel.
Yeah,
So left and right can separate out as mono channels, so I can have 2 channels kind of
Yep.
thing going.
But can that plug into your iPad?
And that can go right into Reaper or my computer. It's
Or
right
your
into my
computer,
PC.
Either
yeah.
one, either.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's so many different ways you can do it. You know, I'm about to start a series on my Patreon where I'm going to be recording a song over four weeks, just a day a week, or like 2 hours a week kind of thing, using my Mac, but controlling all the music with my iPad connected to the Mac. So I'll be doing it. So there's so many different ways you can do things these days.
Yeah.
It's just getting.
Truth be told, Q, I
easier.
spent about $200 on all of those bias effects packages.
Yeah, same here. Fuck, it's brutal.
Yeah, it's like $5 here, $10 here, and it just piles on eventually. Got it all.
Let's see.
but-
I'm old
Took a
school.
while.
I'm going into my UA device, into my Logic, which used to go into my Pro
Probably
Tools.
taking a leak.
But I'm using interface into a DAW. But the cool thing is that I didn't realize the power that iOS had until I started watching Jade's channel.
Oh,
That's crazy,
iOS is phenomenal
fantastic,
for its
yeah.
audio abilities. It's mind-blowing.
It's a piece of glass
Yeah.
that makes video music. I mean, that's the thing. You can shoot a video clip on it as soon as you finish and
I
just
know.
touch it.
I've drawn
It's-
pictures with
It's
it.
romantic.
I don't have one of those iPens. They're bloody expensive, but they can do
I've got one of
everything.
these.
I'm
Yeah.
still old school. I'm still so old school. I've got my
See-
UA going into my
I use
DAW.
a real pencil.
This is This is my studio pretty much that's connected to an interface.
Oh, yeah,
That's like mine.
That's
That's
my
a Pro
iPad.
12.9, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
With the magic keyboard connected,
Yep.
pencil up the
Have it.
top.
Yep.
It's a beast, man. It is a
I do it all for all my video. Yeah. All my audio is going, I'm old school, going audio. But yeah.
Q's first DAW was a cave painting. Well, if you're that old.
Well, I went
You
from
own it.
PC. I moved from PC to iOS. All my stuff used to be in Logic back on PC in the day in Pro Tools. And I just thought, I don't know, man. I'm sick of us having to upgrade so often with PC and worrying about this and that. And I just moved to iOS because it meant I could move around. I could take it outside and I could be on an aeroplane. Like, I've traveled twice back and forth to the US. And they're 22-hour flights. And I recorded 2 songs sitting on my GarageBand on my iPad on an aeroplane going, this is the schnizzle, man. It doesn't get any better.
And Jade, we'll talk about this in our interview, but my whole living is that I'm a what they call a ghost tracker, a ghost performer for Nashville. So everything I do is through Logic and Dropbox. Everything I do is, and the guy in LA, everything is through Logic or Pro Tools.
Uphill both ways.
Through Dropbox. I'll never get an album credit, which I don't care because they PayPal me and I'm good, But I still have it separated. I'm watching your series, Jade, to figure out how I can, because I love my iPads. I've got an iPad Pro 12.9, maxed out. But when it comes to audio, I still got to go to my studio,
Yeah, just got to plug an interface into it, man.
Yeah,
It's there's if GarageBand is too if it feels too simple for you, these things like Cubasis. I use a lot Audio Pro. Audio Pro is pretty much Pro Tools on your iPad. It's crazy, man. It's it's Pro Tools quality almost on your iPad. It's for a lot of people who are starting out. It's too much. It's too much for them because it's so complicated. But then for those in the lower end who just want to make in the last few weeks I've made music using Gadget 2, Nano Studio. There's so many different doors, and you know what the thing is? No door is perfect. They've all got They've all got shortcomings. That you'll never find the right. I use between a whole bunch. I use 4 doors sometimes. We move stuff all around on the iPad because I can.
They all do stuff. They all do stuff slightly differently, but at the end of the day, a door is a door.
A door is a door is a door.
Why, hello,
It's not a window.
Hey, Marshall.
Hey, Marshall.
Marshall.
Still getting stuff set up there.
Marshall, I
You
love
li-
your videos. Jesus.
Are
On
you live,
Facebook.
bro?
That
There
violin,
you
are
go.
you serious?
I hope I'm not blowing anybody's head out.
No.
Yeah, you're
All
cracking up, bro.
Excuse me.
There's a mute button, Preston.
Marshall, you're cracking up, bro.
Me?
I was under great delay because I didn't close the audio. Forgive me. Hey,
What is it?
it's
What
great
is
to
it
see
tonight?
everybody.
Hang on, Marshall. Marshall, you're like, when you
I
talk,
know.
something's pushing and it's going whenever you talk.
That's the technical term.
Mm-hmm.
My microphone is probably way too loud.
No, because it was happening to Dave too. Damn near the same thing, man.
Right now?
I don't know what to. Yeah, when you talk, you're getting a
But it wasn't. Who was it happening with?
Dave Stafford.
Oh.
It's happening with Hippie right now. He's flipping all my ears.
No, that's me going.
I'm gonna go away. Thank you all for having me.
Oh, dude, no.
Love you, Marshall.
It was Hippie, dude. Hippie, you were clipping our speakers.
No, what?
No.
Am I clipping now? Am I doing? What am I doing?
No, it was
No,
it was a
no.
mic.
Yeah.
There's a little tick there. Yeah.
It was like a connection issue. Like
On my mic.
yours
Or
was
Marshall.
fine. No, it was Marshall's. That's
Marshall.
fine.
Okay. Yeah, it was
Hey,
Marshall.
it's almost 3:30 in the morning here in Texas. So
I got
I'm gonna
14.
bow out, but
14.
I want to say, Dwight, please take care of yourself. Jade, I cannot wait to talk to you because I'm
Same here.
such a fan. I'm
gonna be great
such a
fun.
fan.
Well, don't fan out too
Preston.
much, because it's all about you on that day, not
Yeah,
me.
I was gonna shoot you.
Nah, it won't be. Preston, I love you, brother.
Yeah, man.
I hope everything goes well with your family and your kids. That top right is going to be me. Tim, I love you. I think you're awesome. I think you're the best songwriter in the world. That was me. Mark, love you, buddy. I just
man.
love you, man. And Jeff, thank you so much, man. You have given me a community that I didn't know existed. Thank you. You are. I have no words for you. I love you. I love what you do. So thank you.
I love you too, man.
Cheers, man.
Bro.
I love you on the chat. I
Yeah,
love
we'll
you,
chat
Jerry
again.
Hubs. But I gotta check off because if my wife wakes up in 15 minutes, she's gonna chew my ass.
Strangle you.
What are you doing again? Again.
I know.
We've been talking to Mark all night again. Yeah.
Again.
Ask Mark Tanner about that. How many
Yeah.
times has he been on a video chat with me when she woke up? It's like, love you all, man.
Peace, man.
Take care, Tim.
Take care, bro.
Sorry, I'm not there on Fridays. Fridays are bad days for me, Hippie.
No worries, man.
That's
3
it.
o'clock
Set up.
hour is just bad for me, but I'm going to be
Yeah,
there every
no worries.
Sunday, Tuesday.
No worries, man.
All right.
Not at all.
Love you guys. Hey, Dwight, take care.
Yeah.
Please.
Thanks, Tim. Nice to see you, Tim. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Take care of those beautiful guitars.
All right.
Jade, I just
fucking love you. So I can't wait to talk to you, and we'll just go from there.
I'll see you next week.
All right. I'll
be
see you
fun.
guys. All right.
Later,
Peace, bro.
Hey, Forrest, so you asked whether the Sear album, it's not finished. It's really, really, really close. We're hoping to have it out in the next 2 weeks. Really excited, man. And you know what's cool? There's already another full album recorded of 12 songs. Oh my God, that Kev, man, he writes like a demon. I can't even keep up with it. So
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's awesome there, yeah.
I haven't even listened to any of the new tracks. I haven't listened to one of them yet because I'm too scared to. But I'm sure they're going to be sick. I have them on my iPad right now. I haven't even listened to one of them. So I'm just still trying to get through the other stuff.
The dog. Doc, they could be lying. Yeah.
Boom. Yeah,
Don't
I don't
trust
know what
them.
it is. I don't know what it is with certain people tonight on StreamYards, man. Just mics are blowing out and everything, man. It's just, I don't know what's going on. But yeah.
Yeah.
What time is it down under there, man, Jade?
6:19 p.m.
Oh, okay, it's still early.
Okay.
Yeah.
it just-
Almost 4:20 in the morning here.
Perfect.
Take a
time.
token, go to bed.
Perfect.
It's only
time.
12. It's only 12 here yet, man.
Yeah.
I want what you're smoking, dog, pa. Yeah.
Yeah, shoot, I really do want to take my stuff to the next level. Like I said, with all you guys been supporting me and helping me show me what to do, I think it's going to help out a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
always.
it looks good, man.
Dwight, you have the technology.
Hear you
just-
now,
You
and-
just need to learn a few different things, man, and you'll be up and running in no time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dwight, we're friends on Facebook. You know, I post links to my show every day. So just click on a link, come over and hang out. You know.
Okay, yeah, sure will, Jade. Okay.
Everyone make you more than welcome over in there. So
Okay.
Yeah.
but
Auto
definitely
volume.
September because you know that's when Pete runs song tour. He runs it, but we all get involved in it. So even you guys, you know, if you want to get a song out over Songtember, we all kind of do it every
Nelson's
year.
West Coast.
Get something
Okay.
done.
Yeah, I've been watching Pete's stuff every once in a while too. So he's got his.
Yeah, I already got ahead of that.
Of course,
Nice.
a lot of the stuff he does, I don't understand. Of course, like you said, I guess I need to learn to get the interface and start learning. You know.
Yeah, and Pete even has a like a $10 course. So I think you pay $10, and he's put all of his videos from A to B of starting out the basics of GarageBand, and you can pay that, and you get access to them whenever you want. It's handy. It's a $10 thing, you know, and it goes right through the basics to get everything down. So it's a good little thing.
Does Pete explain it to the point where you have to know a little bit about what he's talking about, or does he bring you in as a noob?
Man.
Yeah, he takes it back to bare bones. Yeah.
Pete, you know, treats everybody like they're starting at zero, and that's what makes Pete so fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't use iOS or Apple or anything like that, so a lot of the stuff is not relevant to me. But I still watch bits and pieces because the general idea of what you guys are doing is the same.
Yeah, it's all the same tips and tricks. You know,
Yeah,
it doesn't matter
yeah.
what the door, man. It's all double tracking, all these little intricacies that you pick up along the way.
For sure.
Go
He's
for
back.
it.
Good, gang. Hey, man.
Oh, hey.
Yo.
Back all right. Right.
There you
There you
sound
go.
good.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, how's everybody? I've been watching a lot tonight, man. It's a cool
Yeah.
conversation.
Yeah.
How you
Welcome
doing,
to it,
brother?
bro.
Yeah. Good to see you, Marshall. All right, Ryan.
Hey, Preston, Mark, Jeff, Dwight,
What's up?
Jade.
Yeah.
Hey, Marshall.
Hey.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Good to see
Marshall,
you,
what do you
Marshall.
think of? What do you think of? Marshall, what do you think of Dwight's Marshalls?
Well,
I really like that Jubilee.
they spelled the name right. I can tell
But
you.
you know that.
Yeah. That's right.
That's beautiful, man.
They did
I have a
so-
JCM 800, man, and I love that thing. It's
Yeah.
killer. I haven't plugged it in for a long time. It's like I'm doing digital everything right now. So, but those amps, dude, really?
Yeah.
Manny's
I'm
Jubilee
looking
is
at that.
my
Yeah.
Wow.
that Jubilee is my dream amp.
Boom.
But you sing through it.
Yeah.
This thing is-
Yeah. I'm thinking about switching though. That may help some of my sound too, though. I may switch to playing guitar through it and put my vocals through the Fender instead. Because right now I was kind of see what I got.
Do you have an acoustic amp?
No, I don't. I
No,
need.
just those, eh?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, I'm plugging my guitar into this Fender and the guitar and the drums are coming through this cabinet.
I remember seeing that.
And I'm singing through this.
Oh, I love that amp.
Yeah, and which it goes down to this one. So all my vocals are down low.
Mhm.
They're coming out of this amp. So I may try swapping around to where I put my guitar to this one, so my guitar and drums will be down here, and put my vocals to this one, so my vocals will be up here. As long as I don't get, I hadn't tried that yet, so that's my
Try.
next.
Never hurts but to try.
Yeah, that's
Who
right.
else uses a Jubilee as a vocal amp? It's like
Yeah,
My buddy,
yeah.
a
Yeah,
buddy
actually,
of mine
that's-
sings through a
Yeah.
trainer bass.
Yeah.
block.
Yeah, actually, that's the Randy Rhodes amp there. But I do have a Jubilee amp too,
Oh,
though.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I got it in here. I'll show you where that's at. Let's see. And I also got this one too.
Yeah, I know that one.
Cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That and this one. Then I have to go in the closet here. Yeah, and here's my Jubilee head in here.
There's the Jubilee.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sweet.
that's
Who
smexy.
just wants to move into Dwight's place, man?
That's right. Yeah.
I'm looking over at my amp
just-
going,
Yeah,
this
there's
poor
the
little
jack
thing.
right there.
Look at my amp, my little amps over here, my little Joyo and my
That's
I
right.
like
positive
my
grid
Jet
spark.
City a lot.
I'm
It's
like,
kind
what
of my
the hell?
That's
thing,
where I
right?
keep the
Yeah, that's right.
guitars there. Yeah.
I got a positive grid and a cube.
There's
and
mine.
Yeah. Got the
Just
kids
sitting there
strap.
taunting me, going,
Little
"That's
thing.
my amps."
And then I got
What
some
you
here.
rock, bro?
And I've got an old big guitar back there, a super giant semi hollow. I've got to get out and play it sometime.
Hey, Jade, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Ask me whatever.
That mix you played earlier, man, that sounded wicked and huge in stereo, and that was done on GarageBand. But what were you using for the guitar sounds on that? What was that your like?
Well,
what was the?
I'm not playing on that, so it's all Kev Hart. But he
Okay.
used, believe it or not, so he's just using his guitar, and he's using this free app called Tone Bridge. It's this free app.
Yeah,
And it's ridiculous, and basically what it does is it's users can submit their tones to replicate favorite sounds, and I think the sound that he's using is a sound from Machine Head. It's a replica
Right.
tone of Machine Head, and he's just got 2 tracks panned hard left and right. That's it.
Right.
So this is, I'll tell you what, this, so I mentioned before.
But he didn't
his-
have to. He did. Did he tweak the setting like he did, or
No.
he just like that?
No.
Boom, and he played
Just,
that.
yeah. So
Cool.
so I told you he sent me some tracks for the new album, and I've just dug out a folder. I haven't heard. Do you want to hear one? I haven't even heard him myself. Probably goes
Go
for
for
2
it.
minutes. So this is. I think he's called it Nails. Let's see if it works.
LEDs.
So this is from the second album, which I haven't even heard yet myself. He's probably going to kill me for playing it.
Man, well, this what I noticed was the stereo field was fucking huge, man. Listen to that. Oh wait. Yeah, that's badass stereo, man.
And it's funny. I'll wait till the track finishes.
Whoa, what a riff!
karaoke, man.
They've been working on that stereo. That's awesome.
Whoa.
There is, yeah, that's in stereo.
I'll explain that in a sec.
Your Ouija board makes those noises. They shouldn't make those noises. Another one?
Gotta wake up, Preston. Sleeping on your job.
Listening to somebody scream in my ear, and I'm liking it.
Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
First time I've heard that.
Interesting thing. I've actually been talking to StreamYard this week, and going through a lot of the technical stuff with them because we've been discussing streaming in stereo and what the shortcomings were. Now, one of the things that I finally got them to clarify was why during streams like Jeff's doing, his stuff is coming out in mono, and basically it's because it's being played from a Chrome tab or from a browser tab. The only place that StreamYards will actually stream from stereo is from the input device.
Yeah.
So if you're using a microphone, yep, fine. If you're using a track that you have on your computer and you put it out through StreamYard, as long as you've got stereo enabled, it will come out in stereo.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the minute you go to a YouTube channel in a browser and then share that tab and play it, then it will revert to mono.
Yeah, because as long as you play, when we're playing music through StreamYards, we hear it in stereo, but it comes out there in mono.
We hear it in stereo while you're in StreamYard, but when you listen to it on YouTube, as a live stream, it's coming to you in mono, but it's only because it's being played from a browser tab, as opposed to me going into my video library and opening that file and then sharing that here. If I share any of my stuff here, it will come through in stereo. But if I go to my YouTube channel and then share that, from there, it will come out in mono.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I've had that clarified from StreamYard Direct, from their technical guys that I've been talking to about it. So
I find those guys really don't know what the hell they're talking about half the time. Anyway, you have to school.
Well, the guys that I've been talking to, I've got a few different connections there. So
But that's rare that anybody at StreamYards knows what the hell they're talking about, because I talk circles around a few of the guys. I'm like, no, you don't have to do that.
I talk to the developers, mate. So
Sweet.
Yeah, Doug from the Sound Test Room for years was doing shows, and they were coming out in mono. So when he was playing his synths, it was always in mono, and I end up helping him get his channel fixed by just downloading the what is it? It's I can't think of the app. Anyway, it's one of those streaming apps that was free anyway. So it's not StreamYard. It's not
Restream.
It's not Restream. I use Restream when I do my streams. I can't think. It's the other one. It's
the one Dave used.
What was that?
The one Dave used.
What is it?
OBS.
Oh no! It's another company like Stream. It starts with Stream.
Yes.
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs.
Yeah. So because there's an app. So now because he records through his phone. That's why it was going YouTube. When you record video through a phone using YouTube, it converts. I can only do mono, but now he's going through Streamlabs into YouTube through his phone, and it's coming out stereo now. With my shows, I do everything through OBS, and then I use Restream to send everything out.
Yeah, and that will work in stereo. Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of StreamYard. That is what it is, and you know, and I don't begrudge anybody else using it, but I just can't handle going out in 720p.
I'm using OBS.
Yeah, OBS is just, it takes a little bit time to get down and, you know, get your templates and everything, and it's harder to do interviews. Like I have to use Skype and use NDIS tech, and it's a pain in the ass to do interviews, but the quality at the end is
why don't
perfect.
you just switch off from whatever it is you do? Is that just like why don't you just use StreamYards for interviews and stuff instead of just going through all the stuff? Or is it because you want to add all that extra candy to it during the show?
I just, you know, because you brand, you know what it's like. Hippie, you brand. Everything's branded, and I have everything branded how I like it. And for me to have it branded the way I want it, it just doesn't suit. It's going to go to 720p, and I always want everything to kind of be as, you know, I want it to flow and not have one episode a week 720p. I don't want to do that.
And once you get OBS set up, it's
open it each day.
You got to set up your scenes and all the rest of it, and away you go.
And it's not that hard to use Skype. You just have to have, you know, it's harder doing two calls, but it's easier. I've got used to it at the end of the day. You know, you have it set up and it works. But yeah, exactly. If I went to StreamYard, like, it's really weird coming over to StreamYard because, hey Russ, thanks for the shirt, Russ. Thanks for the cup, Russ. Thanks for the mug. Good stuff.
Nice.
It was also, you know, while Russ is here, Russ sent me this from the UK, and they didn't leave a card. They just didn't even knock on my door or anything. The Australia Post here, and I wouldn't have known they delivered it. But Russ had sent me an email going, I think they tried to deliver it. So he knew before me in the UK, and he gave me the postal code. I went to the post office today, and I gave her the thing on my phone, the thing to scan, and she goes, "Oh, that's funny. The package has your name on it, but in our system it just had nothing." So I'm so lucky I even got it. You know, it's amazing.
It's the same thing I did with Mark, man. When I sent him, see this Lord hat from Fuzz Lord
Australia
Effects?
Post.
I sent him one, and they did the same thing to him. They were going to send it back, man. I was like,
Australia Post is shocking.
Yeah.
And Russ doesn't use social media. Yeah, you can only contact him via email. It's like living in the dark ages, mate. Sorry,
YouTube's all I use.
Sorry, you're the same.
Yeah, YouTube.
Yeah, there's a couple of people I know like it.
YouTube and email's all I use, man.
Yeah, it's like you send it off and hope
email's
for the best.
pretty old school now.
I gave up on Facebook in 2009, man. So 12 years ago, I gave up on Facebook.
Yeah, it's a hole. Yeah. Facebook's horrible. The only reason I'm still there is just because for music.
Free advertisement.
Yeah.
Free advertisement.
You know, even though they constantly send you notifications each day saying, here's $30 to advertise for free to use our marketing. I'm like, you can keep your $30. It's all right. I'm good.
Yeah.
Get lost. But thanks, Russ. Thanks, man.
Hey, Russ.
Good stuff. Pimping my wares. Good stuff. Sorry, Marshall. Keep smacking you in the face with comments.
I'm not watching.
What's social media?
I'm just being quiet.
Preston's on anti-social media.
Yeah, it's my issue. I don't always play nice.
Well, you still blocked on Facebook yet, or did you get out of the?
No, I'm back.
Get out of jail yet?
Yeah.
Jeez, I haven't been there for a while. I got so used
That's
to
the
getting
easy
banned. It's
one.
ridiculous.
Yeah. It's easy jail.
I have my Facebook stream or news feed tuned down to not seeing anything political for the most part, and I get to watch an advertisement go roll by.
Mhm.
But I have YouTube Premium, so I spend 90% of my time learning about what to do about stuff with regard to
I'm on YouTube for most of my stuff, but
YouTube's amazing, man.
I am involved in political circles, so I have to use Facebook. So I just do. Gets me in trouble though all the time.
Right. Yeah.
As long as I don't lose my messenger, because I kind of need that. Like, it's very important.
I have a good time on YouTube, man. I stay in touch with my family and doing photos and doing advertisements for my or post advertisements, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I post stuff that I'm working on and people fucking love it.
I like what I see on your Facebook pages all the time. Yeah, I really like those little work bits.
Yeah, if I see. Yeah.
Working on this guitar or that violin or some 100-year-old thing.
Right. I wonder where's Jeff at with his guitar rig going over there? What are you doing right now, man? What do you want to plug in?
I haven't even plugged in yet, bro.
Oh, really? Come on.
When are you going to record some music, Jeff? I mean, you spend time over on my channel each day in pizza.
Well, then if I did that, I wouldn't be able to spend time on your channels. You know what I mean? I'd be over here playing guitar.
I'll do a special show once a month just to feature your music.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll go over big. You'll lose.
Man, I bet it would. Everyone would be there.
I did actually create something with one of Jeff's tracks.
You did?
Right.
Yeah, you remember the What's Up Buddy? Yeah.
No, I do, but I don't. You had to refresh me.
You did the Marshall Mathers bit.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I ripped down your video and then turned it into a ADM sort of thing.
Yeah, I remember.
No, I don't want to do that yet.
I remember when you were doing that pedal board you built, Jeff, on that big plank of wood you had.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were showing off all those different fuzzes. That was cool.
I built that board.
Yeah.
When I was just showing.
Yeah, Marshall was watching me, or Preston was watching me build that. And then he watched me build the casters on my Black Star and stuff. And I took them off because it became too tippy and
I built that,
like that
board out of a door jamb, a piece of a door jamb and side pieces, and then I put some handles on it, put some feet on it, and slapped some pedals in. That's my board. It's big. It's a very large board.
If it works. You bragging, bro, or what?
Nah. You're bragging.
I bet you my board's as big as your board.
No, it's
I got a really big board.
I need to cut it down, but I'm afraid to. Oh, I might have to go now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mama said, right?
Oh, it's Sam. Hello, Sam.
Samuel.
No, she's not. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
All right, dude.
Yeah, we'll see you, Preston.
Oh, man. Marshall, what's new with you, bro? What's coming up?
I wrote and recorded a new song. I think Mark's probably heard a mix that I did, and I just haven't gotten the video done yet.
Does it have to have a video?
What's that?
Does it have to have a video?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If Marshall's releasing it, it has to have a video, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put something out with a photo. I know.
Or a
I
logo.
like that part of the releasing a song. Why not? It's YouTube.
Yeah.
It's video.
Yeah, if you got the skills, if you got the skill for it, yeah, why not?
Yeah. I'm cool with it. It's coming along. The
Sam
song
said hi.
is great, and I'm just waiting to get the whole video shot. I've shot some stuff already, and
So can we get a teaser or what?
what's that?
Can we get a teaser? 15-second blast or what?
Oh no, not at
What, dude?
No. I'm sorry.
Like,
What about Dwight's next song? You got a 15-second teaser of your next release, bro.
Dwight just stands up there and
got
bam.
them earlier. Yeah.
Mark, come on.
We got a whole live show earlier.
That's right. Yeah.
I could, I could open up the session, but I don't know if I can route it to the stream
Yes, you
correctly.
do.
I'm not going to
Yes.
mess with
Yeah,
that.
you do.
You don't have to mess with it, man. You just go share and
He's got to play
you
it,
can-
man. He's just trying to talk himself out of it.
No, you're hearing this microphone. I'm not playing it through that. No.
Oh man.
No, it's all right. Mark's heard it. He could play it. He has a mix.
Which one, Doc?
It's an old mix. I'm in like mix 38 right now, man.
Yeah. I know.
Ask me why I don't release
I've
a
heard-
song every week
Uh-huh.
for 3 days. Yeah,
I actually recorded a bunch yesterday, and I uploaded 2 in 2 days, which I never do.
dude.
But I got another one, and my hair wasn't combed, so it's like half my head is puffy, and I decided not to upload it. It recorded fine, but my hair looks stupid, so I won't do it. Maybe I will. I don't know. Not yet. There you go.
All right.
Kind of like woke up on the wrong side of the coffin this morning.
Yeah, what I don't know is if I played this song through Windows Media Player, if you would hear it direct from my my audio feed.
Probably not. It would probably just come over the microphone, but yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Let me see if-
Yeah. What's the title of it, Marshall? What's it called? You named it yet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see. I don't know if that's going through the microphone or through the feed.
It's going through your mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds pretty good though.
It's a little.
I like what I heard here.
Sounded crunchy.
Yeah, I don't have OBS going like to get it. There you
You
go.
want to hear a little bit of
All
that?
right. Cool.
Play a good.
Hang on a sec.
That I can hear.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Let me know if it washes out.
Sounds good, too.
Are we listening to all of it?
Listen to as much of it as Doc wants. Just let it a little bit go into the solo there, Doc.
There's a teaser
that
for
it?
you.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it looks awesome there too. I love the effects on that one. Gee.
It's a little Gary Moore-ish kind of thing.
It is Gary Moore.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I was like, yeah, that sounds like Gary Moore, man. Yeah. Cool. So what's going to happen with that? What's going on?
That's going to be a premiere for you.
Oh, it is? Sweet.
Yeah.
Who's doing what on what?
That's all Doc.
Well, it's about time. Damn it,
Yeah.
Doc.
It's only
Yeah.
gone through about 200 versions of it at the moment.
Oh, yeah? Sweet.
Only?
This is tease it. Let it be premiere. Good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Sweet, man. When you guys get it all, is it all done yet or not?
Yes, I reckon. Well, that's what I'm telling him it is. I told him I'm going to come and take the tapes away.
Oh no!
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Boom. Well, Doc, if you want to premiere it on Sunday, we can do that, and then I'll play that cadence for you too for your kid's birthday and stuff.
Sounds
Just
good.
do it. I'll just do like a feature for you. I'll just do a feature on you, play a couple of your songs and stuff, and we'll do it that way, man. We'll finale with the brand new stuff. It's up to you, bro, if you want to. Good stuff. There you
I'll
go.
hassle him to get it uploaded and get you the link sent.
Okay. Yeah, if you're gonna keep it unlisted, right?
Yeah, we'll make sure he's got it unlisted. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's another thing with my stuff. I don't know how to keep it unlisted, but with just using my phone. So maybe with the interface thing, I can start doing that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's only when you
So-
it's when you upload it to Facebook, well, I mean to YouTube, Dwight. If you can do it from a computer, it'll be easier to see the selection. But it should ask you when you upload it whether you want to make it private, unlisted, or public.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the second option is unlisted. So if you keep it there to
You
start
can
off.
There's an
also
app.
make it
What can I do it on my
public on a
phone?
schedule
Yeah. Yeah, you
for
can. Dwight.
premieres.
There's an app, if you look on the App Store, called YouTube Studio. And
Yeah, I
it
had
basically it allows you
Yeah.
to go through your videos and change the visibility to make it unlisted. Or so it's you can't watch like normal YouTube on it. It's just for your your uploads.
You set the
and stuff.
defaults too for your
Yeah, because when I
description.
go to my
It's
phone
free.
and I try to go to my studio on my phone, I can't use it. It says this not available for a phone, so you have to download the YouTube Studio
Yeah.
to be able to work on your phone. But I can't go to my phone right now and try to make one of my videos unlisted and stuff. Boom.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Yeah.
you do it on?
Yeah, if I
download
try to do
YouTube
if I try to do
Studio.
that on my phone, it just goes to it just like boom says no, not available, not
The
available.
YouTube Studio is free, so it's on the App Store. And you can do a lot of stuff. I'm just looking at it now. You can hit edit. You can change all the titles or the blurbs. You can turn on and off monetization, all that stuff. You can change all your key tags and all that, and you can turn off public. You can go from public unlisted. But yeah, it's YouTube Studio, and you can do all that stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay. What I have to create a separate account, or will it stay under my?
No, you just log in with the same account. Yeah, it's
Yeah, you should
basically
log
it's-
into your YouTube with it, and
Yeah.
then you got access to all of your.
It's
Yeah,
just
basically
stuff.
gives you what I look at when
It's
I'm doing
free,
it on
so
PC.
it's not like
Okay.
because
just log in with your
make
YouTube
it.
account, and it's like the back end of YouTube. You just get to see all your videos, and you can mess with them and change the names of them and upload. I think you can check your comments there and stuff. But yeah, it's not normal
Yeah,
YouTube.
you
But just log in with your normal account, and it's like an admin tool for YouTube for people on phone or iPad.
And
Oh,
Dwight's got
Dwight's-
a
is that the Dwight's
PC there
fan
too,
doing
haven't you?
Dwight, is that your fan doing that?
I don't think so. It could be. It is my fan.
It
up there.
sounds like it. Yeah.
I could turn it off and see if it's.
I hear in the background. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
might be. I don't know. It's clear she's out of it now. I had to get her out my closet though. She'll get behind the closet and get stuck and stuff. Let me see if that's it. It's still going.
What the hell is that?
There's Quinn. Yeah.
There is a lot more control on a computer.
Does anybody else hear that, or am I just like tripping?
Yeah, it's not my fan because I turned the fan off and it's spinning.
Well, I have like a heater right there, but it's off. The fans are going, but you might be able to hear that.
I wonder
This
if
though,
it's me.
the fans are on that side.
It's got to be my fault.
Yeah, it's not my fan. My fan's
Mute for a second, Preston.
Right? I have a fan going in here, but it's on
Yeah,
low
okay.
speed and it's utterly silent, man. It's like,
Yeah, mine's about stopped now, so it wasn't my fan, I don't think.
No, it's
Uh-oh.
Preston.
I gotta
It's-
put my
it's
battery
Preston.
up. My phone's about to go dead. I gotta find the charger.
It's your fan,
Uh-oh.
Preston.
Yeah, I don't hear it
Yeah,
now.
it's gone now.
Yeah.
It was you, bro. It might have been your PC fan or something. I don't know.
No, it's probably those fans.
20% battery remaining. I'm in low power mode right now.
I live in a
Dwight,
basement.
Dwight, you can turn your fan back on. It's Preston, man.
Okay,
If you're-
gotcha.
if you're-
Yeah, I had to plug
if you're
my
out.
phone
And I
in,
can't
too.
turn those off because they're central air.
Huh.
If I turn those off, everybody upstairs will cook.
There he goes. Okay, it's back off now, right?
Yeah, they'll get baked in their beds. Poor kids.
It's not that
Peel 'em off.
irritating.
Yeah. No, I'm just like, where in the hell's that
I'm-
coming from?
I'm practically deaf, so I can't hear what y'all are talking about. Too much Mesa Boogie
Boom.
doing back, man.
Good stuff. Nah, Doc, you need to be putting out more stuff, bro. You got the skills for the pay the bills, man. You need to put some
Yeah.
more music out, bro.
Don't worry about those 15-year-olds out there doing all sorts of stuff, man.
Yeah, screw the kids, man.
I could really ruin all your ears. I'm learning violin at the moment. My neighbors love me.
Samuel
bet.
said hi, Hippie, and Mark.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, Sam. Yeah, yeah.
He's not tired, apparently.
That was my first instrument, Jade. I studied for 20 years.
I'm doing pretty bad at it. No, look, I started simple just to learn how to tune it. That's the most important thing. And all I'm working on now is just this
Twinkle,
movement.
twinkle, little star.
No, I'm not even that. I'm starting very basic. You know, just
Make sure
learn
the biggest
how to
thing you'll
have my
find
arm
is
correctly, and then
amount of-
maybe in 2 years' time I'll start fingering.
biggest thing is biggest thing
That's
is
what she said.
the amount of rosin on your bow.
Yeah,
Like,
I've
just
got
load
that
it.
down. I've
Yeah.
got that down, and you know, every time I finish playing, I loosen it up so the bow's not too tight and sitting in the case. So I've watched a lot of YouTube videos on the basics, but I still sound like shit. But that's all good, you know, because it doesn't happen overnight. We all start at zero. I even bought this thing. I bought this thing. It's like a supposed to be a wooden saxophone.
Oh right, yeah. I
Oh.
saw him advertise the other night.
Yeah, man.
I have
Go for it.
an
Go
Irish
for it, man.
copper flute.
No.
Go for it. Come on, man. You can't hold it and not play it.
Oh, ouch!
No.
Right in the ear hole.
Oh,
I want
No,
these.
I'm still learning how to, like, again, like
Tin
with
whistle,
anything, you
yeah.
gotta learn the basics, how to blow into the reed, how to
yeah.
press
Sure.
down. Start everything small, and then we'll start looking at the holes.
Dog. That's an Irish copper
Got
flute.
you.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Tin whistle. Yeah, yeah.
This is
In the
cheap
key of D.
China crap.
One of those
Yeah.
popped up
When
on
I was
my YouTube on my Facebook feed the other day, but it's a saxo flute or something. But it
Oh,
came
yeah.
came with like 3 different
Sexaflute?
bottom bottom
Well,
section.
wouldn't
to
that
it.
be a clarinet?
No, well, it actually gives you like an alto and a tenor sax.
Oh,
sound out of it.
really?
But
Both.
just uses a saxophone mouthpiece. But it's the bass
Oh.
tubes that they're interchangeable.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting.
I just got this before I wasted
Mouthpiece.
money
We're
buying
talking
sax.
mouthpieces and tubes here, man. Come on, guys.
Yeah, reed mouthpieces.
Blowing on stuff.
Do you, Forrest? I don't know how to play it. I just put it on the shelf because it looks pretty.
Yeah.
I did
using a
print
bow on
off the notes, so one of these days I'll see if I can pluck out a little rhythm. Saxophone.
Yeah.
Frets seem to be missing on your violin. Gee.
No frets on the violin, right? So, Mark, what's your next thing? You ever going to do that one I asked you to do? Crazy Town?
Believe it or not, I have all the backing stuff set up for it. But yeah, that's gonna. It's a big ask, buddy.
It's got to be spectacular if you pull it off.
Shit. Yeah. But I've got. I think I've got about half a dozen things on the desk at the moment.
Yeah.
People keep asking me to do things.
Such a sexy, pretty little thing. Yeah, I can see you doing that, bro. Sexy, pretty little thing.
Yeah, I don't expect it would be Forrest.
What's that?
Playing that flute.
Yeah, I tried to, man. There's a guy at the Philadelphia Folk Fest. He's making ceramic flutes, man.
No, if I played that just to
hard
plot
to
out a little
accomplish.
melody, I probably wouldn't make it complicated, right? Like a 3-note melody. I can't imagine doing anything more than that.
Yeah.
And fitting within the key of anything I wanted to try.
The ceramic ones, Hippie, are they like a traditional, side-by-side flute,
cool.
or is it an ocarina?
No, it's like this.
Ocarina.
Or it's the side. It's like the side hole flute.
Yeah.
You got to do it, but then you have just a cork in the backside of them.
Yeah.
Just a
I
black.
mean, that's the way flute started.
Yeah. But yeah, they're
Very,
very hard to make
very
because
old.
they seem to collapse they seem to collapse in the oven and stuff. A lot of them do. So the one guy in Philly found a way to perfect how to make them and stuff without them.
Try
falling in and
Sculpey.
stuff.
Could use a polymer clay. Like I've got polymer clays. They would work really well.
Yeah, I have no idea. But the
problem
guy,
with them is
this guy is a ceramic worker or whatever you want.
Oh
to call
yeah.
him.
Of course,
So he's
you'd
been
have the weight and the width and where the holes are matter.
So whatever he was using seemed to work, but yeah. Then it had like
air
a
dry
crackle,
clay. I made a
crackle
little
finish.
skull with one eye.
Cool. Awesome.
I made a turtle out of clay.
Have you ever seen a
Just give it to my
Aztec
kids.
death whistle?
I got a grandkids,
No.
so I can make
Check it
little
out.
toys for them.
This is an Aztec death whistle.
Oh, cool.
Sweet.
Yeah. So when
3D.
That
3D
is very
printed.
cool.
3D printed, yeah. So I 3D printed it, and so you blow in the top. There's a little hole there in the top. There's a hole in the bottom, and what it simulates is a woman screaming.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, weird.
It's dying. Evil.
Like, who's dying? Help.
Yeah, so I found a.
I'd like to hear that incorporated into one of your jams, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll probably use it. Like, I love the 3D printer, man. I've really been getting into 3D printing, like this alien.
Oh, geez, an alien face hugger.
Yeah, how cool.
Yeah.
It took heaps to do, like each part.
I want one of those as
legs.
my mask to wear around town.
Oh, I'd love it. Have a whole face.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Mark, you got
just a big freaking face hugger on my face. Nobody'd get within 6 feet of me.
That's
That
awesome.
took a
Man.
lot of weeks to do.
Yeah, I bet.
That one takes about 9 hours.
Yeah, it
Damn.
only takes one mistake, man, and the whole print is so many tiers.
Oh,
3D
wow.
printing.
The boom.
I've been printing for
That's
about
nice.
5 years now, so
Oh yeah, eh?
so that doesn't.
I've only
I
been
have
doing
very
it a
few
year, so-
seldom fails.
Yeah, the printer we have is not very good.
Yeah, mine's just a CR10, but it's a Creality.
It's probably not the right topic. I saw an article today in the Science Journal. There's a company now that's printing. I guess they're calling them death machines or something for people who have terminal illnesses, and you can order this thing, and you 3D print this thing and get inside it, and you're done. Wow, man!
Yeah.
Just the world is crazy.
Technology, huh?
Yeah. You just order this 3D printed thing, get in and turn it on, and you die. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, because you can't have assistance. Yeah.
Yeah, like, wow. So
But
someone's
everything can be
making money.
3D printed now.
Yeah.
I love
The
that
guy-
technology.
The guy reckons he's making it and putting it out there to, just to give people that option. And he's put all the templates out there, so he's not making any money from it.
Mm.
But somebody will come along and try and make money from it. You guarantee that.
Avoiding
Somebody
prosecution.
can make money. Yeah. Wish I could 3D print a guitar.
Well,
Yeah.
that's not out of the question either. Because I used to work for Hewlett Packard,
Right.
and our big 3D printers would be really easy to print
Have you seen that
guitars.
guy on YouTube who makes guitars out of like coloured pencils and
Yeah,
what's his name? Something Art, Earl's Art or something.
yeah. I can't think of the name of it, but it's
Polystyrene
All those-
guitars and
they're all resin.
yeah,
Full of
resin,
epoxy.
polystyrene. Yeah, pencils and it's pretty out there. They look good. I'm sure they play like crap.
They all end up with wooden necks on them. So yeah.
Yeah.
That takes you to the Tonewood debate. Yeah.
Steak and eggs, yeah. What?
I can't read the chat from here.
Gary. Where's that lawnmower, Gary?
Funny, haha.
Mikey could 3D print a flute easy. Yeah.
Yeah. You all right, Dwight?
Yeah, I'm a little foot's a little sore, so I may have to sign off there. I had a great time, though, everybody.
Did we
Good
get
to
to see
see
the
you,
foot? Did we get to
We
see the
did.
foot?
Yeah, I'll let you look at it right quick. It's still not too pretty there, but
He's got a foot fetish.
oh man.
All right.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Whoa. Awesome,
One less
Dwight.
toe. Well, at least you're still walking.
Yeah, you're right. Keep my fingers crossed. Yeah, it's still
Keep the
Yeah,
rest
well-
of those toes where they need to be.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thanks, everybody.
Where
Yeah,
else do
Otherwise,
you
you're
get
going to
this
be
level of
sharing
imitation?
socks with Hippie.
yeah. Well, hey, I had a great time, everybody, and
Have a good night, man.
Peace,
Chat
Dwight.
later. All right, y'all have a good night. Thanks, everybody.
Take care, man.
Dwight.
Peace,
bro.
Mike.
Awesome, bro.
Turn it off.
I'm going to go too soon. I was just waiting for a person to show up, and she didn't. So I have to.
Oh.
Yep, she's in shit now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway.
Is that your daughter or what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is she doing all
My-
right or no?
my glucose
She's
meter went off. I need to
curfew
fix
7
that.
to 7, so she's
Yeah.
beyond it. and we're her surety. Yeah, that ankle bracelet should be on her. I'm gonna send her back tomorrow. She's going back. I'm done with this shit. Anyway, I'm going. Peace.
All right, bro.
Take care, buddy.
Man.
Yeah, man.
care.
Take care, everybody.
Peace, bro.
Peace, bro.
Boom. Marshall,
We did it at
everybody.
the same time. Holy shit. Hippie, I think I'm becoming you on my shows. I'm doing boom too much.
Yeah, I was listening to the booms the other night. Yeah.
But
You should see the Patreon weekend streams. That's all it is. It's me for 2 hours sitting there going boom, boom, boom.
there we go. Yeah, I listen to that. I'm like, I go over there and I try to like count them sometimes. Like, oh, wait,
It's
yeah,
addictive,
boom.
Hilly. It's addictive. I'm
I know,
telling you.
right? Pete's doing them. Everybody's doing it,
I know.
man.
It's become a thing. Even
I started the 1-2 thing too in the chat. It's like one if the audio is good too. Now everybody's doing it, man.
See,
Everybody's
that's
going
old
boom.
school, man. Back in the day on like Pal Talk on voice chat and stuff, like I knew that as
Yeah.
soon as I saw that. That's really old school stuff. I
No
never
shit.
questioned that. It's been
Yeah.
there for years, since the early days of voice chat on the internet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Too. But even
Yeah.
I think Cy Effin released a track too.
I forgot all about that,
put
man.
boom
But
on
what the hell did you just say?
Pal
what was
Talk.
it? Pal Talk. Yeah, I remember Pal
Yeah.
Talk, man.
I'm
IRS and all that
notorious on
stuff.
there.
Or was it? What's the other chat?
BBS.
IR something.
IRC. Pal
IRC,
Talk.
Yeah, RSC
Pal Talk
chat.
used to
yeah.
be Fire Talk in the early days, and then
Yeah, yeah.
disappeared for 3 years. It came back as Pal Talk.
Yeah, I
Pal
remember
Talk's
all
still
that
going.
shit, man.
My
I
early
can't
days
go
go
on there,
back
I'm
to
notorious.
BBS, which was DOS.
Yeah.
The old bulletin boards.
Oh yeah, message boards, good
Mm.
times. God, we used to have
yeah.
insult rooms back in the day on bulletin boards. So you just call somebody an idiot and then wait a day for him to come back and go, you are. It's not
You
like
could be a
today,
total
you just call
dick,
someone
man.
an idiot straight away.
Yeah, they couldn't do nothing about it either, man.
Yeah, and you get morons on there that didn't know anything about their computers and running into a problem, and some smart ass would go, just type format C and hit enter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially on IRC. Good days. Oh, man.
ICQ, yeah.
Do you remember turning people's computers into cup holders and stuff?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You send them the little EXE and shit. Here, man, check
Yeah.
this out, man. It's cool. Next thing you know,
See the
shit's
tray
flying.
pops out, yeah.
Yeah, or you just shut them down with a boot kick or something like that. It's like,
Mhm.
then they
Yeah,
come
the
back,
old-
you motherfucker. What?
NT countdown that it'd shut down your computer.
Yeah.
ICQ used to have that annoying sound that would go off. What was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ICQ, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. AOL Messenger. What was that? What was the one? Net Zero free stuff, man? Free internet, remember that? You
Oh,
guys
yeah.
remember Net Zero?
We didn't have Net Zero, but we had another couple of free ones that used to give you ads every 5 minutes or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have AOL so much. What, you
The
could
big
use
one
it.
I remember was Napster. Man, that was an epic. Yeah, and all that stuff was going on. The Net Zero and AOL and all that was going on during that.
Heyday of malware and viruses.
Right.
Yeah,
But-
sharing audio files that weren't audio files.
Yeah. Oh man, I have a huge music library due to that. Napster.
The old
Right.
BitTorrent.
I must admit.
I was saying the other day, could you imagine? So all the Napster stuff. Remember Lars Ulrich? Had his
Yeah,
big
yeah,
cry,
yeah.
and it caused all the trouble. Could you imagine if we lived in an alternate universe where Lars Ulrich decided to play tennis instead of play drums for Metallica? We maybe wouldn't even have iTunes right now, because iTunes was the culmination of Napster and all the drama that happened there, and that led Apple to make the iPhone and the iPod. Maybe we'd still all be listening to albums and vinyl and CDs, and we wouldn't be in this digital thing if Lars Ulrich just had kept hitting the ball with a tennis racket.
Right. I remember Metal Up Your Ass, man. That was the first record from Metallica, man. And that was they had to change the album title. Holy smokes, man.
Metal up your ass.
I love
Yeah.
Metallica, but I just
Good stuff,
never
man.
agreed with the whole Napster stuff. It was a bit pedantic.
Yeah.
Everybody's songs were getting ripped off. Like, suck it up, dude.
Yeah.
It wasn't going to last long.
No, and it didn't. But when it was going, I took part in it, man. I downloaded and shared music and had tons of my own music on there.
That was the shit back in the day, man.
Yeah, it was cool. It was
There's another
cool.
one too that was not Napster. There's another one. I can't think of what it's called. It was,
What's the difference between Napster and YouTube?
What?
You put your music out there. I mean, that was a sharing forum, I suppose.
Yeah, it's once they started, getting into the torrents and things and pulling down Hollywood movies and all the rest of it that it really got ugly.
You're in Australia with me. It's we don't. They've blocked every torrent site here in this country. Unless you're on a private torrent site, which I've been on one of those for about 15 years. They can't stop those, but yeah.
So when Napster was going, you weren't able to, Jade. You weren't able to download or partake, or what? I don't know.
Oh no, we had Napster. Yeah, we had Napster, but yeah.
You just didn't use it.
Oh no, I used it. I'm talking about torrents. Like BitTorrent. So you could the Pirate Bay website where they'd put torrents up there. So that was the next evolution of Napster, where they could create file sharing through a web browser instead of using the Napster download. That's where everybody moved to. And now in Australia, they just totally blackballed all of the all of that stuff. You can get around it still.
Okay.
Even to the point with some of the YouTube downloader type sites where you go to a site and put in the YouTube share address and you can download that file or whatever. You go to some of those down here and you get this big green screen that says this has been blocked in your country by the federal government for all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, I never did. I heard about the torrent stuff, and I just never got into that in my computer world of internet.
Probably a good idea.
Napster, I suppose, if you consider that a torrent.
Well, Napster was what
peer-to-peer.
Created that, but torrents were just a source of viruses and shitty programs that had been ripped down and tried to be cracked, and it was just lots of garbage. And take you 4 days. Take you 4 days to download a movie that you could walk around the corner and hire from the video shop.
Okay.
Did you ever hear of a site called Sinister Yahoo and Fuck Yahoo? It's where you used to be able to go in there and download cracked apps to kick people out of it's just like download and hack boot protocols for YouTube or YouTube or Yahoo Messenger. Where you just go in there, you load a program, you load somebody's name up there, and boom, kick them out and stuff.
Yeah, just back in the days of YouTube chat, there was fight rooms in there. See, I used to go to a lot of the fight rooms, insult rooms, and and you'd use like Yarleet. Yarleet was the thing that you could stop people from booting you out. All the kickers and stuff, and we just get in there and insult people and boot them off the program. Good fun.
Yeah, just wipe out a whole room, man. Just go in there.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yahoo was terrible, man.
Oh, yeah.
Really under-policed and just so full of bugs.
Well, that's what it made
Lady
fun.
Rodeline?
What?
Yeah.
What? There she is. Mm-hmm. What's up, lady? What time is it over there? It's like 10 in the morning over there, something like that. Marshall, that's you and your fan, man. It's going.
Really?
Do you hear it? Yeah. Watch. You don't hear that, right?
It's gone now. Now it's back. Yeah.
I just muted my mic, and is it gone?
Yeah.
It's gone now. Yeah.
No shit. No, wait. Oh. Well, I'm gonna leave. Thanks for having me.
You don't have to leave, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go.
You don't have to leave, bro. Just like where
I was enjoying it. I was gonna play
I
a
have
riff to
work
it.
to do tomorrow. I have a schedule for a recording session, and my fans bothering folks. So
No, it's not bothering me, bro. I'm just like, who is it? Peace.
Bit of
Peace
dry
out.
silicon lube, buddy. Yeah.
Take care,
Good night,
Mark.
Mark. Good night, Jade. Good night, Jeff.
Take care,
It wasn't
brother.
a
Thanks for having
hassle, bro. It wasn't
Yeah,
a
no
hassle. I
way.
was just like, where's it coming from?
Good night.
Yeah. Look what you've done, Jeff.
And then there
Oh,
were
man.
three.
Get rid of everybody.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here, Marshall. What the hell? Damn you. Now it's 3.
Yeah.
Boom. I don't know, man.
I like these hangs that you do. They're good fun.
They are. Yeah.
I normally watch them and never come on, but now that my studio's set up a lot better, it's easier just to jump on.
Yeah. Well, you got a lot of gizmos and gadgets that I would like to be able to have and use, but I would have to be using the same programs you're using too to use them.
No.
Because I don't do any of that stuff here.
Well, everything else around here is just usual, you know. You've got a drum kit and an interface and mixer, you know, so it's all.
No, I mean like your little
I have
push
a laptop
button
as
thing.
well.
Yeah, I mean like your little push button thing that changes camera angles, programs, all that stuff.
Stream Deck. Oh yeah, man. Like the Stream Deck, man, changed the whole way I do the shows. Just being able to have all your scenes at your fingertips to like put an ad up for Facebook or YouTube and flick between all your things, and then you got multiple pages with sound effects.
Sweet.
It's like having a TV studio right next to right here that you can just touch and control everything. It's fantastic.
What's a unit like that cost?
I think US, because I have it on my gear guide. It's my gear guide. Let me say US. US on Amazon. 32 keys, $245.
Is that
In
all
Australia,
Australian
that was
dollars?
490 in Australia.
Mm.
And so how much US?
What was it 295? I think. Yeah, 245.
Oh, that's not bad.
Is that USB or is it wireless, Jake?
Yep. USB and
USB.
straight into your computer or whatever you're streaming to, and then it connects into OBS, and it's got thousands of built-in sound effects and royalty-free music that you can use, and all those buttons you can actually go in
program
and put whatever photo you want in there. So when I do an interview, I change the images to who I'm interviewing. So it's the equivalent of having a little TV studio. It feels like it anyway.
Yeah.
In my bedroom.
Be interesting to see if I could set up a tablet to do something similar.
You can do it like in OBS with like key shortcuts. You can do it on a laptop with shortcuts, the same kind of thing. But
No, but I was talking about using a tablet to then control my workstation.
well, there's an app. There's a Stream Deck app as well.
Okay.
So you can actually download the Legato Stream Deck app.
Okay.
And it's a subscription though. It's free to download, but it is a subscription of something like $4.95 a month.
Okay.
But it's virtually the same thing. Yeah. So you just connect it
Interesting.
via Wi-Fi, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't live without it now. Because I was using a mouse, and that's just like cave person stuff.
That's where I'm at now.
It sounds pathetic.
Well, see, now StreamYards has all their stuff going down in a row. It used to be like 2 abreast, like 2 here, down like this. Now they scaled it down to be all in one row. So you have to, I don't know if you ever use StreamYards and stuff, but all your backgrounds are now in a line. They're not like side by side by side by side. So now you got to scroll way down to do it. But the only good thing about it is before the other way, they weren't movable. Now they are movable. So if you're like not using certain things and you don't use them that much, like my backgrounds and stuff that I have here, like this little guest background and I pop up when people come and go, or just like click that out, boom, or do this or do that. Now I can move them in a specific order. Before you couldn't do it, but now you can. So when you have a show, like say I do the Hippies Musicians Montage or the Community Hang, I just move all three of those things that I need right down at the bottom. Yep. And then now I can do it the same thing at the top. I can put them first, like so that I don't have to go. Before I had to go here, down here, down here, down here, or over here because of the way I uploaded them. But I could have figured it. I could have straightened it out if I wanted to. But now the only good thing is about it is you can drag them down and put all three like little scenes that you use to start. Like I start up a show when I do Jimmy's ripping intro, and then I do the firecracker thing and the welcome, and then the subscribe, and then the countdown. I can put all those right in a row now. Before I had to go up here, over here, or I had to download them in a specific order. But that was just a big pain in the ass, so I just dealt with it that way. But now that's the way you can do it on StreamYard. Is just like slide them down, put them all where you need them, boom, 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 and click them that way.
Well, they're slowly adding features. Do you pay for StreamYard? Do you have the premium StreamYard?
No, I just got the $25 joint.
Right,
but
yeah.
To get the 1080
Restream? Because Restream has pretty much the same stuff. Like I pay for Restream just to multi-stream to Twitch, and I don't.
Yeah, but I don't have any other platforms. That's why I don't use it. The only platform I have is YouTube.
Yeah,
so it's like I really don't.
I think it has more. Like it definitely has more features for going live in the studio.
So you use Restream as its own platform? You can use that without OBS? Or?
Yeah, you can use Restream the same as StreamYard, so it has its own browser.
Because that's the other one I've got to have a quick look at.
You can set up the you can point it to OBS and connect it to OBS to just multi-stream out to whatever you like.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people use it with Reaper to connect Reaper into different things. Yeah, Restream is actually part of Reaper as well.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so it like I don't use Restream anywhere near as much as what I should for what I pay, but I just really use it to stream out to Twitch and I get 2 Facebook channels at the same time and to YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I saw with it. Was it had much more connections than StreamYard.
You pay for it. You're paying for it. You know, same. I think it's like nearly the same price as StreamYard. A month, it's like 20.
Yeah, I thought it was quite a bit cheaper actually, but yeah.
They pretty much got deals on all the time for the first month. You can get it for like $11.
Yeah.
But it works. It does its thing. They've had a few problems, but I'll tell you the one thing that's been really good with Restream, their help desk. There's a little button down the bottom. Every time you click it, you're in touch with somebody, and they will fully stay on the line with you to sort it out. It's kind of worth it just to know if something goes wrong.
Yeah, well, if you're paying for the program, that should be the way it is. And
they've been
I was
amazing.
I was lucky with StreamYard that I got connected to some of the high level tech guys pretty quickly, but pulled a few strings to get that done.
You gotta get, like, since I've done some sponsored stuff for DistroKid, I now kind of have. They changed my DistroKid account to a priority account, which is cool. You know, when I release a song now on DistroKid, it's normally out on all the stores in 7 hours, which is what?
That's unheard of. Yeah,
I know. Yeah. And I see other people going, "Oh, I'm waiting a week." Yeah, I'm like, I'm very blessed for that. So, and plus, I think they gave me an extra 5 bands so I've got 10 bands I can release on it. So that's pretty cool. That's worth a fair bit, but it's nice. So I can just create a new band whenever I want.
It's the old who you know.
Yeah, well, it's, once they pay you to do something, you're kind of doing okay.
Boom.
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 I love DistroKid. They've been very kind and sponsored, I think, two or three. I can't remember. Which is very kind of them.
That's cool.
I think Pete's been on StreamYard's channel live. I think it'd be a really cool thing if you reached out to them as well, Hippie. I mean, you're using their platform and doing these huge, long shows. You never know what you're going to get. That's the thing with, like, doing my show. Like, I reach out to developers and I've reached out to, like, companies and got some free gear and stuff to review. You just don't know if you don't send an email and just say, hey, hello, I'm this person.
I've sent quite a few emails, but they weren't the type that nobody wanted to hear. So,
you learn to word stuff in a specific manner that it gets looked at and taken to the right people at the right time. Yeah.
Well, I kind of did, but like I was telling you early, certain people just have no idea what the hell they're talking about. It's like, I'm telling you this is how your program actually works. Oh, no, you got to do it this way. Oh, no, I did it that way.
There is an art to dealing with first level support people that you can get them into a situation where they get it escalated fairly quickly to the right level. Yeah.
Poor Gary Harbs, he was having trouble with DistroKid with turning his YouTube channel into a music channel, and I don't know if what I did helped, but how long was it, Gary? It was a year.
I think you said a year. Yeah. Just starting in the chat. Yeah.
And I end up writing to the owner of DistroKid going, hey, you couldn't help my friend out here, and he was just like, look, I'm too busy for that, but you've got a priority account, so just shoot him an email. And it was probably about 2 days later, all of a sudden, the YouTube channel was like, boom! I was like, I don't know if it was me, but if it was, I'm stoked. But, I wish I had done it sooner.
Was that when you get that little musical note there beside your stuff that you're like a certified what?
Yeah, they what they do is they take the topic channel and they combine it with your YouTube channel. So all those topic videos disappear and they go onto your official YouTube channel.
Okay, yeah, because I think that's what just happened to Vanzini, because I used to have to, when I played his stuff, I had to go to his topic, and like a lot of your stuff, I used to have to do that too, but now I don't. So,
are you still?
But you put your stuff there manually, right?
Oh, well, the topic channels are still. The problem is for me to get all the topic channels for all my bands, I'd have to create a YouTube channel for each band.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the patience for that. I already have trouble maintaining one YouTube channel, let alone 6 more. No thanks.
Yeah.
So I just
the amount of content you're putting out, Jade, it's
be too much.
Open my browser every morning and I say 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I guess I never sleep. I'm like you, Hippie. If I'm not on that bed behind me, I'm in this chair in front of all of you.
Shit. I'm just not doing man.
Just not doing the 6 hours straight. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I'd be banging my head against the wall.
Yeah.
You're a warrior.
Yeah. Well, my shit's all screwed up here, man, so I just fire off and stuff like that. And when it says go to sleep, I'm like, okay, let me go get my chair. Then it fires back up 2 hours later. It's like 2 days, man. Okay.
I think, people don't realize how much work goes into setting up the show, setting up all the link. Like, it sounds like it's not much and you're kind of bitching.
Yeah.
But man, it's it really, and emails and commenting and back and forward. By the time you get to the show, you're like, wow, this is the easy bit. Like, this is the fun bit.
The rest
of it behind the scenes is where you're just going, oh, please let me die.
Yeah, sitting here pushing buttons. I mean, you got to do it in a specific order and get it right every time, Or you get a bunch of twos, man. Two, hippie, you dumbass. You forgot to mute your stuff. Hey, man, come on. What got on there?
You caused that.
Yeah.
You created the ones and twos.
And you do keep telling us, you're looking at the chat and all the rest of it. And we're watching
You've
you
even got a
talk for
song
5
about
minutes.
it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sitting here looking at myself, making sure I look good while I'm talking and shit. And I'm like, oh shit, two.
Jade, I reckon we need an IP connected siren or something. Network
Hit the
into it
back
and go.
Have it flashing behind his head.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they should do. They should put some type of. There's a few little things that they could work on that I could probably suggest to them to figure out and stuff.
Mate, we could do it tomorrow. Like, you just give you a networked light bulb. Give me the IP address that I can tap into, and I can push a button on my computer here, and it'll flash in front of you.
Yeah, I want
electric
a button
shock.
that I press.
Yeah, well, we thought about that too. Yeah.
You set up a button that I can press, and the little humping dude just appears on your face. Whenever you're doing it.
That's what I need, man. Hey, if I'm muted, that little guy just needs to come out, man.
You'll see that hooked onto your face, humping away. You'll be like, unmute.
That's kind of what they should do, because nobody sees your StreamYard stuff back here. So if you're muted, you should have a large enough mute to know that, hey, instead of that little black pop down thing that comes down from the bottom, you're muted. But then after a while, you sit still, it goes away, it goes back up in. But then you don't know you're still muted. But me, the thing is I click it, but my mouse just like, boom. You just got to hit my mouse the right way, or the mute just won't unmute. And I know I clicked it, but I'm like, oh shit, it must not have clicked. And the same thing when you hit that little box to go, hey, share audio and stuff. They need to come up with a better way to do that. I think audio should be on all the time, unless you mute the audio and stuff.
Well,
I don't know. There's ways.
That's why I have a mixing desk.
Yeah.
So there's a mute button on every channel, so I can just click mute, click off. That's it. And that's not a slight on web streaming, but it's just another thing that I like. I like the physical touch of having a mixing desk here and not having to click on and do stuff like that. It's same here with the Stream Deck. I've got a mute all button, so I can just mute everything on the Stream Deck. Those little things just make it just that little bit easier.
Yeah, you need that tactile response, to feel stuff and boom, make sure
it reminds you
you're
you're alive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. I try to. I'm sitting here unless I go down and actually click and look at the mute to come on muted. I don't know, but I just normally I just go down there, I see my mouse is over it, I click it, and it's like I go to start doing stuff. Next thing you know, I get 222s, and I'm like, I know I clicked it, but it just wasn't hard enough, or I didn't hit the mouse in the right spot.
But it's kind of endearing, really.
Yeah.
What? Yeah,
it's all part of the show.
It's a part of the show. It's like dumb things I do on my show that. Like the little drum thing I call Peppy, the invisible drummer in the back. These little things that you just have that give a character. It's like roughage, Yeah. It's like in a bit of dirt.
We can all place bets on how long this stream's going to run before Hippie cops a two. We were going to do a drinking game that was like have a drink every time Hippie says boom, but we'd all be on the floor in the first 10 minutes.
It's Alcoholics Anonymous. I'll tell you one thing, Hippie, sometimes, and don't take this in a bad way because it's all in fun. We sit in Clubhouse, and there's a few of us in Clubhouse, and we're watching, and Gary and Russ will attest to this, and your show kicks off, and we put bets on how long it's going to take till you kick off the first song. It's like 22 minutes, 22, 23, 23, and we all do it. I'm winning. I don't think I've lost once. I am the absolute master of that. Sometimes I got one and it was like 31 minutes. I was like, and everyone's going, nah,
get out.
It's going to be because he's got a lot of announcements today.
Yep.
It's good times, man. That's character stuff, you know. That's the stuff.
That's cool, man. No, I dig it, man.
That's
nice
what makes
to know
the show
stuff.
endearing and wonderful and to be a part of, you know.
Yeah, because we're all just having fun with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Picking on me.
Picking on you, I don't know. You do a pretty good job of that yourself, buddy.
Yeah, I know, right?
You got to put
Hippie,
shit on
no,
yourself.
Huh?
You know, I put it on myself every day. Call myself a dickhead, you know.
Oh, Hippie's pretty good at putting it on others as well. Yeah. Ask
Oh,
Gary.
yeah, I lay it on the man. You fucking walking testicle. You testicle, you.
See you, Forrest.
Forrest,
Later,
I
Mark.
got to get with you about your address, Forrest. You got it written in some type of German language that I got to figure out. So I'll get back with you on that, so don't worry about it. But I'll get you your shirt out, buddy. No worries. Boom. And somebody else, I got to get one to somebody else. Andy won a shirt, too. I got to get his out. Yeah, I was ordering Andy's shirt the other day on Flipside, and then it was $50 and some odd stuff. Shipping was $27, and that's like, Ike, you got to do something about this, bro.
Yes.
Because it's like, nah. So, but now it's down to $17. But yeah, but he does it because people that order offline, it goes FedEx that way. So that's his FedEx price. But people from Europe and stuff that buy from him and other countries and stuff, they get a cheaper rate ordering it that way than they do him sending it regular mail. But for me to send stuff over there, it's $50. But for them to order it from, like if you would order something from Flipside, it would be cheaper for you to order it from him than it would be regular mail. But for me to send it out, it's more expensive because that rate's for you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's not a U.S. rate. Because I get free shipping in the U.S. from Ike.
Yeah.
But if I have to order anything to go out, what you guys pay for it to ship out is cheap. $27 for you guys to ship a guitar anywhere in the world is cheap from Ike. But for me to send a shirt out at that price, boom, it's just he has it set up for European people or people outside the U.S. and stuff. That's that FedEx rate. It's like, I don't want to pay FedEx. I just want to pay regular ground rates, and the regular ground rates is $17 for a T-shirt to go to the UK instead of 27. So it saved $10.
Yeah, the one that spins me out is when you send it to the UK and those guys have to pay duty on it when it gets there. It's like, what the hell's going on with that?
Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah, I
glad I
gotta-
don't
well-
have to ship anything to anybody.
Yeah.
I give away codes. They just copy paste it into
Yeah.
their iOS
Yeah.
device. Easy.
Yeah.
Forrest, if you can figure out what your address is in English instead of the German little symbols and stuff that it has in it, that would work for me, man. So I'm trying to figure that out. I'll see if it works, though. But yeah. You know how some of the German letters or Russian letters are turned around or something that's a little different? His address has something in there like that, and I don't know if it's going to translate through the program of shipping out shirts and stuff through Teespring and stuff. So I got to figure all that out. Boom. Boom. And we still got 18 people in here. I can't believe that.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Late night party spot. Yeah.
I got 2 shows tomorrow I'm doing. I got a morning Patreon show at 7 a.m. So 12 hours time. 11
you
hours.
got time. You got time to kill, man.
Yeah, and then I got a live stream and I'm doing my Gladys Worthington show where I dress up as an old lady and do covers and I do a few prank phone calls so I'll do some prank phone calls and ring up asking about colostomy bags and stuff. Yeah, fun for all the whole family tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's happening.
When's this?
So that show, your time is, I think it's about 9 p.m. So
Well, it's 1:45 a.m. right here, right now.
yeah, so it's let me look.
Almost 2 o'clock here.
Let me look on the previous show. What was the times? US. I think it's 9 New York. And
So it'd be a 4-hour difference. So it'd
yeah,
be
9
6
New
a.m.
York.
6 a.m.
9 p.m. and what's that? 6
Oh,
6 p.m.
5 p.m.
What
Yeah,
time's
something
that?
like
Our time?
Our time it's 11 p.m. Yep. 11 a.m. Sorry, 11 a.m. Sorry. Yeah. All these time zones. Yeah. So 11 a.m. Melbourne
What do you
time.
call that? What do you call that show, Jade?
It's called the opening hour. So Pete does
Okay.
Pete
Yeah.
does his happy hour, and I do the hour before, like the opening act. But normally
No
I just
worries.
play acoustic and sing. But this week I'm going to dress up and do my Gladys Worthington character. And I haven't done her for a while. She offends everybody. It's pretty offensive stuff. I've put an R rating on the videos.
Like old Barry Humphries, Les.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of, hello, my name's Gladys Worthington, and I ring McDonald's and tell them I found a condom in my burger and see what they say. That kind of stuff. See what happens. So, good times.
I don't know if
And
I'll be
I
able to
do a
make
bunch of
it, but I
covers.
definitely want to watch it. They're
It's on the replay. Yeah.
okay, cool. Yeah.
But one of the songs I'm doing tomorrow is "Killing in the Name of."
Oh yeah.
But I sing instead "Knitting in the Name of."
Okay.
And I knit what I want to. Don't tell me what to knit for you. You know, F you, I won't knit when I want to. It's pretty childish.
Sounds like heaps of fun, though. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's what it's all about. It's just,
Oh yeah.
it's the end of the week for me, so it's my chance to let my hair kind of downer.
There's not much on of it at that time tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's kind of good fun because Pete does his thing, and he plays acoustic, and I don't know, it's Pete needed an opening act, I think, just to warm everybody up, and I'm okay to be the opener. So it's good fun. The only problem is you do covers and stuff, and you get claimed, so the whole video's worth nothing. So people are pretty generous normally throw a few super chats, and that's enough. You know, you make $10 from it. That's enough.
Yeah.
And it's all exposure.
Yeah, it's good fun. But yeah, 2 live streams. So like one at 7, then I have so it goes for 2 hours, and then have a break for 2 hours, and then come back and do that.
I got to work on a buddy's ATV tomorrow. Try to get that running for him right. Probably have to tear down the carburetor and do some other stuff to it. Work on his lawnmower, get that running right, and then he's going to mow my lawn. And I get to borrow the 4-wheeler for a while if I can get it running, so that's cool.
Nice.
He gets 2 fixed machines, and I get a machine to use for a while.
Wish someone had cut my lawn.
I'm about ready to drop 15 grand on a side-by-side 4-wheeler, so I gotta wait and see if I can get one in stock here in Alaska though. But they cost the shipping fee for them are like $600, and then you gotta have them in stock from Kawasaki, so I gotta get them to do it, and then it might take 2 to 3 months for the damn thing to even get here, stuff like that. So the little 4-wheeler will be a temporary vehicle till I get the side-by-side I want. But that's going to cost like 15 grand, so I got to throw that down on that shit, and that's going to piss me off because I'm losing all that money. But I can't drive, man. I got 7 DUIs. I'll never drive again. I can't get my license. I'm not qualified to get my license in the United States till 2037.
Oh, jeez.
And then you'll be sitting a test every year after that or something because
Dude,
of
I'll be
age
dead.
or whatever.
I'll be dead and buried in 37. I don't expect to be here in 20 to 37. What the fuck is that? 18 more years? I'm
Not that
57 now. How old am I going to be then? 72 or so?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Still under the average age, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be halfway blind and I won't be able to pass the eye test and shit like that by the time I get my license and stuff.
Yeah. I think I get past that now. Yeah, but
yeah, I'm just like, what? No, I just get around with a 4-wheeler, man. So I'll be fine with that. I don't need anything else. So, but I'm getting the lady that drives me around. She's like my stepmom, or not really a stepmom, but like an adopted Alaska mom up here. So I've been a member of that family for about 16 years now, since they bought the laundromat and stuff that I used to work at. I used to work for a laundromat, do all their maintenance and stuff in there, and build some stuff when I was building my cabin up here. So we became friends, but now she drives me around. And with COVID and stuff, I don't want to get her sick if I get sick, so I try to minimize the amount of time that I have out there with her and stuff. But she drives me around to the store when I need to go and stuff like that, so I need to get a 4-wheeler, and she's getting too old to be doing this stuff anyway. She's like 70, how old is she? 77. So she's getting too old to be doing this stuff. So she should have been retired a long time ago. But most of her kids are junkie dope fiends and stuff like that, so they're no support to her, and she's just supporting them and their bad habits and stuff. So keeping up with them and trying to help me at the same time. I'm not even her kid. She says I'm the best kid she's got. So, I mean, so she's like, oh, she just adores me, and all her kids are like all jealous of me and stuff because she pays more attention to me than she does her own kids. But rightly so, man. But yeah. But they're pretty. Most of them, her daughter Hope, her oldest daughter, she's got her stuff together pretty well. But the other ones are, rest of her family's all screwed up, and I kind of feel for her and stuff.
Sad,
yeah.
man.
Yeah. But she drives me around and stuff, takes me to the store. Plus they own another laundromat and stuff. So, and the store's only 5 miles down the road, and it's on the way. She lives over here about a couple miles in Big Lake. I live right outside of Big Lake. She lives in Big Lake, and then she just drives me down to the store to get my stuff, take me to the laundromat and stuff, do my laundry, drop my laundry off, do it, and go shopping, pick it up on the way home, and boom, 5 hours. I'm at home in 5 hours for one day, and I do all my grocery shopping in one day. So it minimizes exposure to her, and it doesn't become a drain on her driving me around and stuff. So I've been saving up for a little while, and I'll probably have to drop like 15 grand on a brand new 4-wheeler and stuff here in the next couple months. That way I'll have something to drive around and I don't have to bother her. And she's getting old, and I don't think her kids are going to be any help to her and stuff like that either. And her husband's kind of like, he's getting real bad. He just had his knee operated on a couple of years ago, and it's been bothering him ever since. He got a titanium knee put in and stuff, cobalt titanium knee, and that's just been bothering him and stuff, and slowed him down dramatically. Yeah.
Hubsy's leading a chorus in the chat.
Oh, she is? What's she doing?
Hubs, he's singing "Oh My Darling."
Man, I'm currently, my flatmate left a little while ago, and I've been living here by myself, and which sucks because it's impossible to pay for this place by myself. But I've got somebody moving in, right? And they keep locking us down. And so last week, new flatmate came in, moved some of his stuff in, and then they've locked us down again. So another week goes by with him in a place. I swear, man, I've been trying to get this guy to move in for, it feels like 4 weeks. It's just like, I'm so frustrated with it, you know.
I'm living by myself down here in Bayside in a 3-bedroom place that I rent, Jade. So you can imagine what my outgoings are.
Yeah,
monthly.
I'm falling behind me, but that'll all get fixed, you know. It's ridiculous.
Well, what's like a 1 or 2? What's the average rent down there for an apartment or a house or something like that? Is it fairly expensive or what?
I'm in a 3-story apartment, so bottom floor's got like a study and a car garage, and the second floor's got like kitchen lounge room, and then the top floor's got 2 bedrooms and a bathroom in the middle. What's that cost? About three, so about 800 a fortnight. So it sounds about right, I think, something like that.
Yeah, I'm about 2,000 a month.
Yeah.
But
the other guy who was living here during COVID, he cashed in his retirement money because the government here said you could just cash in your superannuation, and so he cashed in $22,000 and bought a piece of land in Queensland. And then he just told me out the blue, he went, "Oh, I'm leaving. I'm just going to go and pitch a tent on my land with my cat and just save rent and see if I can." I'm like, dude, you're going to get arrested, man. Like, you actually can't do that. Like, you got no irrigation or nothing. And he pretty much just got 3 tents, and you've got these pieces of tube for the cat to run between the tents.
So you guys
up and left.
You guys have heavy code compliance and stuff for building and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Very heavy.
Queensland, so
you just can't squat on your own land in a cardboard box or a log cabin like mine if you wanted to?
If you go far enough rural, sort of out of the cities, there's a bit more easy going. But, if you go where Jade's talking about Queensland, that's up near where Trevor is, Trevor D. And you get far enough out there. Yeah.
But the problem is he's been writing me letters because he's got no internet and stuff. So I'm getting these. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like,
what's this thing?
I got a letter. Like, what the hell? And he's like, oh, hello. I'm a bit scared though because I think the locals are on to me and they're scared of me. They see me showering in the shower blocks and on the beach. What are you doing, man? You spent 20 grand on this piece of land. You're in a tent. He's just going to try and save up money and buy a shipping container and try and convert that
I was going to say,
place.
grab a container or two and
what a bizarre thing to do. He just threw it on me. He's like, oh, I'm leaving. I'm out of it. He left half his stuff here because he just couldn't take it. So I end up scoring heaps of crap. But unbelievable.
Yeah, I considered when I separated from my ex and all the rest of it and sold a house and all that kind of junk, actually considered grabbing a couple of containers and going and dumping them on a back end of a property that my brother owns out towards Mansfield, and building a container home out there. Just
they're really popular, these container homes.
What are you guys paying for them there? They go for about $3,500 for a 20-footer here.
Yeah, 2.5 maybe. They're not that expensive because we got like heaps of them.
Yeah, we pay about $3,000 for a 20, $3,000 to $35,000, depending on how new it is or how beat up it is, for a 20-foot, 8x20 foot, I guess. 8x20.
Worst bit of it's getting them put on a truck and taken to where you want. It's probably the most expensive bit.
Yeah.
He sent me a whole bunch of photos of his cat, and I haven't seen one happy photo yet. Every photo is like in the corner of the tent going. It's not. I don't think it's enjoying living in a tent. It's gone from this beautiful house.
How far up is he, Jade?
I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure. Even when he bought the land, I was like, dude, you haven't even been there. Are you sure you're actually buying? It's a lot of money.
Especially in Queensland. Yeah, Queensland, they're likely to sell you a bit of reclaimed marshland or something. Yeah,
I know it's up the top end, and I know it's near a beach, so that's all I really know. I guess I'll wait for his
okay. Probably up near Cooktown or something.
Yeah. Oh no, Lamb Island.
Okay.
I don't know where Lamb Island is.
So find out, but I'd say it's right up there. Yeah.
See if I can do a search on my maps. It sounds interesting.
Redland Council.
Holy crap! It's like, there's a whole lot of islands like Lamb Island, Carragara Island, Russell Island. So it's off the mainland.
Oh shit! That's just right off Brisbane.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's sort of marshland in there too.
Yeah. He's in a swamp.
Well, yeah. Well, that was a scam for a long time. Yeah, I lived in the Gold Coast for for a few years, and yeah, a lot of the real estate guys just up north of Surf there's the Sanctuary Cove, which is a big golf course and became this big rich area that they built, but all around that was all marshland. And yeah, they put these like 1 acre residential blocks or whatever on sale, sight unseen kind of thing, and you go there and it's all underwater. You know,
22 grand he spent for a swamp. Now
for
I
a
feel
mangrove,
really bad.
living in the mangroves. Yeah.
I kept saying, dude, just save your money here. Stop eating Domino's every night for dinner. You'll save money, trust me. But I think, you know, he just couldn't break the habits he was in of just eating takeaway every night and not following his dreams. So he just went, you know, sometimes you just have to draw a line and just go, I'm going to do it wherever it takes me. So I hope he survives. Hope he doesn't sink.
What's the fever up there with the mosquitoes? Ross River virus.
Yeah, he's probably going to get that for sure. Yeah, but it's been tough since he's gone because just getting somebody in during COVID's been a nightmare.
Oh, can't imagine it.
Yeah. But
they can't give somebody an exemption to move around or what? How do you guys get out and get your food if you're locked down and stuff? How's that work?
Well, I went out today. I went out to the post office to get Russ's T-shirt. I just order groceries online.
We got a 5k radius that we're allowed to go out in, but there's only 5 reasons we're allowed to leave home, and that is getting food, exercise for an hour, doctors, going to getting your vaccination, or going to get tested.
What if you are vaccinated? Is that like a
makes no difference?
No,
still got to follow lockdown, quarantine stuff.
Yep.
Because our vaccination things, the rollout's been awful here.
Absolutely pathetic.
It's a mess. And I can't get the vaccine at the moment because of my blood condition. My doctors won't give me either the AstraZeneca or the Pfizer at this point because of my platelet levels. So I can't get vaccinated.
Yeah, I've been told I can't have AZ. I've got to.
Yeah, there's no way.
Got to have one of the others. Nah. Yeah. And then we can't get Pfizer because we haven't got enough of it in the freaking country. And every bit that's coming in's going to New South Wales and Queensland.
Yeah. And they
so what's the infection rate? What's the infection rate in Australia? I thought it's pretty low, right?
It's pretty small. Yeah.
When you look at it percentage wise though, because we've a lot smaller population. If you look at New South Wales, it's pretty freaking ugly up there at the moment.
300 over 300 cases today in New South Wales.
And that's, you know, when we're talking a population of 6 million maybe in New South Wales, and it's 200 to 300 a day. It's that's a fair percentage of the population, and it's running away from them. They're finding it hard to control. Whereas down here in Victoria, because our guys have been so much tighter, which has driven us all nuts, but at the same time, it's still kind of they seem to stop it pretty quickly from spreading out of control.
It's funny, the same people you see who are pushing back here in Australia, just especially, and not want to comment on the rest of the world. They're the same people that 2 years ago were sitting there going, the government, they're incompetent, greedy pigs. And now apparently they're all running a secret cabal where they've been putting microchips in everybody. But 2 years ago, they were incompetent idiots. So I don't know why, they're still incompetent idiots who are greedy, but locking us down is at this moment still the best thing we can do because we don't have the vaccines. Unfortunately. And look, we were lucky here, Hippie, because when they first locked us down last year, they really did cover people with money. If you're unemployed, you got a fair bit of. That's pretty much how I got to build my studio. And I'm sure a lot of people just pissed that money away and did dumb things with it. that money that came to me, I turned it into an investment and turned it into a YouTube channel. You know, so I'm incredibly kind of grateful for that. But yeah, now with all these subsequent lockdowns, they're not being as generous. They're kind of leaving people in the lurch now.
Well, they're kind of running out of money. I think.
Yeah,
it's like how much do we go into debt? Yeah.
Yeah, which we're starting to feel a bit
what's
like
Australia's
now.
biggest what's Australia's biggest import export and stuff? What's Australia making money off of?
Iron ore, sheep,
minerals,
cattle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is that in country or is that in country or export?
Both. But
yeah,
our biggest export would be mining.
Mining. Yeah.
But then with the situation with China and stuff like that, that's kind of a little bit iffy at the moment. But lots of beef export. Sheep.
Yeah.
Sheep go to the Middle East. Fish.
They don't arrive very well in the Middle East.
That's another. That's
a long boat trip.
Yeah.
There's a lot of death on those ships.
It's another controversy, but
yeah. We get the good sheep.
Yeah.
The Middle East gets the stuff that's like chewed each other's heads off halfway through the stuff. Living in their own crap.
But then all of our good seafood goes to Japan and China, and But we're lucky that we've got enough resources, and we've still got enough manufacturing sector and all the rest, agriculture and everything, that basically you could cut off Australia from the rest of the world.
Yeah,
it's not going to kill us. It's.
Yeah, we know how to survive. We're a bunch of convicts, you know.
Yeah.
You know, we our ancestors stole a bunch of bread and got sent to paradise for a punishment. It's going to be the greatest folly of mankind. British history.
It was a pretty tough country to set up, but it got set up
terrible
by people.
Go live here where the weather's beautiful and the beach is rock. Thanks for that.
I don't know, man. I've been watching Outback Truckers, man.
And that is so caricature, really. In the end, a lot of that stuff. I mean, some of those boys. I know a lot of old truckers that. Some of the areas that those guys got to travel through, it is hell on earth at different stages. But But most of the truckies down here are just speed freaks, you know. So it's
they don't show you the shiny stuff on the Outback Truckers, man.
Nah, they cut out the rest stops as well too.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
That's where all the action is.
It's the same thing. Same thing with ice road truckers up here in Alaska, man.
They show you the worst.
Oh yeah, ratings, man. Yeah, you got to keep it up.
But I've been on an outback road where in the northwest of Western Australia, where I've been sitting in the back seat of a car driven by a crazy woman, and flying along this road, and you get to this one-lane bridge, and when you see the super hauler road trains, that's like a tractor with four trailers on it, coming down towards the road, and we're in like a Corolla. And she's going, I'm going to beat him across the bridge. We're sitting in the back going like, stop, what are you doing? You're watching this Sammy going like this down the road because the guys realised that
he's not stopping.
No, well, he's trying to stop because he's realised that this crazy friggin' backpacker has decided that, she's going across that bridge. She got there before him.
She's invincible, mate.
Oh, mate. Yeah.
Unless she ran into Ivan Milat.
Who's Ivan Milat?
He's a backpacker murderer.
Oh, yeah.
If you ever,
Yeah, took them all out into the state forests and
pleasant guy. See,
then
we have such good things. Everything will kill you out here. You've got people that'll kill you for no reason. You've got spiders that'll kill you. Kangaroos will disembowel you.
yeah,
Snakes will chase you. They'll bite you as well.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about actually getting a tarantula soon. I've been shopping around for a long time. I think I'm ready now. I've got my enclosure sorted. I'm going to get a baboon tarantula. Get my first tarantula. I'm pretty excited about it.
I've got a buddy that runs a pet shop down here, down around me, down in Mentone, and they specialise in reptiles and
That or a
and
snake,
spiders.
I don't know. Oh,
No,
yeah.
no, but they've got tarantulas and
Oh, really?
Yeah, all sorts of spiders and interesting bits and pieces. Yeah,
I should get
lots
that
of them you have to
information
get
from you.
licenses for, but
Yeah, I was thinking of just going hardcore and getting somebody to send me a Sydney funnel web and just go like that. See if I can
geez,
breed
I've
some
seen a
funnel
few of
webs.
those on the floor when I've been in Sydney.
You don't want to come across a Sydney funnel web. I'll tell you
Especially when you see a rear up and you watch them dribble from the.
that. Yeah, you see the venom just dropping from their fangs. I watch a lot of that stuff on YouTube. I'm really addicted to spider breeding.
I've
and
seen it on the kitchen floor where the places I've been in.
Yeah. I've seen them a lot too when I lived in Sydney out in the garden. You just lift something up and there it is. It just gets on its back and just dripping venom. You're like, wow.
And what's your biggest daily hazards down there as far as like animals, pests, or whatever going on that something that's like a nuisance to you
Bad
guys all the
drivers.
time?
Yeah, bad drivers. Springvale drivers.
Yeah.
Noble
Inside
Park
joke.
drivers.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, Hippie. A lot of people think that you just see these things all the time, like kangaroos and all that kind of stuff. It's not like that. And spiders, you probably your brown snakes for snakes. They're the worst kind of things that you'll see. And definitely in Sydney, you got your funnel webs. But again, at the same time, there's anti-venom. So a lot of people, there's not a lot of deaths. Redbacks, there's not a lot of deaths. The statistics.
Redbacks give you a headache.
Yeah, just you can't believe all the hype. You see a lot of YouTube videos going, the 10 most dangerous spiders in Australia, and they forget to tell you the statistics of how many people survive now with anti-venom.
Yeah, you're more likely to get kicked to get death by a donkey or something. Yeah.
But you don't want to, like, I'll tell you what, I worked at an apple orchard once out near Cranbourne kind of thing. Is that where it was? Yeah, past Cranbourne anyway. And we were picking apples, and I come down the ladder one day and turned around, and there was a big red kangaroo. Not even like 10 meters away from me. And I just got to the bottom of the ladder, turned and looked, and it just was sitting there, and it stood up and went and looked at me with... And I
Did he
swear,
flex?
and it was towering over me, and I just froze, and all my mates were behind me going, just don't move. Just don't move. If you move, it'll get you. And I just stood there for ages going, and the thing just looked at me, and eventually it just went, just hopped away. But the stories you hear of, they get on their back tail and their legs swipe down, and they disembowel people. The stories that you hear that they have that much power.
It's more commonly a dog. But when you're out hunting, but like where I come from out in WA and was brought up in the rural area in WA, it was sort of, we had kangaroos all the time on the property, but you get out, you start to get out into the drier areas, and you get the big reds, 7 or 8 foot tall.
Yeah.
But unless it's springtime, and something's coming on heat, kangaroos will take off. They're not interested in you. But
any animals like that though. It's
but
always
you see a
season that they're pissed.
You see a 7 foot boomer flex, they're like hunch over and they're ripped.
Yeah. They're like those muscle T-shirts.
Oh, yeah,
What the hell, dude? That's got a human body. What the hell with a tail? Get out of here. It's a body. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger with a kangaroo head.
Movie with karate kangaroos. It's like
Things aren't
Kangaroo
that dangerous
Jack or
out
something.
here.
No.
I agree with Mark. The drivers here are probably the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing would be, once you get out in the water, that's
Oh yeah, sea life.
But, yeah.
I mean, you hear people here in Australia too. Like if there's a shark attack and you see, we've got to go out and kill it. It's like you do realize you were swimming in their pool.
Yeah.
You know what's out there, dude.
The only thing I have noticed is I think the sharks are getting a bit smarter. They're kind of working it, but it's also the population because we got loads more people out in the water, and they're sort of working out that there's an easy feed. But,
I think what's more dangerous than sharks in the beaches are things like blue ring octopus, things like those.
And once you go north, box jellyfish and stuff
blue
like
balls, all those kind of things. Like sharks they don't seek you out. They're not looking for you.
No.
They see you, they want to eat
videos
you.
of people punching them in the nose. It's the first thing you do. I've been surfing before at a beach, and I was swimming along and paddling in to catch a wave, and thought I hit a rock, and it was actually a shark. What the fuck? And its fin came up just past my arm, and that was the last day I went surfing.
Belly boarding you back into the beach real quick. I've duck dived through a wave and come out the other side to be staring at this eye. It's like big. Whoa! Okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I bought a paddling pool the next day. We can be friends.
Yeah.
I haven't been swimming in years, man. A long time.
Yeah.
There's not much to swim in up here, man.
I was going to say it'd be a little bit chilly, wouldn't it?
Yeah, even in the very height of summer here, the water's still very cold, man, and you can get hypothermia in the summertime here, man. So you can cramp up pretty quick, and if you ain't near something or you don't have something as a floating device or something like that, you can cramp up and just like sink, man.
Do you have bears there?
Yeah, they're out. They're out, but they rarely come in. It's just like down there, man. It's like certain animals just don't come into populated areas and stuff. I got moose walking through my yard all the time and stuff like that. Sometimes I have like some apple. If I have some apples or a head of lettuce and stuff, I'll feed them or throw them some lettuce or something, or cut up some apples. And if I got some rotten apples that are basically just going to waste, I'll just chop them up real quick and throw them out. Stuff like that. I got pictures of me petting moose and kissing moose and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I tell you, when I moved to America, because I lived there twice, I'll tell you the most terrifying animal I came across in the US. I was sitting on the step, got to see all the squirrels and stuff, and I see turkeys walking up the street. I was in Minneapolis, and I was like, turkeys just walking up the street. But the one animal that scared the crap out of me, I'm sitting on the step having a cigarette out the front, and all of a sudden, all these cute little raccoons just come around the corner. They're all little baby ones, and they all come up all close to me. And then around the corner come this big raccoon. Jesus Christ, man, this thing was psycho. It was just, it had me up against the door, and I'm like, get away, what the hell? Man, I thought it was a zombie. I thought it was going to eat me. And they were all in the bin as well. They got all in the bin, and they're going crazy in the bin.
Yeah,
raccoons, man. Scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
A raccoon will take you out, man.
Yeah.
Don't they carry rabies and shit too?
Yeah, they had all those zombie raccoons who were carrying all those diseases who were just like walking around going, what the hell? That scared the crap out of me.
I've only ever had one close call with a moose, and that was out riding ATV on the trails and stuff where I'm cruising, I'm whipping through some turns and shit, cutting through some trees and some shrubs, and you really can't see in the woods here and there. Or it just depends where you're at. But you can go around blind corners, and it's like, whoop, there he is, man. it's like a 1,000-pound bull sitting right there, like looking at you, like he hears me put, and I'm just like, and he got too much maneuvering room, so I just like wait for him to make the first move, and as soon as he does, I hit the gas, and it's like, boom, I try to get up on him and stuff, and it just scares him and keeps him running and stuff. But that was the only close call I ever had with a moose up here, was just around the corner, boom, there he was. Just like,
They're a
boom.
bit bigger than a cow, aren't they?
Yeah, about 600 pounds more, yeah. Full grown female. Yeah, full grown female can get anywhere from 800 to 1,000 pounds. A bull can get anywhere from 12 to 16, depends.
It's a big animal. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Full grown male, 14 easy average. That's the average. You get one that's well fed and king of the roost and stuff like that.
Mm.
Yeah. He's about 16 to 1,800 pounds, man. Boom.
I got chased by a brown snake once. And, the partner at the time was videotaping it, thought it was the funniest thing they'd ever seen. And I'm bolting, and there's this video, I still have it, of me running like across this field, and you can just see it sideways slithering after me. This huge brown snake, and you know, I don't want to get bit by a brown snake. No. And I end up coming up to a tree and jumping up and grabbing the branch and climbing up this tree, and I would swear it sat at the bottom of the tree, just sitting there for ages. And I'm holding on this branch, and then it left. My partner comes over and going, "You can come down now." I'm like, "You sure?" I'll stay up here for a little bit longer. He's like, "Oh, it's all good. I'm down here. It's all good." And he goes, "You just should come down now." I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "I don't want to say it because you'll get upset." Just say it. And he goes, "Don't look up." Like, I'm gonna look up, aren't I? And there's a fucking monitor lizard. This huge monitor lizard, like, at least 6 foot long, wrapped around the branch, around the trunk of the tree above me. I'm like, oh, dropped down the fastest I've ever dropped in my life. How can it be two different reptiles in one?
He was running from the brown snake to start off with.
Straight up to a monitor, like, get out of it. There's a huge lace monitor. Man, those things are vicious.
They make a mess too, yeah.
Yeah.
They usually try and climb.
Imagine if they had crapped on me. If they had crapped on me, I would have been ruined.
Oh, man.
Good times.
Fun in the outback.
Love camping. Pitch a tent, risk your life, good times.
Yeah, no shit. There's really no safe place to camp, I guess, if you go out there, right?
It's all okay. As long as you keep your wits about you, you know what you're doing. It's
totally
like anywhere, yeah. I got brought up in the bush, so it was sort of drilled into us from an early age. Just leave shit alone.
Yeah. If you're in a state where there's crocodiles, just don't go near the river.
Yeah, don't go swimming.
Just don't even think about it.
I went swimming in the Daintree unknowingly.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you doing?
It was really fucking hot.
Oh, yeah. It would have been really hot.
And someone had knocked down the sign. You know, it's like, don't swim here. You know, there's been about 6 people taken over the last 10 years or something in the spot. Decided to go for a swim. Yeah.
They're pretty quick, the old crocs.
Yeah, they move across the ground a lot faster than you think they do.
Snap you, take you down, you just go for a roll. It's more fun than catching a bad wave and end up in a washing machine. You don't get to live to tell.
Yeah, no shit.
Or you could go to the Northern Territory and get eaten by a dingo.
Dingo ate my baby.
That's changed now. You can't even go there and climb on the rock anymore, any of that stuff. So,
oh yeah,
yeah,
What's that big? What's that big indigenous mound that's out there? That what's that called?
Ayers Rock.
Yeah, it's Uluru now, but yeah.
They've closed
Beautiful
it down,
spot.
So people can't climb on it anymore. Yeah, I've been there. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
I never climbed it. I thought it was quite insulting to climb it. Just to be near it was enough. It was a monolith, you know.
Yeah, and watch the sunset over that thing. It's just
beautiful,
amazing.
I never understood people had to go there and had to walk all over it. It's like, really? It's not going to last if you keep walking on it.
Yeah, that's the Bungles in the northwest of WA. You know, that's really remote, and there's still they still reckon there's a couple of tribes out there because different if you go in there now, you've got to go and talk to the elders, and you can get a guided tour into the place to go and have a look at it. But yeah, over the course of many decades, there's been lots of people that just kind of disappear when they go in there.
Yeah, that's what my last song by the Kindercore was about. People going missing all over the world.
Yeah.
Bit of a touchy subject. That's me. Well, I think I'm going to head off and get some dinner.
Yeah, we might let Hippie get some sleep, eh?
Yeah.
It's got to be, 3 or 4 a.m. over there?
That's about 2:30, something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus, you kicked off the same time as me yesterday, Hippie.
What's that?
You kicked off your stream the same time I kicked off my stream.
Which one was that?
So yesterday, the original music stream you did. So, because I was on at the same time as you. So here we are still streaming.
I thought that was Pete. Pete that was on with your music live.
Yeah, Pete starts.
Is he doing that Friday?
You. Pete starts an hour after you.
Oh, okay.
And I start this. I normally don't do this day, but every now and again I do that day. But I do the same day as you. But yeah, I started the same time as you today or yesterday.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, here we both are. And I'm still on this bloody YouTube thing. Get some sleep.
Sent you an email if he explains things. Okay. Preston said something. I was like, then what the hell? Boom. Yeah, no worries, man. We've been on here for 4 hours and 48 minutes, man.
Yeah.
Too much fun.
Yeah, always good to catch up.
Yeah,
see you guys in the chat.
You should probably do something on the weekends or something like that, man. Just hang out for a little while. Community hang kind of thing.
Yeah, these are good.
This kind of stuff, man. Some type of variety of stuff, something to do, something, man, on something not too structured, but something loosely structured.
Well, your Saturday, which is our Sunday, is a reasonably clear sort of clear day as far as streams go, as I've noticed.
Yeah. Well, my big thing with Saturdays is I spend a majority of Saturdays setting up the rest of Sunday's show.
Yep.
And then the only true day that I actually take off is Wednesday. So I'm just like, I don't do nothing Wednesday. I just sit around and do whatever it is I want to do. I don't do anything with YouTube as far as my shows or anything like that. I just watch other people's stuff, or I just go do what I need to do outside or around the house and stuff like that, and maybe clean up a little bit, stuff like that. But normally Wednesday's the only day I have off, or the only time I actually take off and do nothing. Or Saturday, or late Friday like now, man. Or Saturday night, once I get all my stuff set up for the show on Sunday, Saturday night after I'm done with that, then I just, I'm set up, I'm ready to go, and all I have to do is just wait for showtime and stuff. So it's kind of good. The way I have my shows at night is better for me because it gives me all that much more time during the day, that day of the show, to get things done because it's later at night. So I don't have to worry about getting up, doing a show at 12 noon. So that means I'd have to get up early around 8 o'clock, 4 hours to set up for the show, 12 o'clock do another 6 hours. So it's easier for me just to get up at 9 o'clock in the morning and have 9 hours to set up for that show before it pops off. So that's pretty much how I work it. And then when I was working, those were the only 2 days I had off was Tuesdays and Fridays back then. But now then it moved to Monday and Wednesdays. So that's what I'm kind of used to. So, but yeah, that's why I do that stuff. Cool.
All right.
So
Jeff,
what do you got going on tomorrow?
Yeah, I have my Patreon thing, which is yeah. So that's my private Patreon stream, and then I've got the opening hour. So it's if you look at my channel, the video's already up there on the next live stream, and you can click a reminder if you want, which will tell you your time when it's on for you. Dressing up like Gladys Worthington, making a dick of himself.
I'll do my best to try to catch that, man.
Yeah, I'll probably be there too, Jade.
Good for a laugh.
Cool. Now look, we got 19 people coming in. What's up?
Yeah, because they're all waking up.
All right, Mark, Jeff, thanks for letting me hang with you guys. Everybody in the chat.
Thanks, Jade.
I will.
See you later. Goodbye.
Take care, Jade.
Oh, man. You heading out, bro?
Probably a good idea, buddy. I reckon you sounded like you're pretty beat there.
Yeah, I need to eat a snack or something, get up and stretch, and then I'll probably end up getting back to work on the show and stuff for a couple minutes. Stuff like that. Do you have anything special you want played tomorrow, or what?
Not really. Yeah.
You can drop me an email if you have something you want.
Yeah,
on.
I'll have a look.
Let me know.
No worries.
Okay. Guys, remember, if you want something put on the show for Sunday, Musicians Montage, leave it on Friday's video or the 907, and I'll do my best to get you on there, man. Peace, Mark. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you again, bro.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. Anytime.
Cool. Guys over in chat, we're going to call it a night. We've been on here for 5 hours, man. So, love, peace, hippie grease, and all that fine stuff. And we'll see you guys Sunday night on the Hippies Musicians Montage. Take care, Jade, Preston, Tim, Marshall, Dwight, Mark. Thanks for hanging out. And whoever else was on the show, pardon me if I forgot you. But yeah, man. Ouch. Good night, man.
Take care, all.
Take care,
Cheers.
Mark. Bye.